Hello, everybody. I think we are live now. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Coin Op Classic Marathon, where we celebrate arcade games and coin-operated games, 1cc runs. Today, we're going to start out here with our Into the Retroverse show, and we're going to be taking a look at Street Fighter 2. We have 5 different versions of Street Fighter 2, and then about 15 or 16 different ports of those versions themselves. So we've got a big show planned for today. And I'd like to introduce my partners. I got Damon AAA and Phantom. How you guys doing?
Good morning.
We're
Doing
going.
great.
I'm excited.
I'm very excited to play some Street Fighter and talk about some Street Fighter today. One of my favorite game series of all time.
As Damon is very knowledgeable about all of these versions and series, and Phantom has never played anything before, so we're gonna see how that goes.
Oh, come on. I played it like twice on the PlayStation a long time ago.
Yeah, so we're gonna start out. I'm BMAC, obviously, by the way. I have the Sega Master System Brazil version. Damon is going to be running the arcade version for all different Street Fighter 2s.
Baseline by which we judge the various port quality.
Yes.
Because this is the Coin Op special, so of course we need to run, Coin Op games.
And then for this game, for World Warrior, we are going to have Phantom on the Super Nintendo. And just so it wasn't clear, we're going to do the World Warrior, which is the first version of Street Fighter 2. Then we have the Championship Edition, the Hyper Fighting Edition, New Challengers Edition, and Super Turbo Edition. So, got a lot to go through. We've got 3 hours to do it. So, I say, let's get started.
Alright.
You guys can fire it up whenever you're ready.
I'll let it run through the iconic opening sequence.
Difficulty, I'm gonna go easy because game, as you will see, moves.
It wants your money.
It moves at about 3 frames a second. It's completely awful. And what's interesting is it doesn't even have the full cast of characters. So like, I have Ken, Ryu, Chun-Li, and Guile, but then I could be Bison, Sagat, Balrog, and Blanca.
No Honda?
No Honda.
No Dalsum.
No Dalsum. No Zangief. And I think I just got automatically picked for Blanca because I was hovering too long.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'll fire up my game.
same here.
Alright, let's see how this works out. Okay. I do have some electricity. Works. Okay, let's see here. Gotta get these streams back.
Let's start from scratch. We're like I was like 2 fights in. Who cares? That's my voice.
I think I lost Phantom here.
No. Oh yeah, you lost my stream. I
I
can't
lost
see
your
it up
stream.
there. It sucks. Nobody will ever know that I was that I won two matches.
It's okay. You're gonna crush it.
Get to do it again. Show us all.
I know.
Okay, let's here. Sorry about that, folks. The internet just didn't want to cooperate. I tend to have OBS issues, but this time it was the actual internet. Bad, no deal. All right. Think we're good? Think we're good. You guys think we're good?
I'm good. Start up
I'm
again?
ready.
Sure, go for it.
Alright. Like it never happened. So, pick and Guile. We're doing some World Warrior. Chun-Li first this time. So I think it died while I was talking about it, but it's kind of an interesting case with this game that, you know, we've got a pretty big retro fighting game scene, but this one doesn't really have that much of a scene because of one particular issue, which is that it won't let you play mirror matches. You actually cannot pick the same character as your opponent in this game, which is, you know, has some problems associated with it. But World Warrior is fun. It's jank, but it's fun. Look at that throw do 35%.
I won a match. Haha.
Nice.
That's Blanca too.
That's true, because what's your cast? You got Ken, Ryu, Blanca, and Chun? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm beating up on Blanca.
Now, did the Master System only have 2-button controller?
I have no idea.
I don't
That is
seem
a good question.
either I don't know how to do it or Blanca can't do his roll attack.
It's usually a charge move
Right.
with punch,
Yeah.
but it's not just not having it.
Just it won't work
I-
it, or the frame
I-
rate is just eating the input to
Yeah,
death.
I believe that that is entirely possible, or that they didn't have the space to animate
Right.
Blanca
A
Ball.
rolling ball. Yeah. I don't know. We're just gonna.
Oh my god, that Ken stage with the boat. They couldn't even bother to draw the whole boat.
Well, there's more over. Oh wait, maybe not. Come on over here, Ken. I thought there was more over here, but
Nope.
nope.
That's it.
Okay. They got the word Capcom on the boat, so that's a plus.
How else would they know who made it?
Well, that
They
was
just they just reversed the boat. Capcom is
spelled backwards.
they mirrored it.
Oh, that's
That's-
amazing.
So good. They just
Gotta save all that sprite data, just reflect the sprite across the other side, right?
yeah. Too good.
There's a barcade near me that had a Rainbow Edition cabinet, which is the ROM hack that does a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And the machines in that place are unfortunately not in good condition. And I had played a match only to realize I picked Guile that the left was not working very well on the joystick, so I couldn't charge fireballs very well on the on Play Warren side. So I was trying to throw fireballs and realized that it was only working like a third of the time. And I'm like, oh yeah, this joystick doesn't have a good left, which is pretty important for playing a charge character.
Good luck.
I suck at killing the car.
I gotta say though, like the Super Nintendo graphics are pretty good compared to the arcade version.
They are pretty good. I mean, that home port is kind of like a miracle.
Runs a little slow, but
But so does the arcade.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not unhappy with the performance here.
No,
More
it's
unhappy
pretty
with
good. Your
The fact that I'm
performance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh my
so this was one of the first games my dad bought for Super Nintendo
nice.
when it came out, and he would do that whole, because we were little kids, and he would lock us in the corner and just do the low roundhouse kick,
Yep.
so you could like never get up, and it would upset us so much.
I mean, even people who know how to play the game are gonna die to like Ryu fireball traps in the corner and yeah, just repeated sweeps and other things. This game's crazy.
The throw too.
I know,
Like-
throws for 40%.
Yeah.
Oh, where's my charge? There we go.
New player. Oh shit. I messed up. Oh no.
Did you
Alright.
put another quarter in?
I accidentally. I was trying to see if I could find new buttons, and apparently I.
Alright, back to elephants.
Capcom boat.
Okay, well. It should auto select for her, and then I'll be able to fight a non playable character. Yes, there are only 2 buttons for the SMS.
Oh.
Oh, what? A bonus stage?
Yep. There's all sorts of different bonus stages. The barrels. There's the car.
Does the Super Nintendo? The Super Nintendo doesn't have the barrels, does it?
I don't think it does.
It has the
It has the
brick
car.
wall here and the car.
Yeah. But arcade has the barrels.
Yeah. Later versions have the barrels back in.
Oh my god. Alright. No 1cc. Dawson got me. As if this had any chance of being a 1cc.
Whoa.
So the disconnect cost us a little bit of time, but in a few minutes here I'm gonna switch over because I also have the Game Boy version. which is equally
Excellent.
as bad as this, but in its own ways.
Yes. Alright. Got him with the air throw.
Because we've got about 30 minutes per version.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it. Somehow I did the barrel roll. But now
Yeah, I'm just pressing buttons trying to show off moves and stuff, and I'm slowly getting it.
somehow I got Blanca to do his roll attack, and I don't know.
Oh. So oh, the input reading is comical. Oh my god.
I have no idea how I did it.
No.
So, of course, with each version comes new upgrades
Oh
and
my god.
new balancing and all of the and new moves for characters. Who did you like to main in this version?
Generally speaking, for Street Fighter 2, I play Guile by default, unless I'm just kind of like feeling something else. And it just so happens that Guile's super good in World Warrior, and so that like my incentive to swap to anything else is pretty low. But I love Guile. I think Honda's fun, but Honda in the old games is kind of crusty because he doesn't even have his command grab or anything yet. He's just like pretty much just headbutt and hand slaps, and it's doesn't feel as good. But like in later games, I think Honda's really fun.
Yeah. So I played a lot of Street Fighter 2, but then I didn't really get back into it until Street Fighter 4. In which case, a lot of characters had changed.
A lot, yeah.
And I enjoyed Honda back then, or in 4.
That's who I play in 6. But the Street Fighter game I play the most is Third Strike, and I play Yun in Third Strike, and that's like a very different kind of experience.
Yeah.
But those games aren't really comparable in any way, nor are those characters. I guess they both have a command grab. It's a little different.
Alright, so I am going to switch over here to the Game Boy version. We still got a little bit of time. Somehow they were able to port this to the Game Boy.
That sounds like an
well,
experience.
we're about to see the how.
Oh, look. Well, so you have Ryu, Ken,
More
Blanca,
characters than the
Guile.
Master System version.
Yeah, you have Zangief on this one.
And you can pick Dictator too, which is unusual because you couldn't pick him until Champion Edition, which was the next version of the game in the arcade.
Yeah, Bison, yeah.
Yeah. All the Shadow Kings are there because you got Vega isn't, but you've got Sagat too.
Yeah, Saga and
That's
Balrog
crazy.
were also available.
But poor Vega
I
gets left
mean-
out. Yeah, I mean you're right. you're not wrong.
Oh, Chun-Li has a fireball on this too.
That's really interesting because
She
that's she
just-
didn't get that until hyper fighting.
She just threw the fireball at me.
Oh my god, a quarter of a second away. I win that trade. I win the round.
The Game Boy version looks amazing. Hey, look, a car.
But yeah, I'd say most old versions I would, like I'm sure everybody else, prefer to play as Shoto, Ken, Ryu. When I got to 4, I really got into Cammy and Chun-Li. Those were my
Yeah.
two mains. And
That's
then in 3, because I got Third Strike when they came out with the HD version
Oh, on the
on like the
PS3?
networks, yeah.
Yeah.
So I played a lot of Third Strike on that, and yeah, I like Elena. Is that her name?
Elaine is so fun. The capoeira fighter?
Yeah,
Yeah, she's so cool.
and of course
She's one of my
Chun-Li.
favorites in that one game. Yes, of course.
Tell you what, it is hard to throw fireballs when you have massive amounts of input lag.
Oh my god. I mean, lag and then every frame of painting, right? You can give you plenty of time to enjoy everything that happens on that screen. All right.
Hey,
gotta
it
get the barrels.
runs.
It sure does. Guile Crouch Fierce, the ultimate barrel destroyer. Oh,
Oh no.
almost all of them. Well, we're on a hot streak.
I do have all of my
Barrels, they look
moves
fun.
though. I can uppercut, I can fireball.
I'm not
Like a
gonna lie,
hurricane
the
kick.
Tatsu animation looks good. They actually did a good job on the Tatsu animation. I would argue the Tatsu animation looks better than it does in Street Fighter 6. The weird straight leg helicopter Ryu Tatsu.
And I even have flames on my uppercut as Ken.
As you should.
Yeah. But you don't. Or Ken.
Yeah, I mean it's they call that one World Warrior, but it's like clearly based on like a newer version of the game. Because what year did that come out in?
Good question actually. I didn't look when I
Because a
booted
lot
it.
of the things that it has in there are based on like things that came a lot later.
Beating the crap out of Zangief. Look, man, Phantom's almost done. It's on Sagat.
I got
It's a little
the
sweaty over
Shadow
there.
Kings next. Hey, he's kicking ass.
Oh, on your screen, you guys were down to slivers.
Oof.
There are more details in these graphics than the SMS version, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. And the backgrounds are better too. The backgrounds for the SMS version are just like so empty. All right, ball rug time.
Ooh, I got a perfect against Guile.
Nice.
And points are valuable. Just kidding.
Oh my god, just getting bullied.
I'm getting bullied too. We were doing so well.
Well, Sagat's no joke, man. Got too many
It's-
moves.
Low fireball that's an actual low is, you know, pretty powerful. Where's my flash kick? All right, gotta get him. Balrog's theme is my favorite in Street Fighter 2. I know lots of people love Guile's theme and like Zangief and all that, but I love Balrog's theme. Yoko Shimomura, amazing composer. This is like one of the games that, if not the game that put her on the map.
Yeah, all the music is so iconic.
I mean, they've been they reused those character themes all the way through Street Fighter 4 and 5, even.
Man, you like cutting it close, man. Every fight yours goes down to tooth and nail.
Dude, Balrog in this game is no joke. He did like 5 dash straights in a row, and I was holding up to jump out, and they were a block string. I couldn't even jump out. It was just, I had to hold it. He doesn't care. Oh my god. Vega. Does Vega grab onto the cage in this game, or is that not until later?
I think he can, but I could be wrong. They all run together.
I know. It's so hard to keep it straight. Oh, maybe we'll get lucky and I'll see him run away from me and... Oh my god. Oh, no, there he is.
Yeah, there you
cannot
go.
hit him when he does that. It's just... Oh my... You just grabbed me from a third of the screen away through a sonic boom. Capcom said, "Give me another quarter."
All right. This is our last match in this game, guys.
All right.
All right.
You're gonna have to beat Bison in another game.
Well, that's probably not going to happen because the other games have 8,000 fights.
Well, not
like-
championship.
No, Super Turbo though, you have to beat the whole cast, and that's crazy. That an arcade run in Super Turbo takes hours.
L-Rock, you owned the Game Boy version as a kid. That's, I mean, there are worse Game Boy games you could have had, but...
That's true, but not that many.
Oh, hey, look, they let you mirror fight Ken in this also. I'm gonna pause here and wait. Phantom, let's see here. We got
Alright, he got me. That's alright, he got me.
Championship Edition.
Alright, I'll pull up. I'll pull up
Phantom.
Champion Edition.
You get the Mega Drive Edition this time. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
And I will be doing the PCE engine.
Oh, mine's a special champion.
That is
edition.
loud.
I'll fix that, don't worry. Mine was weird. It the window got hidden.
Oh.
And that was a problem. Anyway, I will mix the volume down. I have to do that manually for the other one. When I was playing the other game, it was at 15%, so I gotta change this one to 15% too, because it opens up in a new window. But this should be good.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm on the TurboGrafx 16, And Phantom is on the Genesis or Mega Drive, and Damon is going to be on the default arcade version all day.
Let's play some Bison.
I was just going around and I picked Vega, so we're gonna go for it.
Oh,
Nice.
well played. So this one, right off the bat, you get the 4 bad guys. The first game,
Shadow Kings.
Shalu King. That's right. All right. Well, for you.
Okay, I'll just stab him.
Damon, you went Bison, huh?
Yeah, why not? Try a new character. Get to use one of the new guys for this game. Plus, his Psycho Crusher in this game is very funny. There is one version of Champion Edition, and I think it's the Genesis version, where Psycho Crusher does as much damage on block as it does on hit.
Well,
And
that's not fair.
It's just, haha, you lose.
So for the Genesis version, also, it assumes that you can only have a 3-button controller, and so it gives you light, medium, heavy, like punches, and then you have to press start to switch to kicks. It will swap over those.
So bad. It's like unbelievably terrible.
I'm not sure if Phantom has noticed that yet.
Nope, not really. I'll give it a shot here.
Oh, look at that. Maybe that's so much chip damage. That's crazy. It is doing, no, my version as well. My version is also doing as much chip damage on block as it does on hit.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. Champion Edition Bison is a bit unfair. But he's the new guy, right? You gotta make the new guy good. Alright, Guile.
Nice. We're all fighting Guile right now.
That's awesome. Good stage comparison. This is what Into the Retroverse is all about.
They're having a projectile war here. You can play that game too, man. Throw fire ones. Go. That's right. I
Look how
forgot.
good that boat looks in Phantom's game.
I
It's a good looking boat.
don't know why it doesn't feel like I have start mapped, but I will. There we go.
A dead?
Okay.
Come on, man. So yeah, the biggest change in this game is the ability to
Got it.
play
Yes. Same
the
character.
4 bosses. Oh, and the same character, but
Same character. But yeah, adding the 4
Okay.
boss characters is
Yeah.
really cool. Because they are cool characters and they just become mainstays of the series.
yeah, and they come with full movesets based on
Yeah, it's awesome.
beginning, so it's you know, this is the beginning of Capcom classic 5 versions of each Street Fighter game.
Exactly.
Ken, back up.
I'm getting Shoryukened.
Oh no!
No!
Alright, we got him. Now we're all fighting Ken.
I am Ken. Oh no, just kidding. I was last game. I thought Fireball was like a half round.
Depends on the game. But yeah, there is games in which half circle forward for Ryu is the red fireball.
Because I threw a red Fireball. And now I can't figure out how I did it.
I think it's half circle forward.
I'm using the wrong punch. Does it need to be like a...
Is it like a heavy only thing? I actually don't know. Which version are you on?
TurboGrafx.
I was gonna say, if it was like a weird jank version, it might be something else, but TurboGrafx is pretty good. It's like a real console, so.
A real console. Not the Game Boy version. They had enough
No.
sprites
No.
to handle red
Yeah,
and
yeah,
blue.
They had enough sprites to handle black and white. That's about all you could do on a Game Boy. Oh, wow.
Ken's uppercut, man, travels so far forward before it actually goes up.
It's crazy, I know. The heavy one, just the huge half screen scoop.
Oh, take that, dude. Time over. I got you.
Timer scammed him.
Between like,
Nice.
I had like 3%, he had like 1%. What you get for throwing fireballs the whole time.
Oh my god.
Smash that car. Park on the docks, fool. I don't think they get like real moveset overhauls until new challengers.
Hyper fighting is when they all get new special moves. New challengers really just adds like Fei Long, Cammy, and
T-Hawk, yeah.
Yeah.
And DJ.
And DJ, yep. What's weird is that new challengers also rolls back the speed increase that they gave everyone in hyper fighting. It's like it runs slow, and then in Super Turbo they speed it back up again, which is kind of a weird thing. I'm getting my ass beat by Zangief.
Chun-Li, back the F up.
Yeah, get
Getting
kicked.
annihilated.
Do they?
Zangief doesn't know how to deal with standing heavy kick. Oh, he figured it out. He figured it out. He figured it out. All right.
Get the L. No. Oh my god. Thunder thighs for life. Come on now.
Oh! Vacuum SPD from half screen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got you with the little toe or the finger jab there.
Just got grabbed from half screen away, and that was my whole life bar. Twice. Scoop, scoop, dead. Well, it was going well. Alright. I got him. Don't worry. There are some versions of Street Fighter 2 Zangief where his crouching jab has like 0 frames of recovery. Like he literally can just press jab into another jab.
Just keep jumping in there, Chun-Li. You're gonna get uppercut. So, are you guys both Bison?
I think so now, yeah.
Oh, did you
I
swap?
switched.
Nice.
Yeah, I swapped.
Good. Vega sucks. Literally
yeah.
sucked in every version.
I tried. I tried. This poor car.
Oh my god.
Okay, well Chun-Li has the spinning bird kick in this version.
She's supposed to have that in every version.
Does she even have it
Yeah,
in
she-
World Warrior?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
World Warrior, her two special moves are Lightning Legs and Spinning Bird.
Okay.
She used it against me.
Yeah, she just doesn't have her Fireball until later. Alright. I knew Zangief was going to be the obstacle. He's always the obstacle. CPU Zangief does not care about the rules. CPU Zangief just wants you to suffer.
Hey,
Oh my
let's find
God.
out. CPU Zangief got wrecked. Now. The graphics on mine are definitely a lot darker than yours. Very bright.
Yeah, it looks brighter on the stream than it does on my screen. I wonder if that's like...
Mine's pretty bright too.
I guess it is on different monitors. It might actually be the same. I don't know.
Boom,
My
Zangief.
God, we're all on Zangief now?
No, I'm done, man. I took him out.
Oh.
No problem
Oh
here.
my god.
Wow.
Okay. Alright. Third time's a charm. Pop some more coins in.
Nobody is 1CCing Street Fighter.
Oh hell no.
Nope.
Dude. Is that the strat? Scissors into throw? Or not scissors, oh my god! Dude! God. It's always Geef. It's always Geef.
Guys.
Alright. New strat.
Yeah, it's incredibly annoying to only have 3 buttons.
And then have to like switch. Yeah.
Yep.
It's it's so bad. Because like you need to mix it up, but you can't add that extra input.
Alright, that's a perfect. Let's get one more. Got the adaptation. The adaptation is spam Psycho Crusher. So far it's working. He's getting hit. Keep getting hit, buddy. Thank you. Fine. All right, we got him. Who's next? Ooh, barrels. What does he use for barrels? Heavy kick? Probably. Yeah. You can medium kick.
Are you, what round are you on? I've only had one bonus. I'm on round 8.
I think I'm on round 7 or 8.
Can you just get hit by one of these fireballs, please? Thank you.
I only missed one barrel. I'm so tight. I can't believe I almost got every barrel. This is round 7.
Oh, interesting.
This is my 7th fight. Yep.
I'm on round 8, and I've only had one bonus stage.
I'm on. I think I'm on 7, and I've had 2 bonus fights.
All right.
Phantom and I are like on the same path, though. Like, we keep ending up on the same fights.
Yep.
Which is funny.
Even though I
'cause,
seem to be a fight ahead of him, and we're different character, like starting characters. Okay. Honda. Chunky boy.
That was a stun? Oh my god. Oh, Street Fighter 2 and your random stun values on moves. Yes, that is 100% true. Games do a random amount of damage, or moves do a random amount of damage and a random amount of stun within a range.
Gotta roll that dice, man.
It's very funny. There's also, in
my
the
goodness.
original World Warrior, a 1 in 256 chance every time you do a normal attack that a special move comes out instead, because they wanted to demonstrate special moves so people that didn't know the inputs would see them and try to figure them out.
Okay.
Which is an interesting idea.
1 in, what'd you say? 256?
1 in 256, yeah, 1 in 256 every time you press a normal attack that you'll get a special move instead.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
So it's fairly unlikely, but, you know.
Honda. Back up, dude. Oh no.
Oh, that stunned. Okay, I did not know that stunned. Got hit by 2 Hadoukens, and that was stun.
I lost to Honda.
I lost to Ryu.
Alright. We got him. I'm stunned. Nope, not stunned. Oh, did I need to do heavy there? Oh, we did 3 hits instead of 5. Yeah, I gotta do heavy Psycho Crusher there. Okay. Learning has taken place. There we go.
Oh, headbutt. Nice.
Got him. Are you getting sumoed?
Yeah.
Not me. I got him.
Oh no, you're picked Honda. Okay, cool.
He sumoed me once, and
You said never
we
again.
came back. Yeah. He's just fat buff. He's not real buff.
He's got some muscle on him, man. Okay, Bison's fun. I'm having fun.
Oh, that's funny. His name is Bison in this.
So Japanese names.
Yeah.
So you know about the name rotation.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. For the uninitiated, because they didn't want to get sued, they swapped the Mike Tyson parody, Mike Bison, to Balrog, and they made
He's,
like in Street Fighter games, your low attacks are going to be your crouching kicks. So you're not going to have low punches. So if you want to hit a
Okay,
low, you're
yeah.
going to need kicks.
he just visually does not show.
Yes. That all punch animations.
No. I let the timer run out while I was fixing the stream. Oh well. It's up to you, Damon. Beat these guys.
I can do it. I'm using a... Oh my god. I'm just getting horseshitted by Claw. Yeah, as soon as I go to attack him, he grabs the wall, becomes invulnerable, grabs me on the way down, out of the air. Yeah, as long as he wants to take my money, I'm gonna have to get lucky. When you have the ability to become invincible at any moment, it's hard to win. Alright, got one around.
There we go. Taking out Honda. Can't sumo wrestle me.
So you can throw me out of Psycho Crusher, good to know.
Balrog v Balrog.
Got him. Got him. All right, cool. That's a cool victory portrait. One more.
All right.
Come on, Sagat.
Well, 2 more, right?
Do you have to play myself?
Yeah.
Then 2 more. I've never done an arcade run as Mr. Bison before.
I just headbutt it. Did a bunch of headbutts for half as.
Oh, his throw? I know. Boxer's throw is absurd. It's just, yeah, die. Alright, got him.
Perfect. Oh, bonus stage! Yay! Finally get barrels.
Oh, nice. 3rd bonus stage, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sagata's swap to YOLO uppercut as a strategy. Terrifying. Yep. Alright. Alright.
You get him this time, or we're swapping games.
Alright. I can do it. I believe. I'm believing less. Oh my god. Walk up uppercut. Oh my god, the input reading has cranked up to 1,000. I did too well in my previous match. Oh my god, yeah. I ain't winning. I am not winning. The second, like, the frame I press a button, he just uppercuts me from wherever he is. Oh, that's awesome. Respect that. The shamelessness of it. Oh, maybe? Final round? Can we make it happen?
So, the next version that we'll be playing is Hyper Fighting. And we have the, I believe it's Super Nintendo version, and we have the PS1 Street Fighter Collection 2, which has multiple versions on it, but it was the best version of Hyper Fighting that I could find outside of arcade and Super Nintendo. I'm gonna see how they ported it on that collection.
All right, I got him. I got one. I'll take one shot at getting credits. All right, let's do it. Green Bison, the big old bell. Oh, he's too good.
Got that Psycho Punch, man.
Crouching medium punch, doing too much work. It's all right. We're gonna, we can get him. Oh my god! I go to throw him and he throws me. That's Street Fighter 2 right there.
They're like, oh, we know. Well, we can input that faster.
Or just tell you that we input it faster. Oh, his Psycho Crusher beat mine. All right, G.
What?
I'll load up the next one.
Okay.
I'll load up the
Next
next
one.
one.
Which
All
one
right,
do you?
time for hyper fighting.
What do you want, Phantom? You want PS1 or Super Nintendo?
PS1.
All right. Get it.
All right, boot this up. Immediately turn the volume down. I know the drill. All right, so far I've been Guile and I've been Bison. Who should I play this time?
Yeah, take your pick, man.
Let's do some Honda. Does he have? I don't think he has his throw until Super Turbo. When does he get his throw?
Turbo hyper fighting.
So hyper fighting is a lot like
A real game.
Championship, but fast.
Faster and people have more moves. This is where Chun-Li gets her fireball.
Guess who I picked?
I'm guessing Chun-Li. And sure enough, it is Chun-Li. Like, you'll notice that Dawson's teleporting all around
Does she have a
now.
fireball?
And... Yeah, it's a charge.
Yeah, I know.
It changes all the time. Like, it's a motion in Street Fighter 3. And they make it charge in Street Fighter 2 and...
I don't know that she does.
Or is it a half circle in this game?
I don't know. I'll try that. I'm so used to it being a charge, but
Yeah. They are not very good about making Chun-Li's moves consistent over the years.
Hey, look! I finally can use more than 3 buttons.
Nice.
I don't know. You know what? Zangief was all up in my face, so it was really hard to test it out. So, is hyper fighting? You mentioned earlier the Rainbow Edition.
Yeah,
This-
so that was a bootleg version of the game that got circulated into a bunch of arcades in which characters were super fast and had a bunch of weird extra moves, and you press start, you would change characters mid-match. Like, it was chaos. It was just a super janky ROM hack, but it was really popular because the game was fast and crazy, and some Capcom execs like played it, and they're like, okay, first of all, this game's terrible. Second of all, like, we get what the people want. People actually want more moves and to like faster pace of play, and so hyper fighting was the response to that, where they gave everyone more moves and made the game faster, and people loved it. There are people to this day that say this is the best version of Street Fighter 2.
So I figured out the fireball. It is a half circle forward.
Classic. Just change it up all the time.
Yeah,
Who cares?
it's one of those, you know.
It's one of the motions. Oh my god, that did so much damage. There is a version of Street Fighter 2, and I don't know which one it is, where Honda's jump, I think it's heavy kick, is bugged, and it's a low? I don't know if that's like what weird arcade board that is, but obviously that's a mistake.
Now, which version is it? It might be Rainbow. I don't know. You can do, like, say you're doing Honda's hand slap, right? You can like move forward while hand slapping.
Well, there's this one right now. I'm doing it right now. You can.
Oh,
move,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, got him. You can move forward and backwards.
And you can, like...
Yep.
Steer.
I got it too.
Nice. Just chasing him down. He was on a pixel. What was he gonna do? What a silly game. I love it. Oh! Oh my god.
Unfortunately...
And new challengers. Okay, that's cool.
Unfortunately, Chun-Li cannot slide forward on one leg.
How cool would that be, though?
It would be pretty invincible.
Yeah, good luck. Lightning Legs is pretty strong.
It is very strong.
That's one of those moves that's just always good. I feel like that's good in every game.
Ew, dude.
Oh, we had the same idea.
They also default you with alternate colors in this version.
Is it one color for punches, one color for kicks? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Oh. Got it.
Back.
Alright,
good,
we're
we're
back. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know if the RNTP doesn't like my computer or what. I shouldn't have blocked that.
Oh!
Really? Grab me.
Dude. Guile throwing a Sonic Boom without charging. My favorite.
I know, right?
The first one was still on the screen and he's throwing a second one. I'm like, dude, like at least pretend to follow the rules. Shameless.
All right, come on.
What a jerk.
No, where's my charge? Oh my god. Kyle, please. I should have just whip punished that with sweep.
Wow. I just got annihilated. That's the strength of a USSR right there.
Oh, you got giefed? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, hang on, we got this.
Yeah.
There's no way. One. Oh no!
Spam! Spam! A button spam! Yeah, I got him!
Oh. Oh, okay, we got it's a lock. Yay. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh, alright. Last chance if I don't get this. Oh my god. Just jump in, Shoryu. It's Ken's so funny. Oh, if you select your character with start, you get the default color.
I just figured that out by
Yeah.
accident.
Well, some games you get a color if it's like punch or kick. Some games it's like whatever, but in this game, if you don't press start, you get the alt color. If you press start, you get the...
Why? Why would they do that?
I have no idea. Oh God!
It isn't even close. I was doing well up until this one.
Game said no more.
Yep.
Oh, no way. What's the hug throw? Is it medium kick? Heavy kick?
Yeah, trap him in the corner. Okay.
Oh, he's too wide. Edmund, you were too wide. Oh my God, Edmund. I just go with the medium punch throw.
I wish we actually had arcades where I lived.
Yeah, it's
What?
yeah, it's unfortunate. There's not a lot out there. There are some good ones though. I was out in Denver about a year ago, and they have a really nice arcade. No. All right, Chun-Li. Let's go. Oh my God, the throw.
Did you let me get close to spam in the corner again? That's the win condition. If I can get close enough to him to spam the
100 hands, yeah.
Yes.
So funny. Oh. Oh my God, Chun-Li's throw range is absurd. I was so far away. I just got scooped.
Yes, finally.
You got him?
Yeah.
Nice.
By the skin of my teeth.
Alright, I am back. Just trying to work on these internet issues here. we're gonna just have to struggle through this next bit.
Is all right.
How you guys doing?
Doing all right. I was walled by Guile for a while, but we're making it work.
We're struggling against Ryu, but we're good now.
How much longer are we on hyper fighting before we swap over to new challengers?
We got a ways to go. We still have an hour and a half.
Nice.
2 other versions, so.
Which version do we like best? That's a good question. What's your thoughts so far from what you played?
For me, it's hyper fighting.
Yeah, hyper fighting is
Yeah.
really good.
I would agree.
I mean, it's a lot of people's favorite. It's very fun.
I do
Uh,
like new challengers though.
That's the one I've played the least, I think. Because I didn't have that one on Super Nintendo or anything. I like hyper fighting a lot. Super Turbo feels very complete, but it also has some weird stuff in it too.
What round are you guys on? I see you're fighting.
8? 9? I don't know. I'm decently far. I'll tell you right now, because I'm about to lose again.
Your Balrog
I just
against.
swapped over to try out some different. Because I've been all Honda to this point.
Itch. Chun-Li's no joke, man.
She is not. She's one of those characters that's just not allowed to be bad. Let's see, how many matches have I won? I've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on my 7th fight. Let's do some Sagat. Throw some fireballs.
Phantom's gonna ride or die Honda, huh?
Pretty much at this point.
I love Sagat. Sagat's so cool.
So cheap.
Yep. I don't like him because he's bad.
There we go.
All right. Eve. Oh my god. The throws.
Time for Balrog.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh, okay, that was good. I had Dalsum locked in the corner with lightning kicks, and somehow he grabbed me. He took a hit, then grabbed me.
And you probably took 40% for it.
Yeah. I'm like, how do I land the initial hit? And then he grabs me. It's insane.
Because Capcom said no.
Yeah.
That's why. You hadn't paid the tax. I landed crouch heavy punch on Zangief, landed it, and then he punished me on hit. So either his move was unblockable, which is entirely possible, or there's some extra shenanigans. But that was he hit me with crouching medium kick after getting hit. And I don't think Sagat crouch heavy punch is unsafe on hit. I think that's just Zangief being Zangief.
Back to Ryu, where
Oh,
Ryu killed my internet and killed me in the process. So let's not give him the chance.
I've swapped away.
Who you on now?
Chun-Li.
Nice.
We're learning.
Got grabbed out of uppercut startup from half screen away. That's, typical things.
Lord.
Zangief body slash beats Sagat's tiger uppercut clean. Oh my god.
Ryu's invincible.
I had trouble with Ryu for a while.
Zangief's invincible.
Yeah, there's some shenanigans every now and again, which is expected. Yep.
His dragon punch.
Got him. Ugh.
Got him.
One more.
How did he get me with that? Dick. Holy crap, Zangief jabs fast.
As fast as he wants. Okay. Okay. Go with white DP. Oh my god!
Okay. Cool deal, game.
Okay. Yep. Just SPD from half screen. Sounds good.
tell you what game took all my quarters in the arcades
My
was
God!
X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a fun one. Who's your X-Men versus Street Fighter team?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, everybody loves Wolverine. I also like Iceman. Cyclops is pretty strong too.
Iceman wasn't in that one. Iceman was in Marvel versus Capcom.
No, he's in X-Men vs Street Fighter.
Is he? I didn't think he was in that one.
He's like a playable character, not a assist or whatever. Ah, my gosh. There.
Fucking God. This is absurd.
Alright, Ryu, let's go. Ryu versus Ryu.
Finally, there we go.
Throw fireballs too,
Jump.
bro.
All right.
Beat Ryu with his own medicine.
It's gonna new strat. It's a new strategy. It's gonna be great. All right, come on, Geef. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Maybe not. So this is the first one where Ryu can Hurricane Kick in the air, huh?
Yes.
Oh my. Oh, I blew it. Choked it.
I should just DP it again. If he blocks that, he goes into the lariat.
Unreal, dude. That's some serious cheating going on.
Oh,
Wait, you
yes.
can't low kick while he's doing his spin like that?
No.
He just spins right through that hitbox.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
awesome.
Zangief.
Holy
Just,
Jesus.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, when he goes into his lariat, the best I can do is just Shoryu and hope it works.
How did I got stunned after 2 hits. Awesome.
Oh yeah. That's Street Fighter 2.
Dick.
He just grabs your limbs. Dude. You gotta be kidding me.
So we're walled at the moment.
Alright. You got him. We're gonna come up with a unbeatable strategy.
Double KO.
Did you really? That's so funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Woo, woo, that was good, Kill. Take that, Ryu.
We had to go to a round 4. Now the AI is just destroying me.
It's like you weren't supposed to win. Alright, I say we give this game 5 more minutes.
Swap over new challengers. Sounds good.
Yeah. I think Damon's had enough of Sagat, or, Zangief.
It's alright. I'm gonna get his ass. Don't worry. That's one. Apparently neutral jump heavy kick is unbeatable.
That's great.
Alright, we figured it out. We're good. Yep. Alright, we figured it out. Alright, cool. Got it.
Computer's like, I have never seen this move before. I'm just gonna walk into it repeatedly.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Whoa!
Goodness gracious.
We're struggling, but we're getting there.
Honda got angry.
Okay. My god, that stunned me? What the hell? I got it
Oh my
twice.
goodness.
Jesus!
He ate you alive right there.
Out of nowhere. I was in full health and then it was just over. Too funny.
Oh yeah, and Blanca can do his angled
One hit
roll.
stun. One hit stun. Nice. Hit me with 2 dash straights in a row as a combo. uppercut.
Ooh, he almost got me with the double roll.
Blanca and his weird, really fast jump.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Aha!
Balrog down. On to Vega.
Oh, 1 minute.
Perfect. I don't want to fight Vega anyway.
Ah.
We're not racing Apple. We are comparing, actually, different versions of Street Fighter, different ports.
Yeah, so we've had... You missed the Game Boy version of Street Fighter
That was
earlier.
That was clearly the best one.
It was better than the Brazil one.
That's true.
Was it better than 3-button Master System?
Well, let's see here. What do we got? We're gonna move on to new challengers here.
Alright, let's do it.
Which
I'll
versions do
get
we have?
that.
We have
I'll get that set up and I'll be right back.
the Genesis and we have the Super Nintendo. What do you feel like, Phantom?
Oh. We'll go back to Super Nintendo.
All right, fair enough.
There you go. Look at that start screen.
We get a cool intro video now. Little cutscene.
Alright, new challengers. Volume at 15%, the magic number. Alright. Let's do it.
All right. Who are we gonna pick?
I'm gonna use a new guy. I'll use T-Hawk.
T-Hawk. All right.
We're gonna... If we got new characters, might as well use them.
Let's go,
So
Cammy.
You will notice that this game is way slower than Hyper Fighting after playing them all in a row.
DJ.
Nice. DJ's cool. I like DJ.
I like Fei Long. But we gotta go with our girl, Cammy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Might swap to some Fei Long later. The original Rekka character.
Okay. Well,
No.
so again, with the I'm on the Genesis version. Oh, I didn't change. Fix those. I gotta press the start button to swap between punches and kicks.
Oh my god.
I'll update that right now. Alright. And Phantom is playing on the Super Nintendo. As usual, Damon is on the arcade,
You got me.
whose graphics look way crispier.
Yes. This is my least played version of SF2. And I think that's the case for quite a lot of people. And that's a stun? Oh my god. Kyle, please.
Oh, okay, I got stunned too. Way to go, T-Hawk.
Can't hit him. He's too good. Bodes well. I'm getting walled at the first stage.
Hey, me too.
Oh my god.
Speaking
is
of which,
this-
I don't think I saw a difficulty select. Maybe I just
Why-
went past it.
Why is his standing heavy kick that good of an anti-hero this game? Okay, get it started.
Oh my
My
god.
god.
T-Hawk! That.
He refuses to get thrown and he refuses to get hit. Again, it's exactly what you want to see on stage 1.
And alright.
He's swapping off T-Hawk to something cheaper. Oh my god, this is a mess.
Some characters just don't match up.
Well, I mean, generally yes, and then add cheating involved, and then it becomes even more difficult. Everything I do, he's got the answer. Oh. Alright, T-Hawk's not the answer.
Oh, how is he not dead? Get out of here, man.
Who haven't I done a yet?
Fei Long. Do Fei Long.
Do Feilong? Feilong, let's
you
do Feilong.
You can do it.
I do Feilong. What's his DP? Isn't it like a weird motion?
He's a kick one.
It's
Is the flaming uppercut kick.
yeah, I just don't remember what the input is for that one.
I feel like it's a
It's something weird.
roundhouse.
It's like,
Like I
is
thought it was
it like a tiger knee? Is it something? Figure it out. No.
I found the difficulty setting.
nice.
Oh my god.
Hopefully now I don't get walled on fight 1.
Well, we're about to find out if we get to in Super Turbo, I think it's the American version 1 has like the AI's bugged and it's always ridiculously hard. It was like version 1 in the US, I think, it was like you crank the difficulty all the way down and it'll still beat your ass.
Sounds like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Oh yeah, that is much better. And by much better, I mean actually beatable for me.
Okay, got him. Fei Long was the answer. Legally distinct Bruce Lee was the way to go. Oh my god.
Back to car smash.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh wow.
That is the most Ken thing I've ever seen, which is YOLO Tatsu into DP, into walk up DP, into walk up sweep. Who cares? Just do it.
Come on, Gamey, you got it. All right.
Unsafe? Okay, got it.
Gotta give him some fire of his own, man. Give him that kick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I knew that was coming.
Oh my god. Dude. Ugh.
Oh, how did that not work? I thought I outsmarted him, but no, it just went right through his hitbox.
EP? Yep. I blocked that!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
New stage.
Oh my god. It's so... It's so messy. I can't believe there's people that like this version. Oh my god. Why did that land to the wrong side?
Alright, let's try. I'll try Fei Long. Let's see what's up.
It's what? It's not Fei Long. It's Ken. The issue is the Ken AI is some wild nonsense. I can't hit him. None of my crouching normals go up high enough to hit him over Tatsu over my head.
Shit.
Like, a Shoto could just crouch heavy punch that. I cannot do that. And if I stand up, I'm just gonna get hit. Oh my god. And that's the... Oh my god. That's his throw range? I didn't even press anything. That wasn't my limb getting grabbed. That was just how far he could throw me from. It'd be a different story if I pressed a button. I didn't press. Where is my third Rekka? Look at how much damage that Tatsu did. That Tatsu did half my life. Clip that, how much damage that Tatsu just did. Oh my god. Alright. No.
Take that, fool. Oh! Oh! I got him! Haha! Take that, fool. I'm just saying, I beat a Shoto with Fei Long, so...
Wait till you get to Ken. Ken is he's got some problems. He's working through some stuff right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. TP? Yep. TP? Yep. Get out.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Oh, this version I feel ripped off. There's not the extra elephant.
They added more characters, man. What do you want?
Yeah, yes, but was it the turbo version?
Holy
It had
smokes.
3 elephants, not just 2. Every other version only had 2 elephants.
Alright, Zangief down.
That's the kind of stuff we're here for.
Get out.
Oh my, Zangief's loss portrait. So good.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Fine.
Alright. My turn to fight Ken.
Dude, why is your jump heavy kick beat my jump heavy kick? Mine was out first. Oh my god. Please. Sir. Oh my god. Oh, that wasn't meaty? Great. Oh my god.
Oh, come on. Cammy, please.
Dude. Oh. Game's just not giving me my input sometimes. Sometimes I request a fireball and it comes back from management that there's nothing they can do about it.
If you put more coins in, though.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
How do you...
Hey,
What the
what do
fuck?
you mean? Empty jump heavy Shoryuken. Nice. Love that. He is a true Shoto player. That is only Shoto Brain allows you to do that.
All I know is I'm killing it with Fei Long.
Okay. Which version are you on?
Sega? Genesis?
Do you have a difficulty select in yours?
I don't know. I didn't do anything. I just started.
I know some of them have had, some of them haven't. The console versions are weird like that. Okay, I think we got him. How did that miss? Oh my god, you idiot. Walk forward, fireball, get DP, classic.
I think my AI just forgot
Alright,
how
we
to
got
fight.
him. Hey, that's fine. We take those.
He's like frozen in place. Awesome.
Yeah, he was just kind of in
He's
the
walking
corner.
backwards.
Okay.
Okay, this is insane. Okay, he finally fought back. Well, that was disappointing. I mean, not for me.
No, I'm gonna break out. Honda, you're too much. And scary looking. Holy cow.
All right, beating up DJ now.
They went crazy with these portraits.
Me too.
Dude. No. The Amiga port? Oh boy. Yeah.
I saw that, but I didn't
We
think
only
it'd be
had
very
so
easy
many.
to set up.
Yeah, we only have so many. Got him. Okay. Oh, that didn't kill him? Dude.
Honda, why are you so strong? Jamaica.
Okay. Got him.
It's so funny. Like, I just wrecked Honda with Ken. But stood no chance with anyone else.
I mean, fireballs against Honda are so good. Like, what is he gonna do?
I just perfect him. I got a perfect on him.
Nice. I've had one perfect today, and two. I've had one with Bison, and I've had one with Guile. But sure as shit ain't happening in this game. I am not gonna get a perfect in new challengers. Got him.
Oh, I'm good. Honestly, all these games I've never done a barrel breaking minigame.
Huh, that's really funny. I feel like I've done one every time. Alright, Chun-Li. Yeah, I'm getting stomped to death by Chun-Li.
They went hard on these portraits, though. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, see, now her fireball's a charge.
Oh!
On the previous version, it was a half circle.
Yeah. And then I think it goes back to charge in Super Turbo, and then I think it stays charge in Alpha, and then it goes back to motion in Street Fighter 3. And I don't remember what it was in 4. Like, it's
In
just
4, it's
all over the place. It's charge and
In
back
4
and
and
forth.
5, it's charge.
All right. That's the first time I've beaten Scott in all the versions we played.
Nice.
And then in 5, didn't they make Lightning Legs a quarter circle? Or was that
Did
just
they?
in 6?
I don't know.
Well, in 6, Lightning Legs is a quarter circle. I can't remember if they switched it over in 5 or not. I didn't ever play Chun in 5.
Honestly, can't remember. It's been so long since I played 5.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah, it was not good at launch.
Oh, that is like up there with No Man's Sky for like worst video game launch of all time. Like, it was just so much input delay, and there was no content, and it was just like just a mess. It recovered. It ended up being a good game, but boy, did they take their sweet time getting it there. Nice. No! Should have gone low. Yeah, it was
Oh!
unpleasant. Let's swap.
Double KO.
Again?
Yep. Final round.
Stop
That
jumping over me.
stuffed my flash kick. Very nice. Love that.
I like how Phantom changed the game to easy and he's like already on Bison. Now,
A double KO again!
now I remember
hell's going
why his AI was just
but
standing in place.
Yeah, because easy mode where they're just like, "Hey, hit me in the face, please."
Oh, 2 double KOs, just you lose. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, come on. You grab me. Dick.
Dude. Oh my god. I tried to do back fist, but there was the screen freeze is so bad with the fireball hits in this game that it just completely ate the input. That is a combo, which is why that's a little bit extra bullshit, because you're supposed to be able to do fireball into back fist, but the lag from the fireball made the back fist not work.
Yes!
I have a friend who said this is his favorite version of Street Fighter 2, and I have to give him a long talking to after this.
Well then. Clear. Why don't you try the harder difficulty level? Oh, you're funny.
Calling you out, man.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Got him. Chip damage. Take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, new challengers is not good because they added characters, but they made the gameplay worse. Which is, you know, I would prefer good gameplay, but I guess if you really want, you can do that.
I got barrels. Haha.
Finally got the barrels.
Oh, and I mean, I definitely choked.
Oh my god. That's fine. I didn't want to win anyway. Or go back to hyper fighting. Hyper fighting was great. I enjoy hyper fighting. ST is cool too. ST has its own issues.
We'll get to it in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Let's go Claw.
Rivalry of the century. Chun-Li versus Vega. If you've seen the movie, you know. The animated movie.
Yeah, yes.
Also
walk under
sucks that Chun-Li's fireball does not go full screen. Dick, dude.
Ugh.
Turned up the difficulty, guys.
You got this. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, that throw range. Who haven't I played all day? I have not done any Blanca today. Let's do some Blanca.
Yeah, that's right. You lost your claw, bitch. Now what?
Oh my god, that hit behind her head. Worth it. Worthwhile trade.
Alright, this is the furthest, this is the deepest I've gone into a game today. After all the struggles with everything else.
That's the longest you played one, for sure. Got her.
Okay, yeah, that seems right.
You've got to be kidding me.
So strong. Oh, okay.
I did jump heavy kick and tried to jab and got thrown before I could jab. Oh my god. Dude.
Dick, dude. Scott, get your ass down.
Okay.
There we go. Punched him in the face with Chun-Li. Okay.
Yep. Can't stay on the ground, can't jump. Oh my god. Alright, last attempt.
No way. Are you kidding? There's no way he got that uppercut off.
What are we doing? Oh, can we?
God. Bitch, Sagat. Dead.
Okay.
What? How did that happen?
Oh my god, dude. Dude! Love the unbuffered lightning legs. Just keep jumping. I'll anti you all day. Just keep jumping, please. No, spiral arrow. Oh, that's unsafe? Okay. Got it. Okay. Got it. I was late. Everything. Alright. I think that's all. We're gonna this one. When do we swap into ST?
A couple minutes.
Okay. You're kidding me.
Come on, man. Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh, Sagat.
It's over.
I knew it. Dick. Cannot jump into him. Did you switch?
No, I didn't switch. I just went back to the menu.
No. Alright, this is my last attempt. We don't beat him, we're switching. we do beat him, we'll do one attempt at Bison.
Makes sense.
Sure how that didn't kill him, but cool. Okay, we got him. Where'd your audio go?
Until I put a coin in, it doesn't
Oh.
have any.
That's very weird.
And now it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. The attract screen does not have audio, which doesn't make it a very good attract screen. But if I put a coin in and then press start, it gives me audio.
Put your coin in, sir.
I know, right?
You want to hear the music?
You would think that the attract screen would.
Oh my god, I just perfect him. Let's go.
Nice.
With punches, no doubt. No less.
Just keep punching
I
them.
just used punches with Chun-Li. You know? That's what she's best at. Alright, let's get this guy. Okay. Bison, your kicks. Your fucking neutral kicks, man. Alright. Turbo?
Let's pop open some ST.
Alright, Phantom, you can have PS1 if you want.
Let's go.
I am gonna use the Game Boy Advance.
GVA.
Oh my god.
Go.
Only one of the greatest consoles ever made.
It is, just not for Street Fighter.
Whoa, this game is for use in Japan only. Alright. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Oh, Aquas with the raid. Thank you so much.
Alright, then Kyle.
There are no 3DO versions
What's the-
today, unfortunately.
Let's just start with Kyle. Maybe I'll swap to Akuma at some point, show him off, because that is like the special character.
Alright, since we finished the last one, I won't put it on the lowest setting.
I haven't been Guile today.
Join the party.
Normal, Turbo 1 and 2. Let's go Turbo 2. I'll need to go super fast. I'm not that good.
It's like
I need to figure out my controls though.
Oh, we got Delta Motions today. Let's go.
Zangief.
You're playing Geef? Nice. Dude, how'd you get out of that? That wasn't me? Crazy. Guess I'll do a medium after that.
I mean, if we're being honest, the graphics aren't so bad on.
I think that the previous version I played looked better, which is surprising because I'm pretty sure I just played SNES and now I'm playing PlayStation.
Yeah. Well, so you're on it's a collection or whatever.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
EJ.
What's the old cigar? Is it ups and downs? Up, down, down, up? Is that what it is? I have not played ST in ages. There it is. Okay. There we go. Let's get some old Sagat. It's not gonna help. I'm bad at ST.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we made it through.
Okay. Oh!
So what kind of differences are in this version outside of it's just like a combo of new challengers and hyper fighting?
Well, it's the speed's back up, and you've got cancelable normals,
Okay.
which is good, and you have supers, and you can do, which is the first time we've had supers, and you can also select the old versions of characters with the codes. After you select them, it's a combinations of like ups and downs. Then you can repress the button. And if you were playing a new version, like one with the super, this is the first game to have throw techs. It's just throw softening though. You still take some damage, but that's a series first.
Very cool.
And interestingly, the way the game calculates the throw damage is that it like takes it away and then gives it back essentially. So you can't use a throw tech to like live. if it was gonna kill you, you're gonna die.
Gotcha. Come on at me. So, how do you do the supers?
Who are you playing?
Guile.
Oh, okay. Bad news. Charge down back and then down forward, down back, up forward. It's a triangle.
Punch or kick or...
Kick.
Oh. Yeah, I'm never going to
Yeah.
be able to do that.
Yep. Down back, charge down back, down forward, down back, up forward. I think you might also be able to end it up back. You can like down back, down forward, down back, up back. I think that also works. Yeah, they call it a delta motion. It's a Guile specific input that has made its return. That was his Ultra in Street Fighter 4. But it's a stupid input. Any up works is the final? Okay, cool. Are there any other vertical charge supers in this game? Because what are the other charge supers? Chun is a charge super. Honda has a charge super. Oh yeah, Claw does have a charge super. Good call. Yep.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, he does have a Delta. You're right. I forgot. I never play Claw. I should though. He's cheap.
Alright. I don't like Gael on T-Hawk. This art is way cooler than the other versions, though. Oh, I didn't want to retry. Ah.
Dude. Okay, that works.
Alright, take that then.
Dude, please.
Yeah, throw tech. Take that, bitch.
Got him. Oh.
Anything? Nothing? Okay. T-Hawk does not like when I beat him.
Is he upset?
He's upset. Yeah. Also not very good at capitalizing on his stupid shit.
Oof. I've just been beat down by DJ.
Get him back.
Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Got him.
Got him. Oh, old Sagat is so cheap. I love it. This was the answer all along.
Oh, there you
I
go.
love
You got
T-Hawk's
T-Hawk.
theme. T-Hawk seems so good. And getting SPD.
T-Hawk is going to wreck you. I told you, he's not a happy guy. Everyone's fighting T-Hawk, huh? Oh, no. Looks like you're on DJ.
No, I'm not. Yeah. I beat T-Hawk already.
Dude. Oh, that's my DP.
No! Can't grab me.
Well, Chun's crazy because you can store it. Oh my god, the Love the frame perfect whiff punishes. Alright. Yeah, I mean, you can store Hondas, but it doesn't work. Oh, I picked the wrong
alright.
Sagat. That's a
Oh
problem.
yeah! 3 elephants.
I couldn't remember what his super was. It's Tiger Genocide.
Oh, oh my gosh, did the wrong move. It's fine, I don't want to be Guile anymore. Continue.
Yeah, Boxer doesn't need any more help. Boxer's crazy in this game. No, that was a fireball. Oh, his anti-airs are too good. Talk about me. Well, I'm accidentally on new Sagat, but it's alright. We're making it work. Oh, dude. Oh. Ken. I got Ken.
Oh, oh my gosh, how did I not get grabbed there? Of course. Zangief, man.
Oh! Bro. Oh my god. Oh, what a funny game. Uh. I thought maybe he'd press. Got him?
Yep, yeah, of course.
Oh, I suck. Oh.
So, Phantom, what's been your favorite version since you're relatively new to all of this?
Honestly, I really like the SNES version.
No, which
Oh, just which one? Hyper fighting or new challenges was okay. I think probably hyper fighting.
that was a DP. That was a DP. You saw the startup. You saw it. It was not a fireball. That was a DP. I'm salty.
Because I like the newer characters, but then also I feel like the difficulty got turned down a little bit, and then
Yeah, because you turned it down.
no, I mean as far as easy goes, they were all set to the same difficulty for me.
Fucking Cammy.
Dude.
And that was part of the collection on PS1, I think. Hyper fighting.
Yeah.
That wasn't a punish. Oh my god, Ken, please.
I do like the faster versions, but I'm also no good at it to begin with, so...
Yeah,
Give me
the
some turbo.
slowdown in New Challengers is extreme though.
Yeah.
Like that's like when at least in the arcade version, when you land a fireball,
Yeah.
time stops. Okay. Yeah.
And Ken is your nemesis today, huh? Like he's just beat you down every game.
Not as bad as was it Hyper Fighting Zangief? I think that was the worst.
Oh, that
one.
was yeah. That one got you for a while.
It's alright. It ends here. Got the download.
Yeah, I got her with the super, but sort of not really. Please, Cammy, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, there's no way. So, supers, unlike in later games, I don't know. I hit her with the super, but it just like knocked her back and didn't like lock her into a combo, which kind of sucked.
What character you playing?
Ken. So I hit her with the first uppercut, and then
Yeah, I mean there are multiple supers in this game that don't connect properly, where you hit the first hit and it's like, well, guess that's all you get.
yeah. Do you have to put in a code to be Akuma, or do you have to like unlock him?
It is a character select screen code. You have to move between a bunch of different characters.
Ah,
He is not selectable by default because he's a hidden boss character, and I DP'd that. I swear. I swear. Yeah, like
Are you from Mordor?
Cammy, go away.
dude. Like that. Oh my god. Green hand into SPD. Stood no chance. What is the Akuma code? Pick the code. Let's see. Let's do it.
Do it.
Okay. Start with a highway on Ryuken. Wait a second. Go to T-Hawk. Wait a second. Go to Guile. Then Cammy. And then
How did that not kill? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Because we got like
Alright.
3 minutes.
press Alt. Select. I'm gonna read this up. So now press Start, and then press all 3 punch buttons. Okay, I'll write this down. Okay. So go Ryu, T-Hawk,
Yeah, DJ.
Guile.
There's never been a game where I've liked DJ. I'm sorry.
Cammy. That's fair. Ryu. Start. 3P. Okay. All right, let's do it. Ryu. Teok.
My gosh,
Kyle.
Honda.
Cammy. It did not work. Start fresh. Let's reset the machine.
Okay.
Got him. Okay. All right. Busted ass Akuma. That's
There
how
you go.
we'll conclude the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Couple minutes here. This is Akuma's first game?
Yes.
Yep.
This is his debut. He's the secret boss character. If you meet the right conditions and beat Bison, you can fight Akuma. Comes in and Raging Demons, the Raging Demons Bison, and he is not intended to be a playable character. Like, that's why you need the code. He doesn't have a portrait, and he's got all sorts of garbage that, like, there's not really a good answer for his air fireball, and he's got block infinites in the corner with his red fireball. It's a whole thing. He's just not meant to be. Yeah. He doesn't have a portrait. He also barely has hitboxes. That's hurtboxes. That's correct. He's all sorts of not okay. Like, what do you do about this? You get hit. That's what you do.
Yeah. No way in or out of that. Maybe Cammy can get in there, but
Yeah, but then you're still playing Cammy. That's
Right.
its own problem. So he also, I can't remember, can he air Tatsu? He can, yeah, he can air Tatsu. Which is like, yeah. Yeah, and not only are they not designed to deal with air fireball pressure, that particular air fireball is like absurd. It's so slow, and the angle it covers at is like just so obnoxious.
yeah. Covers
Like, it's-
basically the entire screen.
Yes. Man, the art for the GBA game is so good, though.
Yeah.
That's
It is.
outrageous. That's outrageously cool. Like, yeah.
All right. Well, that's gonna do it for us. It's been
was a lot
fun
of fun.
going through all of these Street Fighters, and I am sorry for the internet troubles earlier on. We managed to go an hour and a half without any problems. Put that on the board. And yeah, we're gonna hand it off to our next runner doing Xenocrisis.
Nice.
Thank you guys for joining me today, and I hope Phantom played Street Fighter for the first time.
Effectively, yes.
Hopefully enjoyed it.
Yep.
And yeah,
It was good. It was fun.
so we'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks.
how's it going? It's me, Aquas, and yeah, happy to be here. Another Coin-Op Classic. I'm gonna be doing Xenocrisis. Technically, it is an arcade game. Actually, the original version is on Neo Geo, but if you know anything about this game, you might know it has a ton of different ports. They actually just did the GBA port. And they're doing the Super Nintendo version. There's a Mega Drive version. Yeah, and some others. I think there's a couple others too. But anyway, it's on modern consoles as well. So I'm playing this on PC, and we'll be doing a 1 credit clear attempt. And yeah, basically it's a kind of a Smash TV-like game. And it's really good, really good. I've been enjoying it. So I'm gonna go for a good ending run to this game, which requires you to 1 credit clear. If you don't 1 credit clear, well, you'll see what happens, but you don't actually get to complete the game. So it's a pretty tough game. And it does have like random seeds, so it's always a different run when you play it. But anyway, let's get into it then. Yeah, so you have like your Marine with, unlike Smash TV, you got actually limited ammo. And I'm also going to be collecting dog tags and using that to purchase upgrades. Health, ammo, more grenades, and grenade power, and a gas mask is available. I don't have to go to every room, but I actually am going to be going to a majority of rooms in this run just so I can get all the dog tags possible. But just use a grenade there. Yeah, so... You know, it basically is a twin stick shooter. However, the movement is only 8-way digital. And you'll have some weapons that'll pop up occasionally. Flamethrower. It's decent. But yeah, it's actually a really well made, kind of modern 2D game, and yeah, I did finally get around to spending some time with it in the last couple months, and yeah, it really has been a good choice. But yeah, speaking of 1 credit clearing, so you have 1 life that you play on. I just took 1 hit, so now I'm down to 3 hearts. But I started at 4. Yeah, you also have a roll, which is actually invincible. Kick-ass music. It just has a lot of good stuff going on for it. Yeah, so then we just go straight to our shop here. So I'm gonna get 2 damage upgrades. Now I have the full damage capability, and I'll go for a speed. So you just get those damage upgrades immediately, if possible. I got a lot of dog tags in the first level, so it's nice. The ammo will always spawn when you're about to run out with about 20 bullets in stock, by the way. That's a big health. That'll give me a full HP recovery. But yeah, game is pretty intense, and also there's like little differences between the versions. But yeah, as far as like the speedrun goes, we grouped together the. Oh, I gotta be getting these dog tags. The modern versions are grouped together, so that includes like the PS4, PC, and Switch version. Like these are all the same game. But when you have like the Mega Drive version and stuff, you actually have some differences. Differences in the weapons, and the bosses to some extent. It's a variety of things, so makes it kind of cool. Got a BFG. Oop. A lot of tags. Yeah, so I'm just gonna ditch this weapon here. So you can discard your weapon if you don't like the one you picked up. And then anytime you pick up a new weapon, it will refill your main machine gun ammo after you're done with it. But yeah, so now I'm gonna get another speed, a couple ammos, and I usually get grenade power, but just for the sake of trying to survive this run, I'm gonna get a health instead. The upgrade route is gonna be a little bit different because I've actually been speedrunning this game lately. In the speedrun, you you neglect the health upgrades to the last moment, and you just hope that you survive. But yeah, this particular level does get kind of can catch you, and the hits can add up pretty quick. Vulcan, pretty good weapon. Just an upgraded machine gun. Oops. Walked into a bullet. Of course, the all the drops and stuff are random. If you get like a grenade, or if you get health, or what kind of weapons you get, it's all randomized. Oh, I'm trying to go over there. Oh yeah, and then you also have a melee attack, and that's gonna start coming in handy actually here. The melee attack is actually pretty good. It does one-shot almost everything, or it does one-shot basically everything. But you gotta get close to use it, pretty close, and it can be easy to accidentally just run into the enemy. But really powerful. Speaking of really powerful, we got a rocket launcher here. This is nice because these explosions are going to kill the burrowed enemies. Yeah, grenades and rocket kill the burrowed guys. Rocket's probably the most satisfying weapon, just because of that. It's got that nice screen shake. So I took so I didn't have to come this way, but I'm just coming this way to hopefully get another health or get more dog tags. Oh, but yeah, because I'm down 1 health, but yeah. You will get the health refilled between the levels. What's up, Dumple and peeps? Yeah, I'm kind of watching the chat, but yeah, this is like a pretty busy game. Gotta get that melee going, because you can kind of start to fall behind in the rooms, and it does not bode well. The melee really helps you keep things in control. Yeah, so the gas there will hurt me, but I can buy a gas mask in the shop. I'll worry about that in 2 levels from now. It's alright. Yeah, so running out of ammo can be an issue because if it spawns in a spot where like the enemy is kind of camped up, it can be pretty difficult to resume the position, if you will. And yeah, you can actually melee multiple targets at once as well if they're grouped up in such a way. Okay, don't get lazy here. Still got another room or 2 to go. Oof, that was a little close. Last room. Yeah, it looks like we're good to go for this level. But yeah, once again, I am on the PC version, so heads up. It's the I've only tried the Mega Drive version and this version, and yeah, this is actually a bit harder than the Mega Drive. They like make the enemies like kind of more aggressive and such. Anyway, so now we can get grenade power, probably another ammo, a grenade, and we're gonna buy a gas mask next level. I'm gonna go health. Rebound shot, not that good. One of the worst weapons, I would say. It just doesn't have good damage. And the rebound thing isn't super useful, sadly. Yeah, so on this level I have to grab key cards, so I gotta go to all the rooms. The little blood puddles, yeah, you can't walk through those, as you take damage. Can be definitely a thing to worry about, especially when screen's getting full. As far as the people in the that you can save, yeah, saving them doesn't actually do anything besides like you can get an achievement or something, so I can just ignore them. But on the Mega Drive version you have to okay, so this is getting kind of weird, but yeah, on the Mega Drive version you actually have to rescue them in the room to advance the room. Not the case in the modern versions, which I prefer. Hey! All the people you rescue have like names from the Kickstarter, but I have the names turned off. Those stationary enemies, the one in the northwest corner, they only fire at you when you fire at them. And also those big sacks enemies, they'll detonate. They'll actually detonate if I like just roll past them like that or get close to them, and you can use that to your advantage. So I just want to demonstrate that. It can be useful in a pinch to detonate them like that. Yeah, because they actually have a little bit of extra HP. Haven't really been getting much for weapon drops in this run. Homing, the damage is just not good. So, just ditch that weapon. Yeah, so you can see there the ammo is in kind of an annoying spot. So I had to kind of wait for my moment. Well, it's not the key cards in this level, it's those orbs. But yeah, same deal. You need the orbs to complete the level. Alright, boss. The Cthulhu, apparently. Gotta shoot the orbs. Not super difficult boss, but if you're on like 1 health, it's a little... It's kind of like you might die. Yeah, but I got plenty of health here for this level, so that's good. Yeah, the dog tags are the shop currency, that's correct. So, I want that gas mask for the next level, so... The next level's pretty tough. I'd say probably the big difficulty spike, and so, then I'll get, we'll go with the grenade. This level can get really chaotic. But you want that gas mask so then the gas doesn't hurt you, so you don't have to, so you can just ignore that and whatnot. A lot harder without that at times, so. Yeah, so you pretty much gotta get the dog tags. So you want those upgrades. They're not generally too hard to get, but okay, nice. So this is one of the best weapons, the laser. But when stuff gets really chaotic, it's easy to forget one. Yeah, laser and the rocket are probably the best weapons of the game. Basically instant death to everything here. Yeah, so now these bat enemies are gonna fire a 3-pronged bullet attack. That's one thing that's pretty different than Smash TV is like stuff actually there's projectiles and whatnot. Probably one of the big differences. Getting a little overwhelmed. We're good though. But yeah, the fact that some enemies shoot at you or aim at you definitely changes the dynamic. Big time. See, that was kind of unnecessary. I'll get into like speedrun mode sometimes and do certain risky actions that aren't going to be necessary here. So I'm gonna try to avoid to do that. What happens a lot too in this is, yeah, stuff will just spawn underneath you. Perfect timing. That just kind of happens, so I just expect to take that damage and play safer elsewhere. Okay, there's like 3 of the gargoyles going on. This is not too much. Ugh. Also, there's like a second cooldown on the melee attack, so you can't go like super crazy with the melee. This reticle that goes around is launches an attack at you if you an airstrike if you go touch it. Yeah, but they still like flood the enemies, and there are enemies that don't fire and stuff, so it still kind of definitely has that Smash element, arena shooter style. I mean, it's just that's what it is. Okay, so we're on to the lab now. We're gonna get max health, and yeah, we got pretty good on the. Oh wow, we actually maxed out everything except for 1 ammo upgrade. So now I don't really have to worry about dog tags anymore. The only upgrade I'm missing is ammo. So it's the lab now, and then the final like enemy base. So did good on upgrades for this run, and yep. Now 2 pretty challenging levels to go. The first rooms aren't going to be too bad, but it'll ramp up later. Thank you, thank you. Now we have introduced yeah, some new enemies. The zombies, you have to melee them to kill them right away. Otherwise, if you kill them like that, you can roll over them to kill them. But if you try to walk over them like that, they will just rise up and kill you. These electricity panels are a nuisance. You want to focus on getting rid of them because they'll just spawn underneath you, and that electricity that they emit does have a pretty big hitbox. But if you neglect killing them, the screen becomes kind of littered in them, so that's a priority target for me. That turret that opened up there is also something I want to kill with melee immediately. It doesn't actually fire at you for a little bit. Sometimes the melee betrays you. Unfortunately, that melee got me hit. Yeah, the speedrunner in me just wanted to use that grenade. It was not necessary though. Like I say, I haven't actually speedrunning this game lately, but I'm just doing a focused one critter clear attempt here. I'll be playing pretty much the same. Yeah, it's gonna start heating up pretty good, so I gotta stay on the ball here. I have to remind myself, because yeah, you can get overwhelmed so quickly. Sometimes it's easy just to get complacent, like you think you're doing great, and then all of a sudden you're in a bad situation. It can feel like. So far these rooms have been fairly tame-ish. I'm back on full health now. Yeah, that turret I just meleeed. Yeah, they don't fire for like a good almost 2 seconds when they spawn. You really want to take that opportunity to melee them. The melee is automatic, by the way. But you can actually bind a melee button if you really want, but I find that it's not necessary. It activates where you want it to activate. Gotta be careful about grabbing items at times, because oftentimes it can just be a bait to getting hit by something. But yeah, they did a super good job of making this game, giving this game an arcade feel for a modern, bit of a modern arcade game, if you will. A lot of, I mean, you know, not a ton of arcade games coming out, but yeah, yeah, like the arcade style games like this that come out, and it's super nice. And it technically is an arcade game, yes, because the original version is Neo Geo. I'm gonna have to check out that version in the near future. I think I'd like to try them all. This is my side, and you guys can stay on your side. Oops. Missing that melee threw me off. But, yeah. It's been a fairly tame-ish lab, but look, they're going crazy with the spawns. Bombs away. Doing a pretty good job of conserving my resources. Yeah, spread shot generally is worth keeping. I usually do use it just because I can damage a lot of stuff at once. It generally is pretty good. Yeah, it is like Smash TV, yeah. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, it came out, what was it, 2018? But yeah, game's super good though. This boss isn't too bad. Was it 19? But yeah, I don't know. There's actually a lot of like kind of arena shooters coming out. One that came out that people kind of liked was Kill Knight, and then there was like Neo Ex Machina that came out. That game's super good. Or not Neo Ex Machina, Ex Machina, Neo Ex Machina. I don't know why I said that. Nex Machina. Yeah, that's because it's Neo. But yeah.
Make your selection.
The story's pretty minimal in this, by the way. Just typical stuff. I don't really think it's worth mentioning. But last stage. Let's do this.
Good luck.
Thank you for the good luck.
Room clear. Watch your back.
But yeah, the 1cc thing though is tied to the story, which is cool. If you continue, you're actually like using an elixir or like a pill, and the pill was manufactured by the bad guy to like have you involved in his like genetic experiments or whatever. So when you continue, you take the pill, and then that makes it so you don't get the good ending. He basically just talks shit to you when you get to the final room, and then the pill like goes foxhound on you, kills you. So yeah, that is definitely a thing.
Rescue the humans.
Yeah, so I don't need dog takes anymore. Don't need to rescue anybody. But yeah, there's gonna be some new enemy types. I think this enemies have like these clone type Kako demon enemies. There they are. Those are really cool. One of the cooler enemies. Well, yeah, I don't know how they did that effect so well, but it's actually awesome how they work.
Room clear. Rescue the humans.
But anyway, in this level, these spinning turrets are like a pretty big threat. They're gonna randomly go into like different locations. But if they spawn in a favorable location, I'll kind of just leave them there. Okay, that's a grenade moment. But if they're in a bad spot, it can get pretty ugly. These guys, the shield guys, you can kind of shoot around their shield, but you're intended to roll into their shield to remove their shield, and yeah, the shield does protect them pretty nicely. It's tough. It's tough. Those are a big threat in this level. I can leave that spinny pod there because I actually got cover right kind of beneath it a bit. I had to get the ammo. Taking a couple hits here and there.
Watch out.
I mean, we had a fucking thing spawn underneath me too. Oh, see, oh god. Okay, successful ammo grab mission. These shield guys, they're tough to deal with right now. I just can't do much unless I grenade them at the moment. Homing actually can be good against them, but I got too much other shit going on. Okay, I think we just have them now. Yeah, you can occasionally hit them, but yeah, you need some weaponry or you need to run into them or hit them as they come into the room. That's also an option. Oh. I can't actually melee the spinning turrets though. That can be an issue. Rebound could be good here because it's going to help me get the shield guys. Yeah, this is kind of a rare moment of rebound good. Homing can be good for the shield guys as well. Yeah, so that actually helped me out there. Ooh, hell. The enemy have started to shoot. I love that. Those Metal Gear. English was like one of my favorite things when I was like getting into games. I basically like quoted it everywhere. Shit, okay. Stay focused here. Stay focused. Stop thinking about Metal Gear. Metal Gear, what the fuck? But yeah, BFG, we can use this for now. Gonna be good for shield guys. I don't want that there. I could leave that there. I like to leave that there. That's a good spot for that. Good meleeing there at the beginning of the room. Ooh, laser, hell yeah. That's nice, that's really nice. Because we're getting to the last rooms. They're gonna heat up. Just killed like 4 shield guys. When there's 4, a lot of them, like you just have to use grenades at times. Okay, I made it. So you actually die here if you have continued up to this point. It's Dr. Herzog. And all that. We were hoping you would make use of the elixir given to you by Commander Darius. It would have made things so much simpler. It's a mere inconvenience though, you'll succumb soon enough. Gods! Yeah, so... That's cool, right? Alright, let's close it out. Oh yeah, a lot of people are annoyed by the having to 1 credit clear to get the good ending thing, but it's what it is. Deal with it. Yeah, so that's the last grenade I'm going to use in this guy. Because I want the grenades for the next fight. Otherwise, the next part takes way too long. But yeah, this phase 1 here, not that bad. Oh, what? I wasted a grenade there. Darn it. Alright. Let's close it out now. Well, I ain't wait yet. Alright. Alright. There's time for you. But yeah, 1 CC accomplished, yay. Good ending. There you have it. But yeah. Yeah, it's a great game. Definitely check it out. Technically I was playing on hard mode, which is the default mode, but it does have an easy mode. We were lucky to get out alive, but I will never forget the nightmare we endured.
Xeno Crisis.
Thanks for the GGs, appreciate that. And yeah, game's super good. It definitely deserves props. And look out for that SNES version coming out. That's the next one they're doing. The music is so freaking good. And yeah, you'd be surprised on the if you played the Mega Drive version and such, then the music sounds almost identical. I think in the modern versions they remastered the music and made it the best it can sound and whatnot. But yeah, I do use I don't know if my camera's on the stream, but I use that like 8-bit do SNK controller for this. Anyway, it's got big face buttons. It's good for this. But yeah. Alright guys, enjoy some more rest of the runs, and I'm gonna do some more later tonight myself. But yeah, thanks, and yeah, see you there.
Okay, GG Aquas for a great run on Xeno Crisis, and welcome everyone from RGL TV's chat and those of you watching at home. I'm MurderStorm331. I'm back to doing some more streaming for RGL, this time with the King of Dragons for the Coin-Op Classic. And before we get started, I do want to show you that I am playing this on standard difficulty, which is 4 stars, 3-player mode, which is technically the rules for speedruns.com. So we're going to get started with the King of Dragons. Of course, anyone who's speedrun this game or played this game knows that range is king in this game. So we're going to play as probably one of the more powerful characters in this game, the Wizard. So each of the characters does have a name in the Japanese version, but we're not going to be discussing that much here. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we're off. So if you played Ghosts and Goblins with the final weapons of that game, you'll definitely know that in this game, the Wizard's magic is most powerful if you're right up close to the enemies. So we're going to be using that to defeat most of the enemies pretty easily with the Wizard. Use Mega Crash to get rid of these guys. Yeah, normally these guys would take 3 hits, but we were able to destroy them pretty quickly. Alright. Time. And down goes the Orc King before he even gets out. Yep, he is. But once he gets better ones and whatnot, he'll be destroying everything left and right, pretty much, except for bosses. Alright, we got a weapon upgrade. Let's go. So anyway, we're going to be moving on to stage 2. Much of the stages in this game are pretty short, but they can be challenging with all these monsters coming in to jump in the fray. Accidentally trigger that chest just yet. Alright, good. At least we didn't get the frog one. I've been getting cursed with frog gems during practice today. Which means we can now see the bouncing Minotaur. And he will not touch the ground at all as he goes down with a thud. And then we're going to see him bounce very high. Alright, so that takes care of the Minotaur. We're now on to stage 3. So this is pretty much where the enemies will start getting in more and more complicated. Because now we're getting into the stage where the Red Orcs will make their debut. They're a lot more durable than your typical blue green orcs, that's for sure. Now we do want to pick up bonus point items because those do help us build up our XP. Alright, at least we got the red orcs to jump in. Now you can force these monsters off screen if you're lucky enough. They tend to work on the opposite direction for the most part, so if you're advancing, you want to force them over here. So now we got Wyvern for stage 3. Yeah, believe it or not, you can actually take advantage of the level up barrier to get yourself more hits on these guys. Ooh, looks like we're too close. Yeah, we don't want him lunging his head, because that lets him hit us more easily like he does right here. So technically we want to, he'll do 2 phases like this. Now we got him on the next phase. Alright, not bad. And just like that, he goes down. We almost took a death there, but we got that done before 4 minutes. So yay me, I guess. We're going to hold the attack button so we can speed this up. And now we're into the Cave of Hydra. We do get some of our health back when we beat bosses. Not a whole lot though. Ouch. Good grief, they're smacking me today. Ah, took a death. Very unfortunate. But at least we got our new wand upgrade. Sorry about that, folks. Well, I should probably point out this is not going to be a 1cc, but then again, I'm not that good at 1cc in games. But kudos to those that can, though. Alright, we got some additional orbs to work with. Man, that orb did not want to get struck there. Alright, so we're coming up to Hydra, so we're going to be getting ready to fight 3 heads here. We do not want to be in the same position as our 3-headed pals here. I was wondering why I'm not getting any hits on him. Alright, there we go. Alright, down he goes. Woo! 520! Yep, this is indeed brutal. Yeah, Capcom definitely knew what they were doing when they made Magic Sword and King of Dragons here. Alright, so we're moving on. We already get the lowdown that Gildas is on the rampage, so we're getting ready to make the long trek to his lair. Now, as long as we're close to the skeletons when they land, we can blast them right then and there. Now, we do have to keep an eye out for any enemies coming from the opposite direction. That was a no-go. Yeah, if you're lucky enough, you can get like all 3 troglodytes to get frogged all at once. We didn't get it there. Oh well. Can't run them all, I guess. Alright, so we're moving on to stage 6. This is like a 3-parter, pretty much. Now, if your health's at max when you pick up food items, you'll get additional XP to go to your score. So that takes care of all the enemies, so we're ready to move forward. Got ourselves another one. Let's go. No bolts for you, pals. Dang it, I hate when they take another swing. Yeah, one of the downsides about the elf and wizard is that they can't block attacks, so unfortunately you gotta really dodge with both of these characters. Luckily they'll get a nice health item here. Yeah, the Minotaur isn't as dangerous as his second counterpart here. Dang, this guy was just holding on me. Luckily, he's not that hard to fight. Alright, so now we got past the Minotaur, we're making our way to the Cyclops lair. So this first area is going to be filled with orcs coming in. Alright, so we're out of there, we're going to be dealing with the skeletons next. I don't trust my luck with the skeletons. Now, sometimes you can defeat all the enemies pretty quickly, so you don't have to deal with the red orc, but most of the time you'll have to deal with them. And the skeletons will only appear depending on your character's current location. Yeah, none of that, please. Alright, now we got the Cyclops. Ah, massive damage there. Be in the same position as this guy. Now, sometimes you can actually hit him in the eye, actually. Alright, we got a level up. Let's go. We do get a health up from here. Now we got our armor upgrades. We're going into Trent Woods. This is where the infamous spider bosses are usually hiding. And we got slimes to deal with. Luckily, the wizard has no problems dealing with the slimes. Now, the dwarf is the only melee fighter that can actually deal with slimes pretty easily, thanks to his short stature. And this is getting a little bit too comfortable for me, for my own good. I'm not forced. I'll take your money, thief. Alright, we got past that crazy part. We got some more skeletons to deal with. More blasted crossbow wolves to deal with as well. And anyway, this stage is also the introduction of lizardmen, which will become pretty much everywhere pretty much after this. Whew, that was close. Whoa, that was way too close there. These guys can't seem to make their own blasted minds whether or not to attack or grab. Yeah, because unfortunately if they grab you, they'll grab you for huge damage there. Hey, I'm surprised we're even still at it at this point. Anyway, that takes care of all of the spiders. Now the giant tree here is going to say thanks for dealing with them and gives you some more info about the red dragon, Gildas. So we get our wand upgrade, we're on to the castle. So anyway, we got ourselves some more lizardmen plus skeletons to deal with. Do want to be careful though, because those lizardmen do love to take their sweet time not wanting to get damaged. And of course, the level 5 wand is not very useful in a speedrun sense, but I've had bad luck with the level 4 wand pretty much. Whew, that was close. Yeah, we're gonna have to break that. Normally, if I was doing pretty darn well, I'd probably use Mega Crashes. Yeah. So we'll get rid of these guys pretty quickly. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Get out of here, lizardman. Yeah, believe it or not, when they jump backwards, I think they do take damage, I believe. But I can tell you this, there's plenty of other better runners that can probably do this way better than I would on this game. Ouch. And these lizardmen did not want to fall, obviously. Our main goal, of course, is to pretty much stay on the Dragon Rider here. Alright, not bad. Not bad, not bad Dragon Rider fight. We'll be seeing these guys again eventually. Alright, we got our armor upgrade. One good thing about going back to the player select screen is that we get our refill in addition to reselecting our character again. Okay, we need to keep that intact for now. Alright, we're gonna blast all these guys to oblivion. Believe it or not, we can actually deal a lot more damage on this Dragon Rider than you would think. Ooh, that was a pretty clean Dragon Fire ride. Clean Dragon Rider fight. Once we get through this orc right here. Get out of my way, thief. Yeah, now we gotta deal with all these blasted lizardmen. Down you go. Now we got more of these spear piercers. Alright, now we got past all of that. We do have the Black Knight to deal with next. Yeah, nice try, folks. Alright, the Black Knight is probably one of the more difficult bosses to deal with, regardless of which character you use. He's got pretty good range, and he's not afraid to dash either. Ouch. That's fine. And believe it or not, he's actually, believe it or not, he's actually pretty much susceptible to Mega Crash magic. So we take full advantage of that. Believe it or not, in the Japanese version, this knight that comes out does have a name. I kind of forgot about that, unfortunately. Alright, so we made it past the Black Knight, and miraculously somehow survived. Alright, so we're on our way to the crypt, which is our next destination. And unfortunately, this is also one of the 2 areas where we have to deal with those obnoxious mummies. These guys can block without warning. Not to mention they'll make a mad dash if you're not careful. But believe it or not, if you're lucky enough, you can force them to off screen to force them to despawn. It's close. Alright, so we got the Wraiths coming up for the next boss. Not a very long stage, but they can be pretty annoying to deal with. Alright, so far so good. This has been a pretty decent fight overall. Once they go red, that'll be end game for them. Yeah, perfect great fight. Not bad at all. Now they will turn into gems, so sometimes on rare occasions they will drop a diamond. Alright, on to the battle with the fort. I'd rather use Mega Crashes rather than getting hit by projectiles. We're going to use get more Mega Crashes on these guys. Gotta save that for the boss coming up. Alright, so we're about nearly halfway through this area. And we got some more lizardmen to deal with. In the meantime. Yeah, you won't see the lizardmen with the spears because I'm pushing them into the background pretty much. Nearly got him. As long as he doesn't go for that whip. Ooh, nice! Defeated him before we even took a death there. If that's not clutch, I don't know what it is. Alright, so we rescued Princess Mary, so she's the princess of the kingdom here. And a warrior one, I might add. But unfortunately, the main castle's fallen to monsters, so we need to retake that, obviously. Alright, so we're on to stage 12. We got another Dragon Rider ready to greet us, and that's fine. We get a free orb to use to blow them all up. And out you go. so we got through all that craziness. Now we gotta deal with 2 more skeletons before we deal with the Royal Knights. Unfortunately, the Royal Knights are played pretty much identically to the Black Knight, unfortunately. So we either go after one of them and focus mostly on them, or we just gotta pray for luck, obviously. Wow, they tried to dash their way out of the screen. They paid for it. Woo! There we go. Indeed. Time in the Super Joys is indeed critical there. So we got our 7th level rod wand, so we're on our way to stage 13. Got our health fully revived since unfortunately we took a death, unfortunately. Unfortunately, greeting us right off the gates, these imps, obviously. And they come all over the place, so it's not easy to avoid taking damage, unfortunately. Let's get rid of that mimic. Ooh, that nearly revived our whole health there. And believe it or not, this is the final stage where we have to deal with the lizard men. So after those red ones, that'll be it. So anyway, we're coming up to the mini-boss for this stage. I don't know who this guy is, to be honest, but given the fact he's a wizard like our character here, I'm assuming he's probably the wizard's master, obviously. Alright, not bad. Not a bad fight. So anyway, we're coming up against the Dark Wizard here. Let's see if we can get some more health before we actually fight our adversary here. He's actually a pretty easy boss to deal with, actually. As long as you time your Super Joys here. Ran out of health, or bam! Yeah, believe it or not, melee fighters have like better time dealing with this guy, obviously. Alright, we got our necklace, so next level we'll get our final wand upgrade. So, starting this level up is Troglodytes. Ow. Fine. Ooh! I was about to say, I nearly got all of them. Alright. Down they go. Let's go. Alright, we got the strongest one now, so I don't think our range matters at this point, but still, you deal more damage when you're up close to these guys. And that's also the last time we had to deal with those obnoxious crossbow-wielding enemies as well. Alright, he's going back. Yeah, look how OP this lightning rod is. He can't get one offense off of this. And he's down for the count already. Boom! So we made it to the pre-ultimate stage now. So we're being thanked by this guy for clearing out that Ice Wyvern. And hopefully we won't have to continue for the final time, hopefully. So now we're on the final stage, we'll get our final grade upgrade. Get rid of all of this slimes and mimics. Gets rid of them. So we only got these slimes to deal with. So Omega Crash takes care of them. Oh man, that's actually my best dual Cyclops fight yet with the Wizard. Alright, might as well grab all the money bags and health. Alright, we do need to find the potion among these treasure chests, so we're gonna have to take a small detour to pick that up. Ah, we picked it up, we got it on first try. First try! Alright, we got Gildas coming up. And of course, he's pretty much an annoying boss to deal with. Yeah, he wants to turn us to Trouble or Bones. I like to see him try. Ooh, that was close. Alright, there we go. That takes care of first phase, now we're on second. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get out in time. Ooh, not bad. I was hoping to get 6 hits in before that flame got close. Yeah, if you're too far to Gildas' head, his arm will start to come out to get ya. Come on, Gildas. Oh, you want to try to burn me there. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just only a little bit more to go. Alright, final phase. Let's go. Yes! Well done! Alright, time's gonna stop the moment our character moves to the middle of the screen, so we're not picking up any of the loot. And... time, 31:02. Well, it ain't no 1 CC, but I'll gladly take a flawless Gildius any day. Oh, thank you for the GGs, everyone. Thank you, All Rock, Rio, Manicore, Lara, Drumbuster, Skemax, the opponent, Aquas, Barrito, Prawl, and Spectrate, and Keel. Thank you all very much. Man, I mean, it's not a 1 CC, but Oh, thank you for the GG Smithy, Jar Spike, and Donnie. Yes, this is my only game for the event, but I'm glad this actually went pretty well. Drumbuster? Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. The SNES version isn't that bad, even though I never played it. I don't know if that'll ever come out anytime soon, but hey. If you do enjoy speedrunning it, Sorcerer's Siege, I don't know if he runs this game anymore, but he probably knows way more than I would. And there's probably some other good players that are definitely well suited for 1cc in this game than me. But hey, this was a very fun game for me to pick up as a speedrun overall. Anyway, before I do close out, I want to give a shout out to RGL TV for letting me do a run of this game for today. And I hope everyone will have a very great Coin-Op Classic for the rest of this weekend. Coming up next is Lara, as well, and later after her, Kyo Kenzanagi. They're going to have some very good runs for everyone to watch. And everyone that's going to be taking place right after them is going to have some good runs as well. So you all have a great event, and I will see you all in chat. This is RotorStorm331 signing off. Have a great day, take care, and I will see you all next time. See you all at Retrothon.
hello everyone, my wonderful RGL family. My name is Audley, I'm the Retro Gaming Idol, and I am not awake at all right now. I was up really late last night, so didn't get much sleep, but you know what, we're here, and that's all part of the fun. Anyways, we are playing Sailor Moon today, to nobody's surprise ever. I first picked up this game back at, I first heard about it last year during last year's COC, but I didn't pick it up officially until SakuraCon when I played it in an arcade cabinet, and I was like, you know what, I need to throw this into my arsenal. Hope you're all doing well. I am, again, slightly awake. This will be an any percent normal run because I do not want to try harder difficulties right now until I'm even, like, competent at normal, so. Yeah, don't mind me, I've got sparkling water here with caffeine in it. We're making this run work. As you can see, it's got all the bells and whistles of the old, what do you call it? This was Sailor Moon R, I believe. So yeah, but nobody's surprised ever. I'm gonna run Venus. Not my secret identity. I don't know what you're talking about, so let's go ahead and go. That button. I did it! Oh my god, I did it again. I did it again. I pressed the I pressed the special button because I'm used to playing game. Guaranteed. Completely not awake. Yeah, only in the USA, baby. Let's go. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, friends. I'll do my best to, like, go as far as I can on a 1cc, but do not expect it. Okay, now we're good again. Press A button, not Y button. So in this game you have like two things. You have your combo and you have the ability to throw everything. I call this game like Throw Simulator because it's really easy to do so compared to a lot of things I run like Turtles in Time. And I'm getting beat up really bad for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, you have a standard like 5-hit. And that's your literal everything in this game. You have jump kicks and stuff like that too, but it's like, eh. That's only good for getting you out of really bad situations. There is food pickups too, it's just not as common. Yeah, this game is adorable, and I was like, you know what, I have to play this. Like, I love beat-em-ups, I love arcade stuff, I love random pieces of candy that fall off of monsters. Yeah. You occasionally get to slap things too, it's fun. The grabbing is a little bit weird in this game, but whatever. It's very consistent with how easy it is, but it's still weird. Like Castle and Polks, just Twin Pikachu more or less, that are extremely cheesy. And I'm just gonna get beat up, yeah. Like, when you have to kill one of them to make this fight even remotely fair. What are you dropping on the ground? Okay, food. It's the happiest BS music ever, more like it. But you know the good news, they're actually shocking their friends too, not just me. Okay, so you want to make sure you at least use your special because you get a free one when you come back. Die. Yeah, this didn't go that badly during my last run. This is just kind of BS. But at least their tell is they always try to jump a little hop and stuff like that. What? Why are you still alive? You should die whenever the bosses die, you silly little gremlin. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a rough start. It was a rough start, plus I'm just not awake at all. I've had maybe 4 hours of sleep. That's if I was lucky. I'm usually, I'm on Japan Standard Time, like, as a work source. So, like, this is, like, still pretty early in the morning for me. So yeah, when you see me, like, do stuff, for, like, events and stuff like that, I'm usually, like, overnights. And, yeah, just more used to that. Alright, so now we're just chilling on stage 2. This is where they introduce the stupid charging ones that run through with their nails out and do like 1,000,000 damage. Oh my god, this is why throwing is so easy, because you get pincered constantly. Like, speaking of obscure Japanese franchises, which this is totally not obscure, but they finally released the spiritual successor to Goemon, which was Mameda no Bakeru. And I was like, I saw a copy of that locally, and I'm like, oh dude, no, I gotta go buy this on Monday. They had 2 copies of it, so I wasn't expecting them to go through both, because it's not really a popular game at all. The physical version isn't coming out for a while, like a couple months in English. It's just the Japanese Switch one. Good. Yeah. So yeah, the dolls are kind of dumb because they throw their heads at you as projectiles. And when they die, they actually leave the heads there. It's weird. Here it goes. And just random doll head right there. It's good to see you all. It's usually kind of quiet, like in my hours normally, so always happy to have more energetic, wonderful people here today. Yeah, for those who don't know, I have been brought on as the newest staff member here for RGL as of last weekend. I think there was only 2 of us this year. It was me and MTI. Okay, this is literally like episode 1 of the anime right here, more or less. As far as the special attacks go, you can store a maximum of 5 crystals, and you get stupid good attacks that can literally level bosses if you charge to 5, so... I love how we go from easy, really hard stage 1 boss to this. Boop. Cutscene boss. He did the thing! And then she became immediately aggro. Can you- oh my god! The infinite is real, jeez. Alright, she woke up apparently after getting slapped with a rose, because now she's just on full destruction. Holy crap. Yeah, like, 1cc in this game is, like, impossible. I just tend to run, like, impossible 1cc games, except for, Power Rangers the movie, which is extremely easy to 1cc. Stay down, you crazy wench. Jeez. Holy heck. Yeah, this is a harder 1cc, honestly. Especially when like going Super Saiyan and everything. See, we're just going full anime right here with the whole crystal ball from Barrel thing. You actually... Okay. You just kind of have a loading screen there, I guess. Alright, calm down with the pincers, please. Thank you. Okay, there's crystal number 3. I'm gonna save up for the next boss. I'm probably gonna save to 5 and then I'll just level a boss and then that'll be that. Look, I'm not trying to make a racket here. That's your department, buddy. If you actually let them, they do service aces, and the aces explode, and it's kind of a pain, so just don't let them do it. They're easy enough without having to worry about that. Fast, fast, fast. I mean, yeah, damn Ron, you've been here long enough, you should know better. Oh yeah, he also has a grab too, which is a guaranteed 3-hit, which is also a pain. Crystal number 4, nice. Yeah. Crystals, as I mentioned earlier, you start with 1. You start every life and coin with 1, so... You can feel free to empty down to 0 if you want, or you can literally just save up to 5. It's your choice. All depends how many quarters you want to throw in, I guess. But you know what? We live in the days of free play, so... We don't have that problem anymore. Where are you going? Here, there it goes. Next. It's a big explosion, too. The radius on it's not bad. Unfortunately, you triggered my trap card and fell extremely into my path of fire, so now you're just done. Yeah. My drink of choice is strawberry citrus sparkling ice with caffeine in it. Because, like, I'm needing that to wake up, honestly. It's so early for me right now. Alright. What is this hole in the fence here? Oh, the specials are great, and the voice acting is spot on too. I think that was literally like... Okay, Pikachu's back. Yeah, single Pikachus are kind of annoying. Here comes the head. Yeah, there's the grab slap, I love it. No, just stop. Take your whoopins. Okay, I'll take my whoopins. You can't get out of that grab he does, by the way, so he's actually one of the more annoying trash mobs. Because it's a guaranteed 3-hit. Would you stop pincering me and running away, you little jerk? God dang, these are... Okay, sure. At least I got bounced into someone else and they took damage. That was funny. Oh, now you want to drop food. Okay, sure. Cake? How'd you know my birthday was next weekend? I love when they hurt their own party members. It's great. Where are you going, lady? So... Oh no, I've been clipped. Rip. Yep, welcome in, Manic. We just started a couple hours ago, by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, that was dumb. Alright, Pikachu, you stop that. Fortunately, she's kind of easy to interrupt out of her combo compared to the others. You want to go up here, please? No? You're just gonna stand there? Okay, whatever. Okay, it just kind of got stuck there, and I don't know why. Oh, trust me, Manic, I'm not awake either right now. I've had 4 hours of sleep. So, yeah, we're just kind of here. So this boss is kind of a pain for the simple fact that you don't actually get rid of her here. She's actually one of the easier bosses, though, ironically. Yep. It just wanted to, like, just pounce, I guess. So crazy Bat Gargoyle Lady is just kind of doing her thing. Just doesn't really attack you all that much. She just kind of counters you a little bit with that little footsie kick. Which, you know, playing footsie with me only gets you so far in a first date. Needs to deposit 1 CC. And yeah, she gone. Dive kick is degenerate. Joke's on you, I got here before you did. And nobody knows how. The power of Pro Tag, I guess. Oh my god, angry. Stop. So yeah, once she actually drops down, she's a little bit more annoying to deal with, but the flying form is just like chill, honestly. Okay, lady, you can stop now. Yeah, she wakes up after like half healthing. No! Shame on you. You crazy gargoyle wench. Now you're cornered. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, you're gonna do that about it. Sure. Okay. Calm down. Now it just goes into cheesy, like, dropkick mode. Crazy. Be gone with you already, dang. You hit me for 2, I hit you for 40. Sounds about right. Yeah, what a pain. Alright, round 4 is actually part of the canon too. If you remember when you meet Ami, Sailor Mercury, that's this episode. This is the cram school at night. Thank you for the watch streak for 5, Damron, much appreciated. Don't you like cheap shot me? What's wrong with you? I'm the pro tag here, you're not supposed to beat me up. Okay, I was not on that plane. Whatever. There's the command grab, let's go. Oh my god, he did it again. Cheese. Cheesy! You could have at least added some pepperoni or something. I'm hungry. Breakfast do nothing for my stomach, so... Oh. Okay, that wasn't polite at all. I'm being nice, and I'm not swearing. There's my number 5. Okay, now we can actually just have our ultimate super. I'm going to destroy a boss with, like, actual cutscene attack. He's on the PC-88. Where was my combo in that? Alright. Oh, it's the stupid things interrupting it. The little gremlins. I don't know what to call them. They're just like crazy, like, nail demons or whatever. Okay, buddy. I was waiting for that. It only seemed like it was a natural thing to happen, honestly. The game ratchets up a little bit here. Also, you can run out of time too, which is also a bad thing, so make sure you just keep moving. That was a weird dash in, you just completely whiffed. Heads! Whee! They don't really, like, have any more powerful attacks once they throw their heads at you, they just don't have heads. Okay, Pikachu, chill. Idolite? Nope, not in this universe. Well, maybe in your guys' universe, but not my universe. I will never play that game. It's bad enough you guys made me play 2 of the worst games of all time last weekend that EBC actually enjoys. Like, I will not play Highlight. Absolutely not. You're supposed to stay in the corner where you belong. Because corner kills are cheap and beautiful at the same time. Violence? Guardsman was awful. I hated that. I was the only one out of the group that hated it too. Okay, bait. Baited. So now you just get stuck in the basement with all the people that had their energy drained, which is, you know, a really common occurrence in the original anime. We're gonna use your energy to power our great ruler, blah 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 blah. Story, plot. The whole reason they do what they do. That was easy. The power of corners works both ways, though. That's the problem. And now we're in the infamous computer room where she actually figures out that she's actually not just a normal human girl. Okay, that was a little bit crazy. Sure. I love Oregon Trail. It's just time to make all these things die of dysentery, that's all. Or, you know, get lost down the river. Your oxen went down the river. Are you still there? No? Okay. Next. Garobin. This boss is Angie. This boss is super Angie, and her attacks do 1,000,000 damage. So this is like your first actual hard boss. Yeah, like she does like 1,000,000 damage whenever she hits you. It's really rough. You stay in that corner where you belong. No? Okay. You're not supposed to be smart enough to actually avoid my loop. What are you talking about? You stop that right now. Wait. I missed the flip. Alright, sure, I guess. Dude, every time you do that, the enemies get harder. Stop that. I can grab you too, it's just my grabs do no damage in comparison to yours, that's all. Eh? Like, you literally do, like, what, 75% of my health on that? Crazy. And mine do, like, chip damage. Ow. Yeah. This is the perfect example of a quarter munching boss right here. You're far enough in the game to where the game just doesn't take pity on you anymore. Would you die already? Gee. Only one knows how to hook up the video and puts the TV. Ah, that's great. So round 5, the docks with your obligatory Yakuza. These Yakuza are, like, weird or something. Like, I think they're like robots, honestly. And there's way too many of them, so just try to deal with them, I guess. Eh. Throw simulator, let's go. Okay, you're just cheap. Stop that. Why is a Majima? Why is a flying head? I'm trying to find an example of them actually just, you know, not tossing it far enough to where the head will stay on screen. But they're not just wanting to cooperate today, so whatever. Another crystal that I'm not really doing anything with. Like, so at least the crystals, when you have overflow, at least like are nice enough to knock back things for you. So you're not just completely wasting them by hoarding like I am. Okay, this group is kind of a little bit much, honestly. Sorry I'm not reading chat much, I'm punching my brains out here. Yes, I'm punching my own brains out, that totally makes sense. I told you how awake I am not right now, and that should be a great indication of it. Hey, at least you dropped food for me. More birthday cake, okay. I'm actually on the hunt to go grab Oreo ice cream cake for my birthday. I just gotta do that and store it in the freezer for next week, I guess. You gonna go in? Okay. Okay, enough with the cheap shots already. Kinda getting ridiculous at this point. Like, all they do is just cross into your plane and just cheap shot you. It's so dumb. Yakuza just fight dirty. Where's the honor? Okay, the kunai was just random. Thank you for wandering straight into my combo, I appreciate it. Merry birth, Miss Earth Beast. What? What am I missing in chat here? I'm trying to skim along with it as much as possible, but I'm apparently missing a giant plot of some sort. It is a very challenging game, especially if you're trying to be crazy and once you see it, which probably is not happening, like ever, unless you're on track. Okay, we just die here because we're out of time. That's fine. Where in the world did the crystal go? Stop hiding your attacks thing. Yeah, the timer being a actual raid boss. It's more of a thing later than early, though. For those that have played this game is an adventure. And I haven't really had a chance to speedrun it too much this year, so... The hour estimate is a little bit inflated. Shouldn't have that much of an issue here. Hi, Zoisite. How are you doing? Zoisite is one of the four kings, and ironically the most flamboyant one. He is kind of cheap. Kind of? Sort of. Compared to some of these bosses in this game, Zoisite's not actually that good. But Zoisite with other people is cheap. So we're gonna run into that later. What are you doing? Okay, nice. Yeah. Apparently there's a lot of tech to this game that I just don't know, because I'm newer to it. Oh my god, stop. Stop waking up. On with you. Makes me want to watch Sailor Moon Abridged. That was a fun YouTube. I believe this is the Nightmare Forest where you had gone to the amusement park and you fight the crazy apple dolly. If I remember right. Okay, just grab me, I guess. Sure. Hey, you're not supposed to grab into that. Cheap. Shame on you. And these crazy, like, things just... I forget what they actually do. They just kind of run around and just look at you, I guess. Like, looking at you menacingly is really overpowered in this game, though. So, you know what? Just gotta be careful. Would you go away already? I'd rather focus... He blew himself up! Excellent! I am proud of you. That should be a clip. If you're gonna clip anything, clip them actually beating themselves up. Like, that is great. Okay, there's the crazy knight. Male demons that I was telling you about earlier. I know there's probably some sort of history for them, but you know what? They just charge... Oh, those are horns. I thought they were knives. It shows how much I'm awake right now. Trumbo. Also, shoutouts to Drumbordis hanging out with us this weekend despite life being a little bit on the rough side. You are a wonderful part of this community. We do appreciate you being here each and every time. I'm destroying my thumb if that counts. Alright, there's enough. That's enough of that. You stop that right now. That's a good double, actually. Those are the double kills in a MOBA that you just take, honestly. Like, something just sets up just fine, and then all of a sudden, oh, food. Give me food. No, bad game. More junk food, let's go. Sugar Rush. Woo! Oh, you were still left over. I see. Lonely. Yay! I have made clips. I am thankful. I'm not usually someone that gets clipped, so it's funny. What? Where are you going? So apparently next weekend, for my birthday, I'm gonna go watch the Baby Metal concert. And that's my first experience with them, and I'm looking forward to those. I love watching concert films lately, honestly. Okay, that worked perfect. Let's go. I wasn't expecting that to work that well. Okay, lady. You can just go ahead and beat each other up, I don't mind. I don't want to interrupt your party and internal struggles. We have enough of that in real life, so... There's no time for fussing and fighting, come on. Corner, hasty. Oh, you got out of it. No fair. You're not supposed to get out of my infinite corner. Come on. Play nice. Okay, that's not playing nice. What are you doing? Pop out. Alright, round 6, boss. Pretty easy. Hey, wait, did you know that exclamation point ninja is the best command here? Jeez. Oh, and here goes Demon Kitty. This poor little girl has herself traumatized for the rest of her life by Zoisite. Okay, that's some edgy stuff. Alright, buddy. So when you think you actually deal with Kitty and make Kitty become good fat Kitty again, Kitty runs away a lot. Where are you going? Okay. I did say it runs away a lot, so I'm like, but I want, oh my god. There's 3 of them. Just when I wanted to, like, corner Infinite, like, just runs away a lot, and I'm, like, big sad. Okay, that was kind of a good combo. That just kind of worked out, like, really well, actually. Kitty! You need to stop destroying everything in Shibuya, thanks. I don't remember exactly what neighborhood they were in what precinct, but yeah. I'm sure there's people that really are addicted to the lore and will be able to tell you what it is instantly, but I do not know off the top of my head, so I'm making it up. Bad kitty, stop that. Good. I'm being nice and not swearing, but you're being mean. And you're making me want to just curse your soul, and I don't want to do that. You just be good, kitty. Hey, don't throw kunai into me. How dare you? Stop that. I know you should like avoid trash mobs and just focus the boss so the trash mobs all die, but you know what? Like, there's just like a jillion of them on this boss. Poor kitty. Be a good kitty and run away now. Go back home. That cat looks like a pillow or something. Alright, so welcome to what is basically the North Pole, more or less. This would be like the frozen shores of like Hokkaido or something. If we're still in Japan, which, you know, lore I'm sure someone knows out there. See, I am pretty into the Sailor Moon lore, but they're just things that you just speculate. Because they don't exactly ever explain it. I'm pretty sure it's the North Pole, though. Because I think that's where, like, Barrel's base was in R... Or, no, original series. R was, the Doom Tree or whatever it was. Yeah, it makes sense for it to be the North Pole. Because they had to travel for a while, and they kind of, like, almost all died. More than once in the series, but I think that was the first time where they really almost got screwed. No, it's completely the North Pole, not the South Pole. They're way closer to the North Pole, so I just kind of went with that. Zoisite and Kunzite. Kunzite is extremely cheap. So, yeah. Rude. More or less. Kunzite is OP. Kunzite with Zoisite is infinitely annoying. Oh my god, just calm yourself, jeez. I'm just gonna go into Projectile Infinite, sure, alright. Zoisite wants none of my combo and just takes single hits only, apparently. Okay, you can stop that right now. I'm amazed I got a slap combo there. Kunzite's dead, hooray! I'm dead too, yay! Everybody's gonna die, just like Resident Evil 2. With that boss in the gun shop. What are you doing? Would you hurry up and like get comboed? No, I guess I just throw you to death today. That's what it is. Reach out and hug me. Dun, dun. Oh wait, there we go. You know, I did my best that fight. That fight was just really bad. But as Elrock mentioned, it is extremely hard, so... yeah. You do the best with what you got. $1,000,000, let's go. Jump kick does like no damage, so just using that to keep them zoned. Reach out and touch paint. That's excellent. I never played Knuckle Bash before. I wonder if it's related to the Knuckle Puck, because Mighty Ducks was an awesome movie. Which eventually became a hockey team. And it's one of the teams in California that's actually won a Stanley Cup, unlike mine. Mine is the only California team that has not won a cup. And it's very, very depressing. We were close once, and I will never forget the Pittsburgh Penguins because of that. Bunch of cheaters. She's up there screaming, and you know what? She agrees with me, so fine. Alright, here we are. Now, if you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons, like, specifically Tower of Doom, like, this boss will be kind of familiar to you. Because she is just, like, extremely cheap, takes, like, one combo, teleports, and just does more things. It's a giant pain in the butt, that's what this is. Would you come here? Dear God. Here's another million damage grab. Oh, and you're just gonna do it twice. Got it. Oh my god, the grabbing him. Yeah, this is completely fair and fun. This is an interactive gaming experience, is what this is. You know what? I'm gonna do this finally. Hi. Oh, we're in the final boss. Neat. I learned something new today. Excellent. That's GG, I guess. That wasn't exactly how I was expecting it to end, but okay. Oh, God. Crescent Beam is overpowered. This is why Venus is best girl. Let me take a look at the schedule here and find out what's next. Oh god. Okay, up next is Kyoko Tsunagi with Wonder 3 Roosters. I'm gonna be giggling about this one all day. I can feel this already. Maybe I'll marathon too. Alright, I love you all. I will see you all soon. Thanks for watching. And be sure to stick around the rest of the weekend for Coin Op Classic and see a lot of people doing 1cc attempts, except for me, because I am bad. I love you all. See you soon.
Guess who's back? Your boy Kiyo Kusagani's back to give you the best games you never heard of. And tonight, I'm playing the sequel to Ghouls and Ghosts, Boosters, otherwise known as Wonder 3. This is one of the more unusual Capcom releases, and it's better known as the game where that Marvel vs. Capcom guy came from. The little elf named Lo. Turns out, he has a kick-ass game, and you're watching its epic intro right now. This is, a game that was split into 3 separate games in one board. This is the most unusual Capcom release ever, in the sense that you can choose from 3 games, and 2 of them are the same game split into 2 parts. So the basic gist of it is, we are playing as an elf explorer that doesn't have anything better to do, so we are dared to challenge the god of evil in order to bring peace and prosperity back to the kingdom. And we meet love along the way. Tons of asses are kicked and arrows are shot, so what are we waiting for? I'll tell you what, we're switching versions. We're not playing this version. We're using the Japanese version because it is considerably harder. Name, Wonder 3, window. Perfect. Okay, are the dip switches set? Yes, they are. Normal difficulty. Timer starts as soon as I insert coin. 3, 2, 1. There we go. I got my controller on hand now. I can skip the intro since you just saw it. This is Ghouls and Ghosts if it didn't have any of its bullshit. I'd like to think that some of the staff of Ghouls worked on this game as it shares some of its names, but they improved what was wrong with their former masterpiece. As in, you no longer have to rely on RNG for item drops. There is a bunch of predetermined items, and the treasure chests that do have RNG, you can actually despawn the items in them. So if you get the shitty bounce laser, you don't have to keep it. And therefore, you're not fudged for the rest of your run. But as for what the rest of the game like, I think it lives up to its title. This is a true wonder in all capacity, and I might as well show off what this does. It's stage 1. It's useful in sloped areas like these where it bounces off and ricochets, but it's too slow everywhere else. Thankfully, there is a hyper shot here. Anyway, I don't think there's any other fantasy that looks like this in the world. The artists behind this were inspired by old school tarot cards, and they fused that with Dungeons & Dragons, which Capcom was hugely fond of Gary Gygax's work, and the works of J.R. Tolkien as well. And what you get is something utterly unforgettable. I'm convinced that Nintendo took inspiration from this in order to make Wispy Woods, and a bunch of other things. There is also inspiration from this when Studio MDHR made Cuphead. Couple of other cool things that they added in here is the dash maneuver, which would be in Mega Man 3, and a bunch of other action games. You're actually invulnerable for a couple of frames when you use it, and that can get you out of a lot of emergency situations. Plus, it's better for speedrunning, and thus it lets you zip through the levels at double speed if you know them. That, coupled with the random enemy behaviors, leads to a platformer that is very replayable and very satisfying to play in every way possible. Sadly, its success was gutted by Street Fighter II, which, to be fair, Street Fighter II deserved its success. Street Fighter II was unlike anything else that came before it, except for Street Fighter 1, and that was extremely janky. Be it really fun to smash up if you had one with the 2 nanic buttons. No, I'm just enthusiastic, if you're asking if I'm a bot. I've had plenty of time to practice on this game, and I got a few sessions off. I've no missed this, and I hope I get to do that again. That gives me my clothes back if I'm missing them. Predator Xenomorph! Just because. Two greatest beasts in the world turned into one perfect specimen. Except it gets its fat ass stuck in the hole, like Winnie the Pooh does. Oops! Well, I want to lay off on the corpses next time, if you want to track down some easy prey. Exactly. I'm reading chat right now, and there is nothing else like Street Fighter 2 out there. Street Fighter 2 was the first time a fighting game truly felt super fun to play. There was Great Swordsman and Gladiator, but that was more centered towards fighting the computer, and not other opponents. These Midnight Wanderers are a talented pair, but I am assured you'll stop them. These are the Terror Twins. They actually gave them a name in the localization. They're just the Laru brothers in Japanese, so Capcom USA actually made some things sound cooler. As for why I'm playing the Japanese version, it is considerably harder, like I mentioned earlier, to a very ludicrous degree. You're gonna notice there are Kaizo traps in this level. The good old-fashioned gotcha. Step on the floor and it collapses underneath you. They give some forewarning for that with the moving platforms in the water. They removed all those entirely, but just like Ghouls and Ghosts, there's way fewer enemy spawns in the US version. Japanese normal is the equivalent of US hardest, just to bear in mind. And I've not gotten a clear on Japanese hardest yet, but it's on my bucket list of things to do. Anyway, as for the other wonders in this game, Chariot and Don't Pull, I'd say one of the other games is a wonder. I think Chariot being a wonder is a bit of an exaggeration outside the art, because we gotta talk about the development of this game. As, like I mentioned, you get 3 games in one to capitalize on the success of the Neo Geo. Or maybe Capcom were not confident in this game after Street Fighter 2 and only thought a simple puzzle game like Don't Pull would sell if it was attached to another game. And that's bizarre because Don't Pull is also pretty great, especially with friends. So having a second player to play Tengo with actually allows for crazy speedrun possibilities. You have to be pretty smart to figure out a route for one player yourself. And yeah, you're speaking of Guile, the development of Street Fighter 2 was also just as chaotic. Which, that just goes for Capcom being a free-for-all atmosphere. And that's what I loved about them so much. Some of the best ideas in games just came from them messing around and finding out. My favorite game, Devil May Cry, is the exact same way. And that was supposed to be a survival horror game, and that ended up being one of the greatest action games of all time. Taken after this and all the belt scrollers they made, which we're gonna see Murphigator play a few of those in the future. I love you nerds popping off about Street Fighter 2. You remind me of Prototype Zangief. They're in Location Test Street Fighter 2, or the first release of it. Zangief could actually get a round start spinning pile driver. It's true! Load the beta ROM and he can actually pull it off. They only patched it, it's only in the earliest version. It was still there. It's very close to a round start spinning pile driver. Somebody definitely hated Zangief, but I'm glad he's finally good in Street Fighter 6. That was very clean, clean, clean. And now I'm in the washing machine. The Laru brothers you should fight by, prioritizing the one that's on the ground rather than on standby. The one in the peanut gallery will stay there for a while. The one on the bottom chases you. I don't know how this works in 2-player, but they take turns, and they leave themselves open for them to get shot if it's not their turn yet. They very politely wait their turns because they're honorable like that. I don't want to gang up one-on-one on a little elf boy. Huge mistake. Huge mistake to underestimate the cunning of the elves. Shit! Damn! Dude left a rip in my tights. Don't worry, I brought a spare pair of clothes with me. This part is actually plays to the fantasy. We meet the love of our life, Cena, and Gaia put a curse on the whole kingdom to turn everyone to wood. Which, there's various answers as to why we didn't just turn into wood as soon as the game started. We were given the tarot card at the beginning of the game, and I think that protects us from this curse. I would buy that as a reasonable explanation, but that's the power of fantasy. And there's lots of other explanations I'd be willing to buy, and that's Gaia cast this huge curse and used up all his power while we were out of range. I'd be willing to buy that. Sonic actually did that in Saturday Morning Sonic, and that was one of my favorite shows growing up. Concentrate here. I got the homing shot. Oh, no, you don't. Which allows me to play it far safer than aggressively. It is viable to bring the flamethrower with you, and that's the more aggressive option. I'm trying to go for a Deathless, so I'm going to be playing it cautiously right here. Which I especially have to do on stage 4 onward, but this allows me to pick off some targets early, and I think this is the safest option in the game. It doesn't make any of the other options or choices bad. I just gotta find out what does more DPS. The tail shot or the hyper shot. This allows me to spam more. I can't believe I survived that. Good hit, forgiving hitbox. What the heck? Let's pick the locks while we're at it. These guys won't know since they're wood. They got the Slimer mounts from Ghostbusters here. I ain't afraid of no ghost myself. And now I'm giving this game a ghost of a... Of all the stinkiest eggs to have on my face. Really? For surely. I am not such a stupid motherbucker. Yeah, fart you, pal. Fart you. Fall off this wall right now. I am not too happy about that death, so I'm gonna pretend it didn't happen. That was me being stupid. Oh well, it is what it is. Humpty Dumpty, I made Humpty Dumpty fall off this wall. All the king horses and all the king's men ate really well together and forever. Except there is no king. La 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 la. Good thing I still have my homie shot. The game is forgiving on death, thankfully. So, this is my strategy. I just wait before the platforms start collapsing on me. So I can pick off the turrets before they even have a chance to hit me. They're giving a lot of leeway before these things collapse too, but now I gotta go. Yeah! Talk again when I'm through with this part. This ain't easy either. This is when the game stops having mercy on you, and by this point expects you to know its mechanics. Come on, come out. Oh, gotta go. There we go. Nice! Oh, nice. Just one more set of jumps to make, and I can talk again. That's another example of Japanese difficulty. The Kaizo bats that'll kill you if you don't have the homing shot. We'll be aggressive again since the boss is easier. There we go. And this guy is... I'm not gonna tell you what this guy is. He's a schlong with arms. Or maybe he's a Shrek after a bad day in the outhouse. And he has a really big sword, so he's definitely compensating for something. But he's not very good at swinging it around. Chat said it. Chat said it for me. Thank you. Newton Pot agreed. That's what we're gonna go with for the sake of this marathon. If only we were strong enough to lift this great sword so we can slash everything in sight. But our agility and reflexes are good enough. To the Demon's Castle! Barging in the front, barging into the Dark Lord's gates. And he's clowning around over here. This is when the game starts getting really difficult, by the way. The first really problematic section is when the game moons you continuously. There's a stairwell with a bunch of clowns and moons falling from the sky, which probably inspired I Wanna Be the Guy. The wackier ideas of this game are great, and they probably didn't give a fart when they made it. But there's usually cohesion to the themes in a fantasy. The jesters and whatnot are common cards in the Tarot deck. Trying to remember here, since a bunch of the bosses and constellations are based off the cards. It's right here. There's the Hanged Man card. And then there were the moons, I believe. The cups and the moons. I'm not very good at tarot. I guess I gotta give myself a refresher of what they all are. But Gaia was definitely inspired by the World card. And Witch! The Witch is a bitch. She can get out of here. That's what makes this part problematic. I better shut up and put up. You just have to know where the witch is. Super shot! Ooh! Ooh! Nice! 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 I got lucky. It's better to be lucky than it is to be good sometimes, but I'm not out of the woods yet. Ah! There we go! Now we're out of the woods. There! I overcame the first really difficult part of this game. Oh! And now it's just a matter of patience and killing the spawns. You're fine as long as you keep jumping to dodge enemies. But yeah, you have the devil to deal with at the end of part 2 of the story, which is the Shemut Chariot. And the Chariot itself was also a card in the Tarot deck. I think that's what they were going for. They made a cohesive fantasy and story out of all the cards in the deck. And they maybe would have done more if this game were actually successful. This is either the Moon card or, yeah, this is the Moon card. This is the Moon, for sure. Which, House of the Dead also took inspiration from. The worst attack is just him bouncing around. I hate when Capcom moons me. I hate it so much. Put it back where it came from, or so help me! Got it! Better safe than sorry, better safe than sorry. Got it! Ah, there we go. Don't worry, Manticore, we found a spare pair of trousers in the Moon's closet. And we helped ourselves to a lot of cheese on the Moon, too. I watched Wallace and Gromit when I was 5, so I know what the Moon is supposed to be like. Okay, this part's really hard. There are so many trap witches on the Japanese version. Oh. I think this part speaks for itself. It's evil. Witch, witch, witch! Ah, I couldn't help it. Yep. If you don't react immediately, you die. That's the way this level is. And that's what I got all my extra lives for. Which I'd have 3 in stock if I didn't set it to 1 life at the beginning. Alright, this'll do. I got the witch this time. Good. These things, the wall guns. Your health bar might as well not matter here. You're gonna die in 1 hit because you fall through the platform anyway. Oh no, you bitch! why my headphones keep getting cut out. But as long as OBS is picking it up from the game, that's fine. Okay, good. Easy boss time. Okay. Just gotta remember to duck on Predator Morph over here. Yeah, Predator Morph. Yeah, that's a good name for it. Like that. See, if I were standing up, that would have hit me. When he punches low, the hitbox is way smaller. Like the sprite, the animation becomes way bigger when he punches forward just due to the way they animate it, and no other reason. Last stretch of the game right here. There's only one more difficult spot, and that's the last set of stairs going up to the top of the tower. Which, the level itself is the tower. I think that makes the most amount of sense. They put the moon and the world inside the tower. Which, this was based off of the tower art on all those cards. Which it is a very mighty and impenetrable tower to all but the strongest. Oh, no, you don't! Goblin ain't gonna gank me today? This ain't the hard run, you just have to be patient here. Yoink! The hard part comes up immediately after this. Oh, you're dead. Okay, good. I got you right in the nards if you have any. It's a good time to find out. Alright, deep breaths. I'm gonna belch all that gas out because we're gonna need as much air as we can for this. There's one more witch here, I think. No? I'm watching anyway, I'm going slow. Okay, this is it. This is the hardest part of the game. By far. But I have tech for it. Your hitbox is forgiving enough that you can hang from the ledge and not get hit by Humpty Dumpty. Ah, never mind, I got spawn killed. Never mind. It's fine. Just don't get hit, gamer. Just get good. But that's the strategy. Your hitbox is only in the middle of your body and not your hat or legs, so you can use that to your advantage. There. Sometimes it just happens. It is what it is. Okay. Now there's just 2 more witches before the last boss, and you get your clothes back, thankfully. It isn't the absolute hardest game, but it is quite a challenge, and it is really good for improving your platformer skills. I'd say that if you want to have a nice, challenging platformer game that isn't ridiculous, like Alex Kidd in the Lost Stars, this would be a good choice for you. It's one of the best running guns I've ever played. And why do you think I've no-missed it, huh? Please die! Please die! Ah! Cook the fireplace! Yeah! Melt that steel! It's an angrier Bond, because now it's red. And that means if it's red, it's twice as pissed off. The red ones go faster, and they're stronger too, or so I heard. Fuck you, witch! Pardon my French. That one I didn't intend to say. Okay. She deserved that, though. She deserved that. Last boss. Alright. Only 2 miss? I'm gonna hold my breath on that. I might have jinxed myself. Last boss is more looks more threatening than it is. As long as you keep dashing or sliding, you'll be okay. You'll always outspeed it because he freezes for a moment before his lightning comes out. Yoink! Literally killing the world here. This boss is super cool looking, and one of the best sprites Capcom ever drew. Yoink! Yoink! It's easy enough. It's not as bad as the sections before this, as long as you pay attention. On normal difficulty, he's polite enough to not spam fire so much. After all, the only way to fight fire is with fire. The backdrops of all the constellations are super cool and foreshadowing as well, which further gives validity to the theory that there was supposed to be another stage before this. Like, Chariot was supposed to be the second to last stage. You were supposed to fly up to the Demon Castle, and then that never happened, since we're on the ground, and then all of a sudden we're in a great castle in the sky. So it's like, you know, you were supposed to do a shmup stage to fly up to Gaia's castle, and then that got split off into its own separate game for game length. And that was a really dumb decision, since Chariot is the only one of these that's not a wonder. And that's game! That's game! That's game! And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna give the world a nice big smooch, cause it's a small world after all. It's a good world after all. Game! Alright, that's it! We bring Jesus back to the land.
Outstanding.
In all his good grace. So this ending right here, this is proof. This is proof that the shmup stage was supposed to be a part of it. I'm pausing it right here. Because they travel back down to their planet after they destroyed the Devil's Castle. So it's like, they definitely, yeah, you see, there's a perfect transition there. But it wouldn't be as wonderful as it is if the development wasn't so weird. I have not 1cc'd Chariot yet, and I don't intend to because it's the lesser part of this game, bar none. It really should have just been a stage in this game. I guess Capcom were worried about credit length. There's a lot of different questions I have, but we're not gonna get the answers that easily, so I can only speculate. Albeit, that was one really cool game, 1cc, one cool creation. I sign my name after the credits, and then we move on to the next. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. You should play it, Lyra. You should. This really is one of the most underrated arcade platforms ever made. And I got underestimate, too. Hey, I got 25 minutes instead of 27. Like KXO? No. I don't got my exosuit on. Who's this guy, and what's he doing here? There we go, Kylo. There we go. That's game, everyone. That's game. All right. You can now transition over to Gun Force, as we got another run and gun coming up, made by the masters at IREM. A game that's possibly just as cool or even cooler than this, depending on who you ask. I think this game is better, but Gun Force is still pretty cool. So I'm gonna set that up in the transition, and I'll see you in a few minutes. We're live again. Okay. Give me a sec. I got a dress to impress. The following info's top secret for your eyes only, Colonels. We have reports that an island in the middle of the Pacific has been taken over by insurrectionists. We are sending a shock troop team of our best men to retake it and find out who or what is responsible for this uprising. We cannot let this be a threat to the rest of the world as we know it, and Soviet Russia may or may not be involved. We suspect that somebody may be framing them in order to instigate a revolution. Unless we are going to be sending Tom in with the best gear we have in order to, like I said, find out once and for all. We're going to be deploying him via parachute at midnight and the crack of dawn, and we'll have 24 hours to complete his mission. God bless. I'm using the right version, right? Yes, I am using the right version. Gun Force. Yeah, just regular old Gun Force. I am using the US version. I don't gotta change this. Go! And I'm gonna get timer when I insert the coin. And it will be as soon as the ROM check ends. There we go! Good luck, and God be with you. This game is the next step up from Contra and other such games, as in this game brought out Irem's military interests at the forefront. They were making World War games before this, so Irem started out making war games like World War III, little Galaxian clones, but now that they became proper innovators and got the best developers of all time, they were able to make this and expand upon Contra tenfold, with vehicles, guns with limited ammunition, and a lot more strategy than you'd expect out of a side-scroll. This game takes a radically different approach to running guns than every other game did at this time. And it'll kick your ass if you're not paying attention. I'm not going to be able to talk as much in this compared to Wonder 3, as I'm going to have to keep my eyes open immediately. I'll chat when I can, though. The game gives you a little mercy at the start since the water doesn't kill you. Yet. Oh, it will. It will when it gets deeper, though. So yes, just like R-Type and games before it, this paved the way for Metal Slug by making running guns a lot more tactical. You don't want to be spamming your ammo willy-nilly since, as you see right here, that's a penalty gun. You switch to your sidearm. It's faster than reloading, but you don't want to be using that. You want to try to carry ammo with you at all times and limit your shots. Here's a strat here. I could run over and score some extra points, but that's not very safe, especially for a marathon. What's done is done. We set camp up here. We have a presence. I've crushed the enemy front base. I will head for the enemy supply depot. So yeah, all this is happening in real time, too. And this is going to give us all the gear we need to arm the rest of our troops. Which we're going to be farming ammunition here, funny enough. Will you die? Thank you. Thank you. This is the reason why this is not as good as Wonder 3, since aiming your gun is a little bit awkward unless you're on a ladder. It's the only thing that really holds this game back from being an S tier. Because all the other ideas in this game are perfecto. There we go. I can't look at chat during this, I'm sorry. This game is too difficult for me. This game is too difficult for me to do that. But you can bust up all the boxes in the world as revenge for all the splinters you got. I need to do something about that headset. Irem soundtracks are weird and cool like that. Okay, this guy right here. Yeah, guy down there. That's a sniper. I got it, okay. We don't want the flamethrower, but I do have my bazooka now. Naturally, since we're in a supply depot, we ought to fill ourselves up and steal all their supplies while we're here. I don't want this. I'm going to either keep the auto or the bazooka. The flamethrower in this game is good situationally, but you don't want to use that as your primary. Anything else is a better choice than the flamethrower is, but I like the bazooka most myself. It's double damage and it kills everything the quickest at the expense of range and firing rate. It makes big targets and bosses easier, whereas you have to react to regular enemies faster if you're using this. This makes it a really good two-player game as well. You know, one player's got the... I fell off. Oh, I slipped. There we go. Somebody else could be using the auto shot and taking care of the enemies by just holding down the fire button before they get a chance to shoot back at you. I gotta protect my nards, man. I gotta protect them good. High caliber penetration bullets aren't gonna protect crap. I'm just gonna make a run for it here. Die! There we go. You pick a side and stick with it on this boss. Okay. You can kill the turrets as quickly as possible. This is why I like the bazooka, because it kills things nice and quick. Oh, and those grenades are realistic. The explosions will kill you. I got conked on the head with one. Joe's dead, but he served us honorably and his death will not be in vain. We're gonna have to send Mac in to take his place, and I know he's gonna do a good job. I've smashed the enemy supply depot. I will head for the communication tower. This level's really fun, as this actually demonstrates Irem's artistry at its finest. The art in this game speaks for itself like every other R-Type game. Once R-Type was a success, Irem had the budget to just paint masterpieces all the time. A single bazooka shot and all the glass on the windows is shattered. And it only got better with this game's sequels. It only got better with Metal Slug and the best action game ever made, Geostorm. I 1cc'd this because it's short, but funny enough, I still haven't 1cc'd Geostorm yet. Geostorm is really damn hard. I'll try to laser out. Yeah, I haven't used this yet. The laser's fun. The lasers in this work differently than the way they do in Star Wars, where here it's like there's a battery powering the laser, which I think might be more viable than having an energy generator on one. At least the designs of the laser rifle in this game seem pretty believable. We could probably have this if we were able to get laser power in the future, but I don't think it's all that practical as a weapon because of the traveling time. It can cut things in an industrial foundry really well, but it's not going to have the range you need. Standard bullets are still going to be more practical in the long run. Yeah, if you've never seen this game before, since I got my one glance at chat, this is the predecessor to Metal Slug. Now, this is the first running gun that Irem made, and it's really damn good. Minus some awkwardness with aiming the gun, which is why I gave this an A rather than an S. But it is still super innovative and important in its long-term significance. There you go, there you go. I have the auto, this'll do. So we get to the top. All I gotta do is we have to, to get to the top, we just have to focus on the guys coming out. We can make it, we can make it! Oh, nice! Nice, nice one, Cheryl! He's gonna focus. This takes concentration. Those slow-ass bullets out of the satellites are not your concern. It's these guys down here. Like an EMP is... Ah, no, not in the Nards, man! Oh, no! That's a death I didn't want to take. It happens. The game is hard. Osmond is the gym. Yeah, Osmond really kicks ass. I love whenever Macaw plays it. I've wiped out the communication tower. I'll head for the enemy command base. Hi, this is really fun. So, there's a really huge tank that's super fun to use, but it sucks. It's not practical for a 1cc. Let's pop a really sick wheelie on our bike instead, since as long as I hold up on the joystick, I'm invulnerable. I can't get shot. The hitbox actually extends beyond my guy's head. This is the practical thing to do. Get Halo 2 vehicle swapping going on here. Where I'm gonna carry both of these as far as I can and use them as makeshift armor. It's a good thing the developers didn't know that gas cans are very explodey when they're shot at, because otherwise I'd be dead when they blow up. So, the front of the car can actually serve as makeshift armor. Tanks are just more suited for the job because their fuel tanks are well protected in the middle of the darn thing. The Steel Beast. And now we just take our time going through here. We're fine as long as we have a bike on this stage. This is a reprieve from what came before. And yeah, you can carry it all the way to the boss if you're skilled enough. That's like carrying the slug or the tank to the end of the stage. You got an APC with a mounted turret on it. That's also really fun to use, especially if you got co-op. Someone can man the turret and somebody else could be inside of it driving it. So this game was built with co-op in mind from the start, but it's really good as a single-player game too. Ah! Headshot! Ah, that guy is really good at Call of Duty. Damn! I'm making too many silly mistakes. That was a silly mistake. I want to try the tank out here just for the fun of it. No, I took too many silly deaths. I'll do it some other time. Use up my laser amp. Damn! Yeah, see, I didn't shoot that guy fast enough. Damn! This run's not looking so good now. I told you this game was hard. If you only have like a second and a half to shoot everything and then you're dead. That's how this game is. I got the penalty gun. Ah, crap. I just gotta mash it out. I wouldn't use auto-fire on just because it's supposed to be a penalty. I've blown away the enemy command base. I'll head for the enemy fortress. So there's 2 stages left after this. What can I say, copy-paster? I like kicking ass and chewing bubblegum, and this game is the ultimate ass kicker. Let's get the auto shot. Here's a really funky glitch that's only in the US version. If you're wondering why I chose the US version, either this is an emulation issue, or, yeah, look at this, look! Lyra, this game is extremely strong. I agree. One place I can get away with using it. There's a lot of spawn camping I can do around here. Like so. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, laddies, this is a mutant! seems fine on my end. I got a green light. Green light. It says it's broadcasting at its 3,000, oh. It's something going on their end. Since it says my connection's fine. I'm wired in. Oh well. This is random. Oh, penalty gun. Oh, shit. Die, die, die. Ah! No! Sucks not having any ammo here. God rest Joe's soul. Oh, we're gonna push through it since we're near the end of the game anyway. As long as you guys like... I'll be more than happy to give this a revenge credit next round. Alright, last stage. And they saved the real jerk moves for last. Just... talk about. Such is the case here, since this is no skill and all memorization. Take the elevator down, ignore all these goons, and here comes the... some of the guns down here, clear up some space, and then we just go. Like right, okay. And you don't want to destroy those crates because there's more screw you grenades over here. They added those, and they added stage 7 to R-Type in at the last second, just to... Because it... If I'm going to hell, I'm taking this thing with me! And that is a 2cc of gun force. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. And that's gun force. The game kicks ass, exactly like I established earlier. I will be very happy to give this a revenge credit next year. You guys look like you loved it. I love playing it just as much as you love watching, and I'm gonna give you what you all deserve. Oddly, this didn't become an R-Type game, unlike X Multiply. And then we ride off into the sunset as the island sinks back to the depths of the earth. Mother Earth has been saved, and the Russians are freed from responsibility. Peace on Earth and love to all. Okay, now I just sign my name on this, which I will very gladly do. K, Y, O. Done. Done and done. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna pause it right there. Stop the timer 1 minute above estimate so that averages it out. Next up, we've got another Noman putting the granddad to this game that inspired IREM. Contra! The granddaddy action game of all still holds up so well all these years later. Good luck, Noman. I know you'll kick ass and take names too. And I'll see you all tomorrow for Turtles in Time, the hardest thing I could find. Good night, and good luck.
Alright, hello, and welcome to attempted 1 credit clear of Contra on the hardest settings. I'm just going to get into this right away. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, why hardest? It's so I can show off a unique enemy that only spawns on hard and hardest. There they are. They're trying their best. Welcome, and that's been my TED Talk. Thanks for having me. So the other things that Hardest changes is there's a lot more enemies, and anything that has like a set amount of hit points has a lot more hit points. Hard gets a little crazy. Hardest gets stupid crazy. So this is actually a kind of newer route where I try not to grab any power-ups for the first 2 stages because it allows certain power-up capsules to spawn on waterfall that don't spawn if you have a power-up. So if you've either died, recently or you haven't grabbed a power-up the entire game, they show up. Otherwise, they're not there. And one of those power-ups is a barrier, which allows you to pretty much skip all of waterfall. But first, I need to get through this base. So I'm actually purposely trying to manipulate the spawn order here. Alright. Machine gun. Machine gun's doable. But the true enemy of hardest difficulty level is coming up. It's the bubble machine. And I've not... basically, that's like the gatekeeper. Oh, another machine gun. Spread gun allows you to control the bubbles a lot more. But machine gun, you can still wiggle the joystick a lot and take out a lot of the bubbles. Alright, here's our last chance, and I missed him. Alright, we're going to the bubble machine with 1 extra life and the machine gun. So there's 2 phases. First you have to take out all these targets with 1 cannon up top, and all these respawning enemies. Alright, and now the tough part is I can only aim at one of these bubble machines at a time. They're only vulnerable when they come back together. Thankfully, the machine gun, like, mows through them pretty quickly. But things can still go south at any time here. Oh, I had a boomerang bubble. It was going to leave the screen, and it came back just to screw up everything. This is hard. Unfortunately, this is really hard to do without spread gun. I was happy I got rid of one of the bubble machines so quickly, but if you let those go for a split second, they just fill the screen with bubbles. And the sad part is, like, the rest of this game is a lot easier. You just have to be careful, because some of the runners on hardest will fire off a shot as soon as they're on the screen, and the bullets go faster. But as long as you're, like, always shooting forward, you'll get them, you'll clip them as soon as they're on screen. Now for the real thumb killer. These guys that do nothing but just take a lot of shots. So if you're not familiar with arcade Contra, one thing you might find surprising is they pretty much mash together like the second half of the game into just one long level. Or vice versa, it was originally one long level and they split up into individual levels for the NES version. I'm just waiting for this flamethrower. There we go. And you can kind of seal this flame jet to safely move forward. I'm glad I took my time there. That flame jet came out at the most inopportune time. So here's a fun little trick. This doesn't work on the Japanese ROM set because they actually extend the platform where that football player is, so you can't just duck back behind the corner. And until recently, I used to take a death at the beginning of this section, which would be the hangar in the NES, because there's another barrier power-up that only shows up if you have no other power-ups. But recently, I've tried to stop doing that and save my lives, which only leads to one really hard fight at the beginning of the alien layer, but the rest of it's still fairly manageable. I almost forgot about that gunner. So, first I have to try to take out some of these alien shrimpies that come out, because it will make the next encounter much easier if they're all out of the way. I think they're clear, so... Oh, there's one. Alright, so now I gotta try to take out the mother mouth here before they spawn something right in front of me like that. Now, having spread gun, if you can take the spread gun to the final boss, it definitely makes it easier, but it's still very manageable. If the 1cc was still alive and I only had a life or two left, I would be worried, but with this amount of extra lives left, I can take the really cheesy strategy for the final boss. So the trick is just to try to get as many hits in on the heart as you can per life, and then abuse invulnerability. Because who cares about having extra lives when the final boss gives you so much health that you get 14 extends from it. Yeah, everything went clean after the bubble machine. It's a shame about that. initial run, but hardest is a surprisingly difficult run. The funny thing is, now that I go back to normal or hard, they're pretty basic. I can only live by hardest now. Also, shoutouts to Passionate Norio. I can't tell if his eyes are rolled up in his head in that picture or if he just has no pupils. But enjoy your Good Faces credits here. And now we'll return in another attempted one credit clear of the next game, Super Contra. Okay. Looks like I'm back with the sequel, Super Contra. Unfortunately, we start on a bad start on the loop here, or the loop of the demo here, so we can't hear the wonderful intro. Maybe I'll just talk briefly until... Cool. Killing time worked. Everyone, pay attention to this plot.
What is this place? Keep your eyes peeled.
It would be rude to talk over such wonderful voice acting. But without further ado, here we go again. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. So one hard thing about trying to commentate Contra games is they're so short that you can't fit everything in you want to say in one run. Super Contra is a lot more different than its NES counterpart. You'll see that they took a lot of ideas from this game and expanded on them, if you're familiar with the NES version. But two things they didn't keep are also some of the newer features of this game. One, you have 2 jump heights, and for some reason your default jump height doesn't let you jump over any of the guys running at you. You have to hold up when you jump or else you won't clear an enemy. The other thing that they added is weapons power up now. Each one has 2 levels of power. The machine gun is your favored choice because you can actually mash faster than the auto fire it gives you and get extra damage out of it. And the level 2 version of it is just wonderful. But like if you don't mash the button extra against that tank, it will run over you before the auto fire rate kills it. It only tries to run you down if you shoot the gunner first. But here, right, the first real mini-boss, we'll get to see the true power of the machine gun. So I'm going to try to take this guy out and... Yeah, there we go. I managed to take it out before it got to the edge of the screen. And what's really nasty about this boss is halfway when it's exploding and all the explosions are covering the screen, the game allows runners to come out again. So if you're just like, you know, taking it easy, taking in the sights, you will get run into. Take it a little bit easy here because this... Unfortunately, Contra and Super Contra are vertical screen, horizontally scrolling games, which can make things very claustrophobic at times. And that little base right there is surprisingly difficult because of that fact. But hey, here's something else new. Overhead screens. This is when the other feature of a powered-up machine gun comes in handy. It actually increases the range of your shots. So it will allow me to outrange a lot of enemies on this stage. I'm going to take out these tanks real quick for the scant extra points they give me. Try to get some more extends. But yeah, these turrets here can't even reach me, but I can reach them because I have a level 2 machine gun. Level 1, it's an equal distant reach, so... My goal here is to try to keep this shell power up, which is a screen-clearing bomb, to the boss fight. Just going to run through the gauntlet here. And slow down. Alright, and here we have the second boss. And there we had the second boss. I didn't even get to point out that the little laser barrier on the front of that tank doesn't even work in the arcade version. You can just stand there. Alright, so now one of the most dangerous parts of this game. Foreground objects. If I can make it past this intro section without dying, I'll feel really good about this run. Because they got guys jumping out of trees at you, they have snipers. They have guys laying on the ground. Alright, that actually went pretty well. That makes me feel good. Now a little water section. And if you're familiar with the NES version, the thing you have to keep in mind here is you actually can't jump while you're in water. You can duck to dodge things, but you can't jump. Ooh, that was a really bad spread. So that's random. Oh, also shoutouts. Third machine gun power-up. Doesn't do anything. But it's just cool to, like, be able to keep the same weapon for so long. You have to be a little bit careful, because we're going back into the forest, and right away they're going to send some aliens at you under the cover of the foliage. But I know they're traps. Then some ground aliens. And then these weird egg ones that if you don't like kill them right away, you don't get to see what they actually do. Now, that's always a risk I run trying to start this boss fight. When you hit its core, it causes more alien shrimpies to just fly out all over the place. And it could be a real mess to try to manage them. And then the real tricky part is going to be the recovery in the next stage. Because this is actually the hardest stage, in my opinion. Super Contra. This side-scrolling alien lair. It has a real onslaught of alien runners the entire time. and they never let up, and they always respawn at very inopportune times. I'm going to take the grenade here until I can grab a better power-up. Oh, someone's found out my secret of where I got the phrase shrimpies from. And we're back on the machine gun. Unfortunately, it's only the level 1, so that means I have to mash. I'm waiting for that laser to go away. Laser is so bad in Super Contra. Or at least I don't know how to use it well. Hey, I got the quick kill on that boss. It can send out little red fuzz balls that track you down, but if you can kill it fast enough, you don't see them. Ooh, that was a tough one. So the reason why I'm just playing this on normal is if you play this on higher difficulty levels, or if you play the Japanese version that actually has 2 loops to it, the amount of runners on this stage are so much that I haven't come up with a strategy on how to get past them. You just get a wall of bodies that you can't handle at some point. Okay, well that's bad. I was hoping to be in position for this boss before. No, I'm still looking good on lives. My goal is to get to the boss without dying again, because then I get to break out the real cheese. And this shell is one of my top weapons here. Well, first we got some ground mouths. Just ignore them. They'll go away. But yeah, this stage isn't that bad, especially compared to the previous one. There's a couple of difficult gauntlets that I'll point out as we get there. Like, these guys that spin around you, they basically block your shots. They won't touch you unless you, like, walk towards them as they're rotating. But they're nice and safe to take out. So, looking good. So this is an area I call the Gauntlet. These little alien pods will spawn out the side as you try to run through here. And it's kind of... Oh, I'm going to have to bomb early. I do not want to die in this section. Okay, good. They behaved. They all went south, which allowed me to run past them easily. And here we are at the final boss already. Now, this first phase is a real pain in the butt, even with a good powered-up weapon. The good thing is it has crap for hit points. So 1 life lets you just ignore it. But wait, we're not done yet. Now it's time for phase 2. And I still have a life left. Let's give our final boss a little kiss on the lips. And there we go. I've actually just learned about that strategy on the final form of the final boss recently, and it cracks me up to no end because I love cheesy boss exploits. Outstanding. And I'm also happy that I was, out of the 2 games, I was able to get one credit clear out of them. So, thank you all. Unfortunately, there's no good faces in the credits of this one. But yeah, I'm glad to be here at Coin-Op Classic again. It's been, I think, 4 years since I've presented a game here. And I'll be back tomorrow with Sega's Shinobi. Oh, and I'll also point out how score is completely invalidated by the final boss giving you way too many points. But yeah, I'll pass it on to the next runner.
Hey everybody. Metal Slug.
Let's go.
Mission 1. Start.
Where's my timer? It went. Okay. I don't know where it is, but there it is. Anyway, this is the first Metal Slug. There's a lot of differences between this game and the later ones. Some of which are more transparent than others. The biggest is just like kind of design-wise. This is a lot less silly of a game. It's a little bit more. I mean, it has plenty of silly stuff in it, but a little more straight-laced in terms of like what's going on. We don't have, you know, the aliens and stuff like that. But just in general, you have a lot more firepower in this game than the later games. It actually gives you a Metal Slug in every single stage. In one stage, you can actually get 2 different Metal Slugs if you want. Also, obviously, this being the first game, there's only Marco and Tarma. The Sparrows don't exist yet. No, not even a character select, really. You just kind of go in. This boss has a thing where if you're rubbing against him, you can throw grenades instantly, so doesn't live very long that way.
Mission complete.
Another big thing, it's not going to show up because I won't do it on purpose very often. But this game, unlike the later games, if you just tap the jump, you get a shorter jump. Also, the flame shot is not very good in this game. The later Slug games, they made it do damage every frame to large targets. But that's not true in this game. It does pierce shields, so like you can kind of use it for purposes. Another weird little change. The position rockets come out of the gun is a bit different in this game than it would be in later games, which means you can't really instant fire it against a lot of enemies the way you can in later games. But anyway, just jump on these boats with a rocket launcher and go to town. We're going to be getting the shotgun in a moment. I will warn you if you have problems with flashing. The shotgun does cause a one-screen white flash every time you fire it. Whoop. But the shotgun is tremendously powerful, as it would remain in essentially every Metal Slug game. Look at this nice mini boss. Which, not much to say about him, just kind of do that. And maybe? Okay. Get our slug for the stage. So the slug's obviously, the slug's got a lot of advantages. Having essentially a permanent heavy machine gun with the Vulcan is really nice. Also just like the fact that it's a vehicle and has health points as opposed to your character who dies if you're hit at all. So, you know, the big thing with it is that if you push both the jump and shot button at the same time, you'll eject from it and do what's called a slug crash, which kills the slug instantly. And because of how much this game lags, it's sometimes easy to do that inadvertently. Yeah. So, weird pattern. This guy has a few different attacks he can do. He didn't do, he has one attack in particular where he throws these bombs that bounce around. It can be pretty difficult to dodge. But instead he just shot rockets the entire time. And you get great if you not rescue enough of the POWs in a stage.
Mission 3, start. Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Getting close to enemies lets you knife them, which, in the case of the shield enemies, lets you just not deal with their shield mechanic. Oh, I missed the elevator. We're waiting. Try again. Try and wait to kill that guy, because otherwise that bazooka soldier is kind of annoying. Whereas if you wait a little bit, you can get him like that. You can actually like jump over there and not and like kill it point blank for that wall, but I don't really like that. And all this platforming is a little tricky. Some of the ledges are a bit weird. And here we have one of the more infamous Metal Slug enemies, Alan O'Neill. A man who would go on to die several times in this series and not die. The fight with him is mostly based on, you can go below him and he'll throw grenades at you, or you can stay above him and the only thing he'll do is this diagonal shot, or very occasionally he will jump up and try and melee you. Okay, well, goodbye. Kinda wanted that rocket launcher, but we'll just make do with not having it. Get a shotgun there anyway. Oh, we didn't get the sprite scaling guy. Sometimes it launches a guy out towards the camera to show off the Neo Geo sprite scaling. You can also, if you crouch with the slug, you can actually throw grenades out of the top hatch, which is going to be relevant on this boss. Because while doing so, it ignores the normal cap on the number of grenades you can throw at once. Normally you can only have 2 grenades on screen at once, but you can have any number if you're doing that. Which makes pretty quick work of the boss.
Rocket launcher.
Anyway, stage 4 is where I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit. I haven't studied the ways to be quick in this stage. Oh no, okay, we're still a little okay. Thinking of the next stage. Oh, well, I left behind some grenades, but it's okay. So yeah, this is something they really stopped doing in the Metal Slug games after this one. You really don't just like get Metal Slugs early on in missions like this in most of the later games. which is one of the reasons that I really like this game over some of the ones that a lot of other people would generally like. You could actually abandon the slug there and get another one that'd be sitting right here. But if you're in a weird position, you may miss or you may end up without a slug, and it doesn't really help that much, so. Anyway, our latest and greatest boss, Karn and Shu. Ran out of bombs. Yeah, because I didn't get the 10 bombs at the start. But obviously created a lot of difficulty for me. Slug 1, you just have, like, such a tremendous amount of firepower. Real easy to plow through a lot of situations. This stage is where I really just, like, don't know how to approach some of these situations quickly. Okay. I don't even think this is the right one for what I want. Pasta. Getting out of the slug to collect these as bombs instead of cannons. Not gonna bother with this set because it's kind of annoying. Whoa. Alright, so if you're real fiending for score, if you get this particular vehicle partway on screen, you can just keep shooting it. Pretty, something. Pretty something. For some reason, it just doesn't become, or it doesn't actually take damage. Here I just like to kind of spam grenades through. It's a little bit annoying to try and deal with this section by like slow playing it and killing all the stuff. So just yeah. So here, because the plume of the cannon is so big, you can kill these missiles that it's firing as they're leaving the top of the screen instead of letting them wrap around. just fun. All right, final mission. Mission's a little bit more stingy with some of the pickups. Not badly so, but the start's a little bit. Flamethrower, unfortunately not very good. Here you can go up or down, and depending on which way you go, you get different fights. I find the bottom path to be pretty significantly easier. Just still one of the more challenging parts of the game, but... Oh, yeah. What is with that dude's bullets? Why are they like that? Oh boy. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Whoa! The guy that's hanging there, if you don't get him knocked down, you won't be able to get him when you fall here, so... So this particular weapon, we're gonna kind of abuse a mechanic that was held through the games, where as you're getting out of vehicles or mountable points like this, you lose your hitbox. So you can just kind of be invincible. Now here, if you time this right, you're actually able to jump directly from this mounted gun onto the top platform here, which is kind of useful. Not a big deal. It actually, like, not doing it kind of helps get rid of the bottle rocket guy, because you just have to end up having to grenade him instead of dealing with it. And here you can just kind of wait these guys out. There's only so many of them. Yeah, just kind of a peaceful little waiting for things to happen. Definitely speed this up a little bit if you want to be more aggressive with your resources, but Not a lot of reason to. You can slide down here and get some points. There's also these two guys. And then this helicopter's a bit of a pain. Oh, I think I might have jumped out too soon. Head over. Okay. 40 cannon, 19 bombs, plenty of resources. Whoop. What's he got for us? Coin? Alright. And then we got the Hido, Morden himself. So this... Yeah, so anyway, Time Crisis stuff up next. You can watch that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That's all I've got today.
there's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Cercia. Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller. She must be dead by now.
Don't come!
Rachel McPherson.
Since you have traveled so very far, be my guest and let me entertain you.
Sharudo Garo. Just to be sure. Wild Dog. Time Crisis.
Just to be sure.
Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule.
Okay. Alright. Now, okay, greetings. This is the opponent, and my block tonight is going to be Time Crisis 1 and 3. I ran Time Crisis 2 in a previous event and got 1 CC on it. So it'll be 1 CC attempts on both of these games. This is the arcade game running in MAME. I do have to issue a flashing lights warning because even though there is a MAME cheat to remove the white flash on trigger pulls, it doesn't do anything about the red and yellow flashes when enemies land near misses. Here's my setup. I'm using the Sinden light gun, which works on LCD screens by projecting a white border that this camera on the muzzle tracks. You can't see it, but it's on my screen. And I'm using this custom 3D printed pedal that mimics the proportions of the arcade pedal. It's about as close to arcade perfect as I can get. So let's see here. Okay, we'll begin the story game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully I'll let all the cutscenes go.
This nation will soon be mine. The taste of revenge is sweet. Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule. What happened?
We've been invaded.
What?
Never mind. My men will gun him down. There! Shoot him!
Yeah, We've Been Invaded is my favorite raid alert on my channel. I quote this game all the time. Let's see if I can get the extend here. If you land 40 shots in a row without missing a single one, you get an extra life. I'm gonna try to do it here. I already missed. So I tried to do it here in the beginning of the game. Kinda need it. You can go slow on stage 1. Time doesn't start being a factor until stage 2, when you know what you're doing. One shot on that guy. You can see an extra life icon slowly fading in above the to the right of the timer. I'm gonna take this segment slowly, just hit a few more shots. There's the extra life. I'm slightly increasing my chances of success tonight. And I don't think there's any limited number of lives. Actually, I think you can get 9. This and Project Titan on the PS1 are the only Time Crisis games where you can get extends. Also Raising Storm, but you'll learn more about that game on Sunday. It's kind of a Time Crisis game. Can I get another one? Probably not. Random whether that guy comes out on the right or the left. I already missed. Okay, let's not try to do this anymore. You know what they say, you only need one. As far as games with pedals, Lethal Enforcers 3. which is actually a completely different game. They just rebranded to Lethal Enforcers 3. I got to play it once. It's a spiritual successor to Police 911. It's a game I wish I could play again. Actually, I did get to play Police 911 2 recently. So. Still a lot of fun, but there's an extra stage if you manage to get to the end without on 1 credit, which I never managed to do. Police 911 1 did get a port on PS1, but only in Europe and Japan. And it came out too early for the GunCon and the PlayStation Eye, so it needs a proprietary camera and a proprietary gun that will only work with that game. I really wish I could find those. I don't think I've ever been to a round 1. Probably the closest one to me is in Maryland? Oh no! But the one game I really wish I could play again is Warzade. Or World Combat. Play it safe. That's Skeleton War, the video game. The official video game, the Skeleton War, and if you've seen it, you know why.
It's all over. The girl's at the top of that tower. She must be dead by now.
That's the best line of dialogue in all of Time Crisis, if you can even call it that. It's not even the last we see of the Clawman. Accuracy doesn't really matter for these games. Only time. Unless you're going for score, which this game does not have a scoring system. That's why I try to shoot out the grenade there. If I can't confirm I hit it, I have to hide until it goes. It's only this game has some fake out action scenes here. Here's a shortcut I discovered by accident. We don't get to watch this, we'll take a hit if we do. I like that the sound was going on even as the stage ended. It's kind of funny. Is that don't pop at that again. Warzade has a like, speaking of time limits, if you time out on the last stage, you get the bad ending. And check out these guys. Someone was screaming on the way down, and they have no defenses whatsoever when they enter that way. So the whole screen goes dark here, but in the arcade board, the screen only goes dark in this room. You can see light until you go in here. That kind of thing must be real hard to emulate, right? I say this because I recently got to play in a working Time Crisis 1 cabinet not too long ago. Although, it randomly would stretch the screen horizontally, which makes it impossible to see anything. Never managed to get a 1cc on it. But I tried. I don't really need the time guys here. Let's forget about those last two. What's wrong with my tracking here? My gun's too close to the screen. It's messing with the tracking. Railing kill. You don't even hear him fall to the ground though. That's a big part of the railing kill. Let's see. That guy first. I got hit. That's hit by a blue guy is nothing more embarrassing. You also barely get any grace period after you take damage. You can get a hit again like within like a second of the first hit, unlike later games. I'm also guaranteed to take another hit on the stage 2 boss. I never managed to get no miss here. The enemies here don't play by the rules.
My name is Sherudo. I rule this nation now. So, you are the fool who came to rescue Rachel. Since you have traveled so very far, be my guest and let me entertain you. Action!
Gotta play this real safe. So I'm gonna jerk my body to try to match the movement here. I have to. That's the first time I ever got through that section without taking a hit. Ever. Because I played it real safe there. But I don't know how I'm doing on time. I'm 13 seconds below my best time.
How could you? You killed my boss. What do I do now? I can't let things end this way. Since I have the upper hand, having the girl and all, I'll press my luck. You wait here.
What do I do now? It's one of those lines I quote all the time. So I have no idea how I'm doing with time, actually. Because the clock is the actual enemy here. Besides all the memorization you have to do. And RNG. If I have time left over on the last phase, I'll just, yeah, he was climbing down there and there's no fall damage in light gun games. 50 seconds, I can actually make this work. I always see 1CCs take 6 shots in the helicopter. I'm not really sure why, but they do it, I should too. I'm not doing good on time anymore. Watch out for that guy. I appreciate the red guys who get to operate the cannons that are sure to hit. Just makes sense. I'm also not doing great on time again. I have to, really have to hustle now. "40 seconds for 3-2. 3 red guys in this screen. It's actually not as scary as it looks. This part is though, because these screens are designed to waste your time. Mr. Yellow guy there. Watch the red guy. This one especially I have trouble with. Not gonna fall for that again. See if I can do this screen in one cycle. That would be awesome. No, I can't. That red guy's a little too overeager to make a big entrance. One last railing kill. Okay, I'm really pushing it now. 37 seconds is not enough time. I'll probably take another hit here. I'm messing up your meeting. Missed. Check out those guys. Completely defenseless and never gonna hit a single thing, and they're just that dedicated to it. I might run out of time. Every yellow guy counts now. Those guys were living in there. In the fly pods. I got hit, that's fine. Okay, 42, so I should have 28 by the time the segment's over. This elevator segment is here to just really make you nervous. I was wrong, 26. This is the worst possible place in the world to take cover. This is cover that fights back. But that's all you can do. One more. I really don't know if I can clear it now. I've been saying that over and over, but
You're finally here to save me. Let's end this once and for all. Just to be sure.
just to be sure, another thing I say all the time.
Freeze! Both you and this stinking castle can burn for all I care. So long. Let me go! Hold it!
I could cosplay Wild Dog. I have the glasses. Has an emotion. It is all RNG here. 26 seconds. I have to play Risk now. You have to just guess. See? Doesn't play by the rules. I have to just guess. Told you. I didn't have enough time to do anything else. Left or right. It's completely random. And he's allowed to hit before you can. I think all the 1CCs have either learned a pattern I can't see or just get really lucky. I'll try again next year. Or, actually, yeah. Break that grenade. Save yourself some time here. Because if you don't, you have to worry about that. That's the last stand of the Clawman. You will never see him again. Actually a pretty easy final boss once you learn all the patterns. I especially likes when he gets up in your grill like that. He cannot possibly hit when he's that close up, and yet he does. Yeah, like that. That's it. 2cc. I do have the sunglasses to do Wild Dog. I just gotta put the rest of it together. To be clear though, I'm only gonna do it from this game. It's the easiest. It doesn't involve having to do anything with my good arm. Thanks for all the GGs. I'll get 1cc one year. I think it's just because I took too long on stage 2. I played it too safe on the boss. All because I just wanted to get no miss on that one segment. So coming up after this will be Time Crisis 3, the PS2 port. And I'm even less confident about getting 1cc on there because I haven't memorized all of the cheap shots. How many skill points did I get? Because 1cc is not part of it. 9. Last time I got 10, even though I continued. You're watching the Coin Op Classic on Retro Gaming Live TV. Stay tuned for Time Crisis 3.
Rise from your grave.
Lucana, one of the most beautiful countries on the Mediterranean coast, and a small peaceful island, Astigos.
This morning, the Zagorius Federation, one of the Mediterranean coastal nations, launched a unilateral military offensive against Astigos Island, a territory of the nation of Lucana which has been seeking independence. Despite protests from various nations, the Zagorian forces continue their invasion of Astigos, and sources believe it is only a matter of time before the island is completely occupied.
VSSE has learned that the Zagorius army has deployed tactical missiles on Astigos Island that will be a threat not only to Lucana, but to the surrounding nations as well. 2 of their best agents were sent in to remove this threat. Alan Dunaway, Wesley Lambert.
Jump! Hurry!
Alicia Winston.
Surprise, surprise.
Wild Dog.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Wild Fang.
And now, time to get rid of you both.
Giorgio Zot. Time Crisis 3.
Yeah, no cool stinger at the end of that.
3.
This is the opponent again. I'm running the PlayStation 2 port of Time Crisis 3, which is just about arcade perfect because the arcade hardware was itself PlayStation 2 based. I'm just gonna run. I run on player 2 side, and I'll explain why. So my setup for this, I'm using the official GunCon 2. And I'm using the custom pedal again with a. It's connected to a Brook Wingman PS2 adapter, so it'll work on that. On player 2 side. Okay, so I'll begin story mode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And all the cutscenes play. At least there were loading times in the arcade game too. It was weird then. The cutscenes ran 60 FPS in the arcade game though, not 30, as they are here.
No, I'd say 7.
What do you think you're doing here? This is a restricted area.
Stop right there! Oh my god!
It took 2 games to for VSSA to realize maybe they should give their agents more than just a handgun to take down an entire enemy army. So I'm going to use the special weapons as much as possible. Get 3 here. They explained this in the arcade game, but when you're hiding, you can pull the trigger to change between a machine gun, a shotgun, and a grenade launcher. And I think most of the fun of this game is routing when to use those and when to change over to the handgun. Machine gun you'll be using the most because it allows you to continuously attack with only a single trigger pull and without needing to hide. Although that can also prove dangerous when you're not hiding when you should because you get too comfortable with a big hit streak. I just have to be careful there. And since you have so much firepower, this game introduces enemies who take more than 1 shot to kill. And it would only get more out of hand in later games. Inspired no doubt by Crisis Zone. As far as this game is, I read about the way this game does screen flashing. Apparently it has a fading flash that lasts more than 1 frame, so even though there's a screen flash filter for OBS, I can't use it for Time Crisis 3 because it'll just make everything look worse. You don't actually have to shoot any of these guys, they'll never hit you. I'm gonna save some ammo here. You have to shoot these guys though. And again, those guys are completely defenseless and their bullets will never hit you, so I don't know why they're bothering. I have to hit these guys either. Hit that guy though. Same as all the other Time Crisis games, you can actually hit them 3 times. The main purpose to hit them 3 times, besides score, was to make them despawn a little bit sooner. Take 20 shots in this cannon in the background, as early as you can. But here you have to hit the ammo carrier guys dressed in yellow and white 3 times to get the maximum ammo from them. So I said earlier that player 2 has significant differences from player 1. That's because they take different routes, and in Time Crisis 2, when you're doing a single player game, and a lot of points there are these 2 brown enemies, and shooting one of them will determine what route you take, which is normally where the player 1 and 2 branches split. So you have some branching paths, but nothing like that in this game. And I picked the player 2 side because it's easier in a lot of places. Change to the grenade here. You hit him earlier so you can destroy that thing in 1 shot. The grenade is way too good in this game, which is why it's been nerfed over and over in all following games, and I think that's crap.
Seems to be a wrecked ship. Yeah. Uh-oh. Over there.
I think Time Crisis 3 is the one that's been in my arcades the longest after 2. When I saw Time Crisis 1 in 96 or so, I was maybe 6 or 7 years old. Low on ammo here. I was instantly a fan for life when I saw the movie trailer attract mode. That was something that no other game I've ever seen had. Cinematic presentation in 96. Check out the red guy. And sometimes I'll just change over to a different weapon if I'm full of them. Just so that any surplus I get doesn't get wasted. I have 5 grenades. Maybe I should use one, because I know I'll get more later.
Action. Machine gun.
Gotta play it safe. Those blue guys have special weapons. You don't get any visual warnings for when they're about to attack, so you have to just memorize all their positions. Same with the Clawmen. Gonna be plenty of them. Use a grenade here just to get past their shields, and because I can spare it.
Action. Machine gun.
They crashed straight into a wall. What were they planning to do? No warning there. You have to just listen for that. Those guys were living in that shipping container. The sole purpose in life was just to ambush you. So I'm positive this game has rank. Did you see all those green guys who were getting shots in? It's gonna get worse in stage 2.
Like sheep to the slaughter.
Wait, not even close. This is hollow, which is actually better because you can hold it for longer without fatigue. Again, barely get the word action in, and the green guys are getting shots in. The rank is too high. Although the Sinden light gun I showed off, there is an option to install a recoil solenoid. But it didn't work as impactful as I would have liked, so I took my kit out. I'm actually being suckered into looking into alternative light guns, like Open Fire, which is DIY. There's also one that was introduced just the other day called the Raptor RS3 by Retro Shooter, which is actually kind of shaped like the Gun Con 2 in that it has a button on the bottom of the grip. That's my preferred way to reload because I can just hold it like this and use that as the pedal button. When I can't have a pedal, that's the way I like to reload, and no other controller I have has that. But the RS3 Raptor has one, and I'm interested just for that. It's also got a button here. This is the magazine eject button on a real gun, and they put a reload button there, and that's so ingenious. I'm amazed no one else thought to do that first. Bet y'all none of you know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. It's flashing isn't that bad though. It's not a complete white. Also, in order to aid the light gun and actually picking up my screen, I have the brightness on my TV turned up, which means it's actually harder for me to see the warning shots because it's washed out some. So if I take any hits, I'm gonna blame it on that. In Time Crisis 4, the shotgun has a delay between each shot to act like an actual shotgun. Not in this game. They understood. Just use one grenade to break all those guns. And you can get at least 2 or 3 grenades from these two guys here. In case you're missing any. He almost got me. Pay attention there. The claw guy is just waiting. It's funny. Enemies driving in light gun games is always funny. Like these, you know, all the other jeeps are driven by the armor guys, but that was just one armor or ammo carrier guy. This is the main reason I like to play on player 2 side. Tends to aim for player 1 first in the single player game, which means I can get shots in sooner than player 1 can. Especially for this phase. You will aim at player 1 first and then player 2. And I'm fast enough so I can get that in. It's pretty satisfying killing a guy with just one grenade shot, but you gotta be patient with it. I've never seen a Menacer gun, but I do know that Snatcher on Sega CD is compatible with it.
I'm with the Lucano Liberation Army, and you two must be Alan and Wesley from the VSSE.
Are you working alone? You're out of your mind.
My brother, I mean our men, were captured by the Zagorius army while carrying out a mission to destroy the tactical missiles.
I see. So they're using the hostages as bait to force the resistance to surrender, right?
Yes, but that will never happen.
And so you came all the way by yourself to rescue your brother.
So the PS2 port actually has a extra scenario called the Rescue Mission. It's all about Alicia's, what she's doing while Ellen and Wesley are out doing stuff. By the way, keep count of how many times she calls out Ellen and Wesley's name throughout the game.
The tactical missiles are hidden in the military facility located at the summit of this mountain. We'll need to use the railway on the far side of this town. It's been used for supply transportation, and it will be our only route to the facility.
We better split up! We'll meet at the station up ahead!
The train leaves at 1500! Don't be late!
One more shotgun. You need to get those yellow guys. This is gonna get really loud here. So I need to destroy the scenery in front of me so I can actually see what I'm shooting at. I swear I'm not doing it just for scores. And if you give me a machine gun and put me in a marketplace, this is what's gonna happen. Another reason player 1. Look at this guy. That guy climbed over that wall just to take pot shots at player 1 and not just gone around. There's no like ladders or footholds or anything on that wall either. Guy's dedicated. Player 2 has that screen easier too. Use a grenade here. Too many dudes. Starting at this point, the rank is really dangerous for some reason. Green guys are suddenly way more accurate in these next few screens, and I don't know why. It'll especially become apparent once you start looking up at that big wall to the right here. It's like they'll get the shot in the very frame they enter the camera. Don't play by the rules. I have to play safe here. And I'm not doing it now because I called them out on it first. Jump at the red guy there. Somehow I haven't lost any lives yet. And now that I brought that up, I'm gonna start losing lives. Shotgun here. All the motorcycles they have. They saved all the motorcycle troopers for this one street. They all travel in packs, I'm sure. Get them to come to you. Switch the handgun for this part. The arm on that blue guy. I don't even know if you saw him.
Are you sure we're heading the right way?
Actually, I was just following you.
What?
Well, guess we came to the right place.
I didn't... Okay. So, ammo will be really hard to come by in this segment here, in 2-2, so I have to be careful here. I'm also going to just play the screen safe. See the guy's one cycle? Barely getting any machine gun ammo. Player 1 doesn't have to deal with that flamethrower, but player 2 does. Gotta save all those grenades for later. Okay. Almost got hit there. Gotta focus. Gotta appreciate the guys who jump out from cover like that. They love their job too much. Or maybe they weren't trained. Even some red guys do that, even though that prevents them from actually getting hits. And player 1, when player 1 does that screen, the clawman comes in from the side, and it's easy to just not see him coming. It's more fair on player 2's side. Okay, change over the handgun for this, just to save some machine gun ammo. Actually, kind of refreshing having to use the handgun in a weird way when you're just using a machine gun for most of the game. It's like going back to basics. You can see the door opened up. That red guy, where did he come from? He jumped over the rail just to open that door and get the drop on you. Still on handgun for here. And the clawmen are a real menace for the rest of this stage. Okay, I don't actually have to do anything here. Even that. So I'd use grenades. Just save that just for these things. Gotta wait a second to get the next one, or your thing might miss. Yeah, let's let that guy go. And use the shotgun for whatever's left over. I didn't see that. The mist covered up that warning shot. Weapon selection does make this game. I think that's the main fun of this game, is routing the best time to use the weapons to save time. But they kept nerfing the guns in Time Crisis 4 and 5.
You sure about that?
Yeah, she has a sniper rifle. You'll actually get to use it in rescue mission. Only in the PS2 port. There's a lot of cheap hits from this point forward, so I'm gonna play this safe. That wasn't even one of the cheap shots I was talking about. That green guy just, Yeah, that guy pops out to jump scare you. If you play in single stage mode, if you play the single stage trials, rank isn't this bad. I think this is what I get for going through the game too quickly. I don't really need grenades here because grenades aren't all that useful for these bosses. This guy has an amazing range. Deceiving range, actually. So I have to be real cautious. I only have 2 lives left. Yeah, timer is just a gimmick. It doesn't actually matter that much. That's why I have it count down only for Time Crisis, because of the time counter gimmick. Those 2 guys who fall somehow, they drop a ton of grenades, so don't miss them. You're gonna want it for stage 3. They're kind of easy to miss too if you don't even like notice that they fall. If you can't really hear them scream in an arcade environment. Okay. I have to be real cautious here. Use the shotgun here. I don't think it's really possible to get enough shots in to kill one of these guys. See what I mean? I thought I was hiding and I wasn't. I tried to practice this stage, it wasn't enough. There we go, to hit in. Take that. Right in the junk.
Alicia! Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. But guess we're on foot from here.
brother?
The rebels are still refusing to surrender. Maybe your death will teach them a lesson. It won't do you any good. Don't worry. If they don't surrender, I have another option in mind.
Daniel!
Wait! We'll take care of the enemy troops. You go and rescue your brother, okay?
Ready to make some noise?
Oh yeah.
They tried to be more ambitious with the storyline in this game, and as a result, the cutscenes are pushing the boundaries of good taste for an arcade game, in my opinion. Although it is justified because the PS2 port expands on it greatly. This screen's real dangerous. Any one of those guys can get a hit on you before you can react. Player 2 has it real easy on this screen though. Much better vantage point and the enemies don't hit as often. I think player 1 has it easier on the tanks though. So I do a shoot 1 grenade and then 2 shotgun shells will break that. Still scary even when you know what to do. There's a yellow guy there, I missed him. Kinda need all the yellow guys I can get now. Also a screen easier as player 2 than player 1, because you can actually land shots on these clawmen who won't give up. They'll just be a menace for the rest of the game. Red guy jumps, his shots never land because of that. These guys are back. Loading time is longer here than in arcade.
Surprise, surprise. Wild Dog, don't you ever die?
With Time Crisis 3, Wild Dog coming back as a meme.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wild Fang, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Action.
Should be using shotgun. Hideous. I don't have an excuse there. I just got outplayed. Also, oh yeah, I do have an excuse. My screen's too bright. And the next few screens, they get up in your grill. Shotgun blaster 2 will advance the timer. That shot he takes will usually land. That's like going that, yeah. We can't see what he does though, he'll hit you. I just think it's really funny and out of character. Wild Fang loves pressing 4. Or is that a 3? I don't play Tekken. Wild Fang is just there. Wild Dog was also just there in Time Crisis 1. He wasn't even meant to be the main villain. He's just a guy. Takes over. But that was a twist you did in 90s action movies. Where the final villain isn't the first one you see. Though he wasn't especially loyal to Sharudo, he just wanted money. That's why he's mad that you killed his boss, because then he doesn't get paid. I'm also out of bullets. Take that. 20,000 shots. I wasted a grenade. I don't have to, but just... See if it does a thing. No, he didn't do the thing. Oh well. I don't know what a magic 4 is. I'll just take your word for it.
Hold it right there. Looking for him? Drop your weapons.
I think it's literal magic in Time Crisis 5 with how Wild Fang just comes back in that game.
Stop! Alicia, we're going after him. Take care of your brother.
Okay. My local arcades were all in on Namco stuff, so we got Time Crisis, we got it early. And Tekken was the big fighting game franchise where I lived, not Street Fighter. Although we did have 3. Well, we had 3, but it was running Third Strike. We had the 3 poster. I distinctly remember it. I still have no machine gun ammo here. Anyway, this is the hardest stage in the game because everything's really hard to see. All the smoke and the flames cover up the warning shots. I have to use handgun here because I didn't get any machine gun back. And this place is infested with red guys and you can barely tell them apart. See? Camouflage. And I'm playing on a PVM with the brightness turned up by 10 points. So it's just one step below what an arcade screen would look like. I think that is intentionally the gimmick though. Reduced visibility. Which would be fine if it didn't also affect the warning indicators, which means they're diegetic. Since they're covered up by the smoke, they're actually part of the environment. See the boss marker? That's not. They could have done that. Unfair claw guy. Which means there's probably another red guy, like, on the banister that I'm not looking at. That one. The only warning of a blue guy's weapon flying toward you is the sound, so you better hope the speakers are working too. On the bright side, I think the rank is down. Because, I'm on my second credit, 1 life left. Barely noticed that guy up there in time. Now check out this guy. That dude is using a flamethrower in a burning library. Dedicated. So that's the hardest stage in the game, because you can't see. And then stage 3, or the stage 3 boss is probably the second hardest boss. Just gotta learn the cheap hits. Also the fact that player 2 gets to get hits in before player 1 does.
You're toast.
Alicia! Zot's headed for the missile controls! We gotta stop him!
Alright! We'll take care of things here!
Thanks!
Too late, my friends. These missiles are all targeted for Lucano and ready for launch.
What?
I should have gotten rid of that pesky country a long time ago.
If you're wondering, I don't think we learn more about the country of Lucano in Rescue Mission.
Time to get rid of you both.
So if you know your Time Crisis lore, this guy's name is Giorgio. It's also the player 1 character in Time Crisis 4. His first names aren't all that important, I guess. That's my fault. I saw that coming. Also, if you play Time Crisis 5, when that guy lives in there, and that was his home. And we just took him out the moment he peeked us out of the window. Jump. That tends to get people. But if you play Time Crisis 5, when you change pedals, they explain in the cutscenes that the guys are just able to, like, teleport between 2 vantage points. And whatever magic or technology they're able to do that with, it looks like Giorgio Zod has the same. Shotgun here. Barely got that grenade. I forgot about that guy. Not like it matters. This is 3cc. Player 2 gets carte blanche on that screen. Player 1 has to wait. I do need 5 grenades for the ending. I should have enough for the end now. I've had it happen where that green guy gets a shot in the very frame this section starts. Which tells me the rank here is reasonable for progress I'm making. I hope you saved some special weapons for these 2 things. These things take 2 grenade shots, so you have to do something with these. And I don't get to save a grenade for the last shot on the final boss, but because there's no more ammo carriers past this point. Just ignore all the other mobs. 3cc. I have to say though, the ending of Time Crisis 4 was better than this one. And thanks for the GGs. This is how it should have ended. I didn't mention it yet, but after Time Crisis 2, the Time Crisis 3, 4, 5 protagonists are just not cool. They're geeks. I don't even remember the names of the guys in Time Crisis 4 and 5. It would have been really cool if they just didn't come out of there, or if they came out after everyone left. Because the storyline here is just kind of... The storyline Time Crisis 2 is exactly the correct amount of absurd. It's a silly action movie. And this one is trying to introduce... invasion?
Well, the rest is up to them. Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah, they're trying to be cool, riding into the sunset on what do you call those things? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the twist in Time Crisis 5. They tried to bring back the Time Crisis 2 guys because they knew they were the best characters. That isn't Richard Miller, who's the single coolest Time Crisis protagonist, because The way he dressed just never goes out of style ever. Anyway, so that's all of my games tonight. I did get 1cc on this, but none of my 1cc's are on camera. So this has been The Opponent. I'll return on Sunday. So this is Retro Gaming Live TV's Coin Op Classic. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, everyone.
what's going on? It's me, Aquas, yet again, and gonna close out the first night of the Coin Op Classic here with a few runs. I was gonna do Tight Cannon Spike and then Tiger Road, but it's just more convenient for me to just go do Tiger Road because I'm playing in the Mister, and then I'm gonna switch over to my Dreamcast for Cannon Spike and Under Defeat. So yeah, let's do this thing because I had good times and all that. But yeah, Tiger Road, kind of an unsung Capcom side-scroller action game. Came before Ghouls and Ghosts, but has some of the same team that worked on it. I like to compare this to like Ghouls and Ghosts, except you can take a lot of damage. Instead of 2 hits and then you're dead, you can take a bunch of hits in this and then you die, but it's kind of crazier because you can take damage like that. Game is kind of absurd at times. But a really fun game. Did get a re-release recently on the Capcom Arcade Stadium. And yeah, there's Blanca's dad. Blanco. I don't know, I just made that up, but well, the Blanca's dad thing I didn't, but Blanco. But yeah, the game's pretty cool. I'll be playing the US version, so it does have a few differences here and there from the Japanese, but the main reason I'm playing the US version is it's only 1 loop, and the 2-loop Japanese version, doing 2 loops is tough, but it's harder. But it's also longer, so I figured just do the 1. That's pretty much it. So yeah, you play as Li Wang. I think he's of the Tiger Clan, some other clan, I think it's the Dragon Clan. Steals your kids. Steals the kids and your clan's secrets. The secret scrolls. Yeah. And then you are Li Wang. Li Wang. And he's pretty badass. Weapon of choice is gonna be the axe, but you can get 3 different weapons in this game. Oh, let's get that timer going. Yep, so here we are, just killing dudes. Yeah, the game's pretty sweet though. You got a really big jump that you can use. Pretty fun. You'll see me like take some deboosts and stuff occasionally. That is the reason for that as well. I know how to do the speedrun for this, but I'm actually taking the safe route for this stage because I tried to do a marathon run for this before, and I did the fast route for this level. And the thing is the health is very precarious in the first level, so I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, one cool thing about this game is like every screen has like some crazy amount of detail going on. So just enjoy the backgrounds and stuff. Cause it's just a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't can't so the blue gourd there is a health refill. Hopefully I don't. No! Duh, I should have waited a sec. Oh my god, that early death. You hate to see it, guys. You hate to see it. Yeah, I should have waited. I knew it was gonna be a little too late. Damn. I mean, I can afford to lose a life or 2, but there's not a lot to work with in this game, I'm gonna be honest. Oh shit, Blanca. Blanca's dad. He's kinda kicking my ass. Gonna be low on health, and then I gotta get the so since I died, I didn't mention the power upgrade, but there was like the POW item. But yeah, that gives you additional range on your attack. It's actually a lot of extra range. Yeah, so now I kind of gotta play a lot more of a slow game here. I'm gonna be able to get a POW backup in the next room, but this is kind of a tricky room. The POW backup's over here. Get all that crap off screen. Yeah, so this strat works pretty good for this screen. Time stop item. Yeah, so we've donned the magical robe from Bed Bath & Beyond. I always make this stupid joke when I play this game, but it's tradition at this point. It's tradition at this point, okay? Bed Bath & Beyond, the blue robe allows flight. That's the Beyond part. Alright. Onto Giant Pancake Man. He has a move called what I call the Pancake, where he tries to crush you by landing on you. And he's probably gonna do it here. Oh my god, he pancaked me. Oh. It's so much harder without. Oh my god, he's so much harder if he doesn't pancake you, or rather, when you don't have the power upgrade. We may have already lost the run here. Yeah, this is looking bad, guys. This is already done. Just we gotta run it back. We're a little bit ahead of schedule. Okay. I'm resetting this. That was just no, man. The two things that weren't supposed to happen happened. Like, come on, man. I got pancake. This is like the only thing you need to watch out for from the pancake guy. And I fell into that pit early on, like, very unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna show off the speedrun route, because we're basically just going now. Yeah, so this is the speedrun route for this level. There we go, guys. So yeah, check that out. Okay, blue gourd. It's got water in it. There's actually yellow gourds as well. Those ones have urine inside. I called them piss gourds. So yeah, the items drop in a certain pattern. Yeah, Blanca just kind of goes wherever he wants. It's difficult to avoid damage. yeah, it's a fair reset, right? Discussing the appropriateness of the reset. Okay, I just gotta watch my health here. Yeah, so I'd like another blue gourd to drop. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh no, there it is. Good. Yeah, but so the blue gourd restores a random amount of health, it seems. And the yellow also reduces a certain amount of random health, up to a half, I think. Yeah, I just grabbed the yellow gourd. Okay, I really need to keep this under control because I can't take a hit anymore. No! Not the gators, dude. The gators are eating me. Alright, we're seeing all the unique death animations in this at this point. God. Yeah, there's like a couple like unique death animations like that in the game, which is like really unique, I guess. I find it amusing. There's another one where like bats feast on your corpse. I guess the enemies are like hungry or something. Alright, rematch with Mr. Pancake. Okay, this is more along the lines of what we're looking for. And since Li Long is such a good dude, he has to pay his respects to his fallen foes. He just killed a giant pancake man, so rest in peace, Pancake Man. And the legend says in the afterlife he likes to enjoy waffles instead. Or he like turns his enemies into waffle. Oh no, I don't have the right cycle for some reason. I don't know why I don't have the cycle I'm not used to. It should be fine, but you gotta wait for this one, and then you can go. Oh, I almost hit that. So these are the training stages. They're pretty important because they give you abilities. One of them is a double damage ability. We'll also get the oh my god, that piss gourd right in the entrance. What luck! What luck! But it's actually not luck. The items are on order. It's a point item, 8 item. It's every 8 items, or rather 8 enemies that spawn. That 8th enemy has an item. That item will be a point item, and then the next one's a blue gourd. Next one's a point item. Next one's yellow gourd, and so forth. What luck! Okay, let's go for the blue gourd. But yeah, game's great though. I don't know. It's just okay. I already have the POW. So this screen, it has like no! How many instant deaths am I gonna get? It has these skulls that can eat you and instant kill you, similar to those heads in Ghouls and Ghosts, Stage 3. I wonder where that idea came from. Yeah, this is where that came from. God, what an unlucky run so far. Unlucky series of events. You can take 2 deboosts here and save like 10 seconds, but I can take 1 and then I still have to wait like freaking forever. Okay. Yeah, but you need like as much health as possible, so I'll just do like the 1, but yeah, because you basically are just doing like a brute force strategy in this boss. Like there's no really like dodging attacks once you get pushed into this corner. So I just switch sides and go to town. Yeah, then also there's a pretty big difference in the Japanese version. There's actually sound clips, voice clips rather. And the sound is like just better in general. Yeah, like your Castlevania bats here. These are the ones that will feast on your corpse if you die in here, by the way. They're hungry. I don't know. This is a tough room. You just have like these blue fireballs just everywhere. You can kind of bat them back, but you can only do so much at a certain point. Thankfully, the arc of your axe like kind of surrounds everything, so you can get away. You can kind of get away with swinging your axe and just hitting stuff. Spider room. I just take damage to I just take damage boost because we don't actually need health for the boss. Because the boss is another instant kill thing in the game. Yeah, so if the boss touches you, you die. Oh my god, that was close. So this is a strat I actually learned about in more recent times. That seems a little bit better than what I was doing before. Alright, pay our respects. Do the items despawn? Yeah, I don't remember, honestly. If they do, it takes a while. Oh shoot, I forgot to set the timer. Okay, well, it's whatever. I'll start time now, but... Yeah, so second training stage, fairly simple. You just bat away the enemies. Sometimes they'll overlap each other. That's what you kind of gotta watch out for. Otherwise, not too hard. But we're gonna get the Tiger Road power. After this, it's not called Tiger Road for no reason. We're gonna be able to shoot tigers out of our axe in an upwards arc. That's the ability I'm gonna be able to use when my health is in the green. Yeah, so the next training stage I'll get the double damage, and the final, and then there's, I think there's one more. Ow. Crap, that was kind of a big hit. Anyway, Tiger. Yeah, I don't want that. Yes, and you can spawn like by that cave entrance here and knock you into the pit, but it actually doesn't happen. It does not happen that often, thankfully. Okay, I kind of forgot my route for this part. It's a little tricky, I must say. Might be a little. So there's kind of a tough part coming up here. You really don't want to take as much. Oh my god, too much damage here. Because this boss coming up is pretty tricky. I probably don't have enough health now. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna be on last life. Oh crap. And I'm not gonna have the power up now, or the length of the range upgrade, unfortunately. I've forgotten if it's actually here, so, but this section's a little too busy to go searching for items, so I'm gonna have to ignore that. Stop blocking the, oh, they're blocking this crap over here. Anyway, Birdman. You really don't want to get meleeed by him. That's what I'm looking out for here. The bird won't do as much damage, it's just I do not want to get meleeed. Looking okay on Birdman. Okay, pretty good, pretty lucky Birdman. Birdman. Oh yeah, someone was saying that might be a prototype T-Hawk Capcom character. Like you have like the Blanca, and then you have like the T-Hawk bird guy. I don't know. I think there might be something to... Ah, fucking spear guys. There might be something to that. Oh, low on health here. Not good. I mean, I can like just kind of go after enemies and try to get the blue gourd, but this is gonna be a tough one. Oh god, I'm probably dead. Oh my god, 1 health. So there's a guaranteed blue gourd up in the next screen. That bird! But yeah, look at the background here. Isn't this nice? Wow, blue gourd with only the 2 health. This is looking like a dead run. Man. I mean, I could farm a blue gourd. Alright, should we try to farm the blue gourd? I think we're gonna have to. Yeah, there's yellow. Gotta kill 16 enemies to get another blue. Should be a point item and then the blue. Yeah, but I don't have much time, so I'm gonna get 1 blue gourd here, probably. And, that'll be that story, probably. Oh my god, time is gone. Okay, we're gonna get that blue gourd to spawn, trust me, guys. Is this timer gonna reset? Okay. 3 health is really not enough here, oh my god. Oh! The duck! No! After the duck and everything. I just need to get a couple swats in. Man, it wasn't meant to be. Oh, that's unfortunate. I had my chance for briefly there. Yeah, I like to lure her down because it allows you to get a lot more hits. But yeah, that was unfortunate. Game was just really, I don't know, it was mean. I will finish it in this credit though, very likely. Anyway, third training, this is the one where you get double damage. There's like a few patterns to like how these staves or whatever they are come out of the wall. I generally have the patterns memorized, so I know how to react. Like, as long as you're going quickly, you're only gonna see a few different patterns there. Yeah, so now double damage, so now everything's gonna die like one hit. Yeah, this is pretty powerful. There's just like so much crap here, like it's not really in your interest to take out every enemy. Yeah, but then this stage's gonna have a bunch of stuff. Has like these Karnov-like enemies, but then there's a secret thing, a little notch in the wall right here. I hit it on the left there. May not have seen it, but I hit a secret notch in the wall. It brings you to a secret room. This will allow me to take a shortcut through the level, change my weapons if I want to, refill my health, and everything. And then there'll be a second secret treasure shortcut room in this stage as well. Once you get all the items, then the elevator will come. Otherwise, you gotta wait. Yeah, I don't know. My practice run for this game did go well, so I was like, maybe I was overconfident. I didn't actually practice much. It was just literally one run. Alright, so this guy, he's got a plan to throw the bowling balls at me, I guess. Oh, right in the noggin. Holy shit, he's zoning me out. What the shit? Dude. No, okay, now I'm low in health again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna die here, yeah. I didn't really have any health to take the shortcut room there. Yeah, so on this, so here it's actually one of the lanterns, but the previous shortcut room was an invisible trigger on the wall. Yeah, the game's really hard to clear if you don't take these shortcuts. This is like a pretty big deal to actually know this. Nope. Yeah, so that's the spear. So you have like a flail, which homes in on enemies somewhat, still short range. And then the spear, which that's a weapon that attacks faster. But it's just not worth it to use still. And the flail is also has a slower attack, but it might hit more often, possibly. But yeah, this game definitely one of the pretty. It is damn hard. You gotta pretty much have planned it out. Got to Mario Bros. The guy with the swords that are open is vulnerable. Yeah. It's just random if they open their swords to their weak point or not. Last training, this one gives you additional green on your health bar for using the Tiger Shot. But even like the thing with like shooting tigers, like it's like with the Tiger Shot, I mean, yeah, T-Hawk, the Birdman, and Blanca boss, like I feel like there's some secret Street Fighter origins in here. Yeah, so if you don't have the double damage, this fight here is like particularly annoying. You really gotta kite them out and stuff. Yeah, it's 2 Pancake guys. I can't believe Pancake got me earlier. It's humiliating. Last boss. It's that priest again. The children are mine. Blah blah blah. You're gonna throw the little dragons at me. That's his most damaging move. You want to bait out his kick just by getting close to him, and then he's dead, and then, yeah. There are the kids. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It is on that Capcom Arcade Stadium. There's the pup. Yeah, thanks, Kyo. Yeah, it was a good redemption credit. But yeah, look at these, like, credits. It's like, yeah, special thanks Jackie Chan. I mean, it's like one of those, like, alias type credits. I'm not really sure what all those names are. They might actually be, like, various people in martial arts film or something. But it's not the actual credits. Jackie Chan. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Looks like a box with a 7 on it. Maybe cigarettes? I doubt it. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get the Dreamcast fired up here. Give me like 5 minutes or something or another to get that going for some Cannon Spike and Under Defeat. So yeah, see you in a sec here. Alright guys, I'm back. Here we go. Cannon Spike, also known as Gun Spike in Japan. Yeah, pretty unique game on the Dreamcast / arcade. Pretty much have a 1-to-1 port on the Dreamcast here. Apparently we've had an error with my GDEMU, so let's load the game back up here. That never really happens. So I am playing on Dreamcast here with GDEMU clone. But this is what the menu is. Yep. That never really happens, so I don't know. Should be good. Nice thing about using the GDEMU is it's going to load faster. But anyway, Cannon Spike, it's made by Rising, which is a shmup company in conjunction with Capcom. Or not Rising, Psychio. Psychio right there. The story is basically there's some war and you have like crazy roller skates that you can use to battle. Motor boots, that's really all it is. And they just threw some Capcom characters in here. And made a pretty sweet, kind of like a arena beat 'em up / action, arena action game shooter hybrid thing. I don't even know what you call it exactly, but it's pretty fun. Just making sure I can start the time here. All right, I think we should be good here. But yeah, here's our characters. We got Arthur, Ghost of Goblins, Charlie from, you know, Street Fighter, Sheba, I'll go into that later, Cammy, Simone, Baby Bonnie Hood, and Mega Man. But yeah, Arthur actually turns out to be the best character. I mean, look at that. So you've got kind of a light machine gun attack, or rather a light projectile, that's your machine gun. You have a heavy projectile, that's his missiles. And this is Fallen Balrog, or Claw, from Street Fighter. He's gone, he's just doing his thing. You have a light melee and a heavy melee, and then you also have a special ability that you can use that's indicated by those S's. And I'll be accumulating those as we go through. Pick up these life capsules. These little, like, kind of ammo clip looking things are health max ups. And the game is pretty generous with the health drops. So as long as you're kind of like doing things well, you're gonna be getting the stuff. UFO Robo Vader, down. Yeah, it's a quick game, this one. I'll let the little cutscenes play in the beginning of the levels, but yeah, this is one of my favorites, and it's just so cool with all the different Capcom characters. And they just don't make them like they used to. I don't know. I guess they kind of do. Weird games like the KOF Bikini game and stuff, but they don't make them like they used to. Like I'm Lance, like Arthur lancing a buggy to death and then it explodes. Perfect. Took a little too much hit there. Yeah, this level's kind of got some House of the Dead vibes or something. Oh my god, don't die. Okay, I'm actually pretty low on health. I don't like that. Okay, I'm on 1-4. This is actually kind of dangerous right now. Gonna have to be a little careful here. So the first 4 stages are randomized. It's actually like a kind of a call to the other Psycho shmups, they randomize the early levels. Oh, that was a little close. And they get harder. They get harder the longer you go, the levels. So I use the bomb there to A, get invincibility, and then B, finish them off. Oops. Yeah, so I kinda got a little sloppy with the health management, so at this point I gotta be a little careful. I'll be able to build it back up, I'm pretty sure. Oh. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to run now. Okay. I'm kind of doing like some speed strats in here because I used to speedrun this one as well. Need to get that health back up. I don't know where all my health went. You can lose it pretty quick, and by the way, it is game over when I lose all the health. As one could imagine. Do not get flamethrowered here. These guys do a ton of damage. These guys do a ton of damage. As long as you keep moving, they're probably not gonna be smart enough to intercept you. They're just like running in circles like chickens, man. Alright. Yeah, this freaking guy's Kabuki guy is like your mid-boss that kind of recurs, and now he's snowboarding because reasons. Snowboard Robo Rusher. Why not? Why not? Oops, back up, back up. Yeah, like you'll kind of have like some shmup patterns occasionally. Do a couple little dead dodges every now and then, but Psycho probably is mostly known for the shmups. Strikers series, Gunbird. Though they do have made some other ones anyways. I like Cannon Spike and totally different games here and there. These guys are pretty beefy, just kind of zone them out with missiles. Okay, I'm gonna have to bomb because I'm gonna take damage there otherwise, too much damage otherwise. So Sasuke, I'm just gonna zone him out with missiles. Yep. See ya, Sasuke. Okay, we should be able to build the health up a bit, but this is probably going to be a close clear if I can make it. Whee! Vega's back, doing what he does best, jumping off fences. Oops. I lost the lock-on. It wasn't locked on. So there's also a lock-on button, which lasts for 4 seconds. Damn it, man. He got a wall up on me. Cat Lady Beauty, her hair is shaped into cat ears because that's how she does things. Oh no, I'm not gonna get both wolves now, huh? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, she's really tough. So I guess I have to use some resources here to survive this. So now I bomb for invincibility, then light melee into heavy melee into another bomb. Then I have one bomb left for this fight. Hopefully I can take out all these knights in the beginning of the fight. Pretty important. Pretty important moment. Nice, I got them all. Perfect. Oh, what the he just meleeed the crap out of me. I'm really not used to that behavior where he gets close. Anyway, so there goes that attempt, sadly. But yeah, it was a good effort. You can't really do a lot about that. Like, I guess I should have backed off, but it's been kind of a while. So now I'm actually on the final bosses. Final two bosses in their own stage. It was gonna be pretty close. It's kind of hard to avoid this guy's attacks. For me, anyway. Alright, and then we can get a nice infinite stun here. You just kind of stagger your attacks slightly, and this works really easily. Alright. But yeah, game's got plenty of stun lock goodness. Arthur's really good because he can stun lock most things with those missiles he's got, and his light melee is also really good at that. And his bomb, his special is really good too. Those things make him probably that's what makes him the best, and his damage is generally pretty high compared to the other characters. His downside is that he's slow, but yeah, you have like the various characters, like that character. Oh, what's her name? Can't forget, but she's like supposed to be like influenced by Lin Kuro Sawa, the Alien vs Predator character. And then that character with the yellow hair is actually, yeah, Lin Kurosawa. And that guy with the yellow hair is supposed to be influenced by, I think it's, yeah, that character from 3 Wonders that Kyo was playing earlier. From, what's the one he was playing? Not Chariot, Chariot's the shmup, but anyways, yeah, there he is right there, Shiba. I guess he's supposed to be, like, kind of influenced by one of those characters. I don't know. But technically, like, him and that girl are both, like, original characters to the game, even though they are inspired by those other characters. But yeah, pretty sweet game. I really like it. You guys should play it if you can. Really fun, and I like to play the other characters too. Okay, guys, we're gonna go to Under Defeat here. I'll just need a few minutes to stand up and stuff, and maybe get a drink, or maybe drink some water. But yeah, be right back. Last run of the day, of the night. Oh, is that what it was? So, okay, yeah. I could see the Power Stone thing. Alright guys, I'm back at it again, and yep, so last run of the night, and this game's pretty great. It's actually one of my favorite shooters, and I do think it's one of the best shooters or shoot-em-ups ever made, and that's Under Defeat. They actually just re-released this on PS4, PS5, and they're going to be putting it on all modern consoles. So if you haven't played Under Defeat and you like shmups, this is a game you don't want to miss. Super cool, it's super awesome, has an insane amount of detail. Which I'll describe a bit as we get into the run, but I will be doing it for a 1cc attempt of 1 loop. Game does actually have 2 loops. Let's just get into it. I can this game is pretty intense, but I played it a lot and I can kind of go over some stuff as we get into it, so yeah. But yeah, G-Rev game, so they're known for like Border Down and like Strania, the Stella Machine, Stella Machine, I think. I don't know if you guys played that one. Like a mech, kind of a mech shooter. Among other pretty awesome games. Yeah, G-Rev's pretty top tier. All right, so you have a shot button, bomb button, and you can have 8-way movement. There was another page of the tutorial, but here you select reverse or normal control setting. So when I press right, my helicopter will swerve to the left, and vice versa for the other direction. That's the reverse setting, and that's what I prefer. It's actually what I prefer. So when you have your main fire, you'll attack the air and the ground at the same time. Well, by the way, the soundtrack's super good in this game. That's why I'm wearing my headphones. Anyway, so you have a few different power-ups you can choose from the floating power-up. Vulcan, which is what I've been using so far. Cannon, which is what I just switched to. You just charge up your option by not firing, and then release the fire button to unleash it. Is simply how that works. And then the scoring is pretty simple too. Anything your option destroys has a ×2 bonus. So bosses have pretty big base values, and large enemies, and certain special targets do as well. You'll see those bonuses accrue on the left. X2 1000 for that, X2 5000 for that. Hitbox of the helicopter is like where from the blades of the helicopter is spinning. So it's not the whole helicopter, thankfully. But it's definitely small, but not like ridiculously tiny. The timer. Alright, well, we'll get there, we'll get there. This first stage boss can be a little tricky. X2 10,000 for destroying that part on the right. I guess, okay, I did actually get the killing blow as well. Alright, let's get that timer. This is a half hour game. Let me switch them up. So that's one of the pilots' main characters. There's 2 female pilots. The number at the bottom, 276, is casualties. They felt like that was something you might want to know. Cannon is, so I'm using the cannon sub weapon. The other one is the rocket. rocket is going to be your like huge big area damage. But cannon, I like that. I like it because it's like constant damage for a pretty long period of time. And depending on where you place it, makes a pretty big difference. Another thing of note about this game is that everything operates in 3D space, so these bullets that are coming from the ground, they do have travel time to get into the plane where you actually exist. So you can use that to your advantage, and then furthermore, sometimes there will be obstacles in the environment. Those can block your ground fire. I think it's really clever that they did that. I think... Oh, I did switch to rocket. Yeah, we'll go to rocket for a bit here. Rocket is pretty good for this part. Boom. Another trick, so you can see the bullets traveling from the ground, the water here a bit. But another trick you can do is you can grab a power refill during the cooldown of your current power, your used option. It's cooling down when it says wait. If you get the same power up, or if you get a different power up, you can cancel that cooldown. So that's kind of nice. What the fuck, mate? You sunk my battleship. Working on it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a good time to bomb. So bombs are really good. They're really good. You kinda really have to be ready to use them because there will be no extra lives rewarded in this run. Yep, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna grab cannon, I think, here. Well, no, we'll stick with rocket. There's a lot of like small targets here, which is why you want to use the rocket. So I just canceled the cooldown there. Pretty nice, eh? Damn! Look at the smoke, man. Just look at the smoke from all that shit I blew up. Oh, so one problem with the rocket is it can miss. It can miss. And this does suck when this happens because it's just completely wasted firepower. And that's one reason why the cannon and the Vulcan are a little bit nicer. As you don't have to worry about the missing as much. If you start falling behind and destroying stuff, it can get kind of bad. I'm falling behind a little bit here. Okay. Okay, we're coming up on the boss here. Just nailed it with a rocket. Oh shit. I mean, you're like shooting out the windows of the fucking bridge, like, that's pretty cool if you ask me. I'm gonna risk dying a little bit there for a couple dodges to keep an extra bomb. Yeah, so the boat explodes in water, so now it's raining because water's falling down. That's the other pilot. Like an older lady than the other one, I guess. Alright, I'm probably gonna switch back to cannon here. Never underestimate a power-up carrier in a shmup. Those ones, they got something. They got some juice. I died to the power-up carrier. Fuck. Cannon doing some work. Yeah, so now these buildings up here, they can block my ground shots when the enemy gets behind them. You might notice it happen. You got some of your allies fighting beneath me. Those aren't enemies. But later on in the stage, there's actually going to be enemies in that same kind of spot, in fact. I usually bomb this. This is kind of tricky. I'm gonna bomb again. That's kind of hard to track, like 3 different bullets coming at you, 3 different trajectory bullets. Sometimes I like to get rocket for that bit, but I'm on whatever I see. What can I say? Yeah, there's also some like oil tank type targets as well, and if you blow them up, they are gonna have like a explosion radius effect and kill other ground targets. So you can look out for a couple of those here and there. Okay, I got way out of position. Way out of position. Definitely was a bomb moment. Now I need to keep these last 2 bombs for the boss though. It's possible I'll have to use a bunch up here. This boss is really picky. Yeah, then there's also something called contribution percentage. So the game has 2 loops, but if you want to go to the second loop, you got to get a 95% average on the contribution bonus. And what that is killing specific enemies in the stages. If you manage to get 95% average for all the specific enemies, you'll be able to go to a second loop. Where they have like some lighting changes and stuff. Okay, this boss is really tough. I have the resources for it. Let's see if I can manage it. I don't like bombing that. Yeah, so now I'm gonna have to like bomb twice to stay safe here. It's gonna be kind of rough. Yeah, I mean, that's really tough to avoid that. Yeah, but we got it though. You have to destroy the 2 side wings. So I used my bombs up and didn't die. You know, it's fun. It's okay. I don't need to watch out for that. I'm like trying to avoid that. Yeah, so it's just a 5-stage game, so 2 more stages. So I got a 100% contribution bonus and killed 672 people. Well, what can I say? I got a job to do. That's all I got. Yeah, so this part's pretty unique on the Dreamcast / Naomi specifically, because this like haze effect is not like in the modern versions. Actually, I was talking a little bit about it today. That some stuff that the Dreamcast does is just not emulated well still. But yeah, they kind of have a haze in this level to kind of obscure the battlefield a bit, I think is the idea. Yeah, we need to get some damage out. Get the cannon out. Get the cannon out. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Thankfully, I didn't die to that. Oh, I hit the bomb button. Nothing came out. Oh no. God, I hesitated. Ah, that was rough. Alright, so these giant turrets are going to use lightning on me sometimes, and that's going to slow me down and also destroy my option. And this is just random if they do or don't. And you can be actually slowed down twice by that lightning. You go really slow, you can't really get away from attacks after a certain point. It's pretty annoying. Vulcan's kind of good here because there's a lot of small targets. Oh, Jesus, I didn't see that. that bomb, oh, that saved my ass. Oh, okay, I'm getting out of position here. Too many bombs, gotta stop bombing. Jeez, I was really ahead of the game on that this time. Okay, I gotta get some I gotta get a cannon out. Oh my god. Might be bombing a little too much here. Do need those at a certain point. Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm running out of panic bombs here. That's what I call those. And the stage continues. Oh god, oh god, I had to, I had no choice, Just that lightning, just, man. I'm getting beat up here. I'm getting beat up in these games tonight. Yeah, so this is a pretty wild boss. Let's get that cannon out. No, man! The bullets converged on me. Unbelievable. Ah, nuts, man, nuts. Fuck it, let's go rocket. Shoot the core. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Hell. Okay, let's just make sure I get this rocket hit. Yeah, see the problem with the rocket is, I mean, if I don't get a direct hit, I'm not gonna get that big damage. This is tough. Yeah, I shouldn't have switched to rocket. That was actually not the good call. Boss is gonna time out. Oh, direct hit. Direct hit at the end. Yeah, one extend could have been nice. It's just like waiting for that piece just to fall over there. I don't know, guys. I mean, I do know, but I don't know. This is doable. I can't really panic bomb, and I gotta use the bombs for when they really are needed. This will probably be pretty close. Oh my god. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. Okay, that's really not a good start. I never do it like that. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, they cut the sound effects there for dramatic effect. Possibly best music in the game. We're gonna stick to the cannon here. I'm nervous. The red ones aim at you, the green ones aim away. That's a delicate moment. Oh my god. I was kind of nervous, so I was just like wasn't quite up to it. At least I got that cooldown. Dude, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, guys. No bombs. We're gonna have to clutch it out pretty much. Really hard. It's doable, but yeah. That was lucky. Oh my god, they are really doing the bullshit right now. That was such bullshit on both ends, on me and the game. Miracle dodges. Let's see if we can make it worth it. The thing is like the middle cannon on these turrets randomly fires away or at you, and when it's close range you can't react to that. I just got lucky. Okay, I gotta grab a rocket coming up here so we can try to endure the final fight. If I make it here, get one bomb. Actually, I need that one bomb. There's our rocket. Yeah, I need one bomb actually for the beginning of this boss fight. So they give you the one bomb. Here we go, last boss. my god. I gotta get closer to the to the TV here, Jesus. You have one bomb. Ugh. Oh my. Duh. That pattern can be so annoying. I'm not super thrilled about this. Stop. Jesus. Okay, just skip for this shit. Still gotta endure a bit more. Only way to damage this thing is to shoot down the muzzle. Fire in the hole. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. I was against the edge of the screen and I tried to move left. Yeah. Yeah, so when you game over here, you gotta try it. You gotta try it again. Yeah, not quite, not quite. I got thrown off by how delayed that stupid, thing was, yeah, darn. Yeah, when that middle cannon fires, it's random between like 1 and like 5 seconds. So I was expecting it to be done at a certain point. It was not done. I'm at the bomb again. You really can't avoid that middle cannon here that well if it gets to start firing. Yeah, it was a valiant efforts all around. But yeah, finish it up. Like after it cocks the shell there, you see it actually got me. It actually got me with it that time. Yeah, then the way those bullets come up from the bottom is also random. Shit, I missed my fucking volley. Okay. Yeah, it is difficult to read those bullet patterns, I must say. But there you have it. Sadly, the 2 female pilots die in that explosion. But, they also killed like 6,000 people, so. Anyway, yeah, Cannon Spike is really good. They just put out PS4, PS5 port, and they're gonna put that on some other platforms. So do check it out. I hear the practice mode is kind of broken on the PS4 version right now, but I'm sure they'll fix it. Hopefully, that needs to be fixed. But it's a really good game. It's one of the best shmups out there. So, 2 credit clear, the theme of my runs here tonight, and I do hope you guys enjoyed Under Defeat. But yeah, that was brutal. These games got me sweating tonight. But yeah, I think I'll just let the RGL crew close it out however they want to at this point. But yeah, it was fun. Fun first day of the marathon, and yeah, I'll be vegging out on it tomorrow, watching you guys play some games. So watching everyone play some games and stuff. So yeah, I had fun. So yeah, good times.
Alright everyone, that's going to do it for day 1 of the Coin-Op Classic 2024. I'm Utrock617 signing off. Tune in tomorrow. I will be kicking us off with some beat-em-ups in Golden Axe and Punisher, followed by Murphigator and a co-op run by yours truly. Lots more beat-em-up action throughout the day, and concluding the night with Ninja Block, followed by some cool platformers. So talk to y'all then. In the meantime, we're gonna find a retro stream for y'all to raid, so take care.